It's been a long time. It's been a little while. I can't handle this town anymore. I can't take it. Gotta get a smoke. These murders keep happening. I can't stop them. But god damn it, if I can't solve them. I'm a detective. Detective Cheese. And I'm on the case.
I wonder what we're getting into here. I really have no idea. Your progress is saved automatically. You cannot manually save the game or load a previous save. There is no going back. So there are multiple different endings in this game. There's branching paths that we go down. So all of our decisions are really going to end up mattering. It's one of those types of games. I really, really like those types of games. Oh, shit. Assemble Entertainment presents. Ooh. I'm already adoring the music. Already in love with it. Holy shit. I like the way that the depth of field feels too. I don't like when my choices matter. It is kind of puts the heat on a little bit, but it adds a lot as far as replayability. So that's definitely cool. A and D to walk. Ooh, what is this? Investigation mode. Number pad. And then what is that? Whoa, hello. Gara, Drova, Nugorum. I have no clue what I'm looking at here. We got no messages or anything like that, so we might as well just go ahead, walk over to the left here. We're gonna take a seat on the bench. Nah, we're just out at the park. Welcome to life, where all choices matter. Okay. Oh, wait, should I go talk to this person? Hello? Who are you? Can I talk to you? I guess I can't talk to you. Now, who are these people? These gang of guys. Okay, well, guess I don't need to really talk to them. Let's just go ahead and go down the stairs then, I guess. This is a weird world. What the hell is up with this, this like giant wheel looking thing? It's pretty cool, but... Oh, we can sprint. Oh, that is so helpful. Okay. Gonna move fast. Mira! Over here! Hey, what's up? The icon in the bottom right indicates that you can move on with the dialogue by pressing E or click. Okay. Hold E to dismiss tutorial. Hey, what's up? Hey now, long time no see. Yeah, it's been a while. I heard that a ship with new people arrived last night. I had a feeling you might be in there. How was your journey through space? It sucked. It felt like I was buried alive with my parents. You're headed downstairs, right? I'll come with you. So how's life on Dravia? Oh wait, no, so how's life on Dravia? I didn't really like it at first. There's not much going on here yet. Hard to imagine it's gonna be like New Jordan one day. But when you think about it, it's actually pretty cool. What is? Making history and stuff. Conquering a foreign planet. Building the first ever Savian colony. Isn't that exciting? The hell is that? I don't know. I feel like I've seen most of this place already. Well, they're still building it. By the way, where do you live? Our apartment is on floor -8, near the stairs up to the common area. No way, you got one of those fancy apartments? I mean, ours is all right too. I think it's because of my parents' job. All the scientists are in that area. Anyway, I gotta get back home. Recess is also almost over. Maybe you can show me around later. Actually, before you go, there's something I wanted to show you. Can it wait till this afternoon? I don't want to be late. Who cares? Come on, it's really cool. Today's my first day at school here. I don't want to make a bad impression on my first day. What do you want to show me? You'll see. It won't take long. We're being a bad kid and we're ditching class. Use A and D or 1 through 3. Okay, so we can just do that to select it. We're being a bad kid. We're skipping class. We're skipping class. All right, I'm curious, but make it quick. You won't regret it. This way. All right, we're skipping class. We're gonna get in a lot of trouble. Oh, geez. What's up with the exclamation mark? Oh. Oh, how do I do that? Oh, I had to like go up. Okay. Are we allowed in there? The sign says this is a restricted area. We aren't, but I got the entrance code. Where'd you get that? My older brother works in there. He gave it to me. But it's not dangerous or anything? Nah, don't worry. Come on. Okay. Well, we're breaking in. Probably gonna get eaten by wolves or some shit. See that elevator? It takes us halfway up to the dome. Or up the dome. Up? Noah, we're gonna get caught. There's nobody up there. It's gonna be awesome. You'll see. Come on. Fine. But if someone sees us, I'm gonna tell them this was all your idea. This is a bad idea. I should have gone to class. Whoa! Holy shit. That's pretty cool. You get to see like the city and everything. There was like a lady on one of those billboards. She's going like, it's like that. It's doing like a sassy, sultry pose. You know, like just one of those kind of poses. Hey Duncan, how you doing? So, what do you think? That was, wow. Right? Did you see the entrance to the mines? Crazy how huge it is, huh? Yeah, pretty impressive. And your brother works down there? It's kind of a scary thought. Really? I think it's pretty cool. Hey, wait a minute. Do you see the flag on these boxes? Uh-oh. That's Garrus. What the hell is that? Is that like an enemy? So? Why did they bring in stuff to our colony? Why wouldn't they? Maybe they're spying on our cool mining tech or something. No, Gara isn't our enemy. We trade with them and stuff. And besides, if you were unloading espionage equipment, would you print your face on the box? No, I wouldn't. I guess you're right. I really gotta run now. Thanks for showing me this place. It's really cool. Glad you liked it. Don't tell anyone we went up there, okay? I'll get in trouble. I won't, I promise. Hey Mira, I'm glad you're here. I kinda missed you. I missed you too. Oh, that reminds me. Oh my God, there's a high school romance going on. That reminds me, my parents gave me a new cell when we got here. We have to reconnect. Let's do it. And, whoa, space equipment. Here we go. All right, see you later. Click C, or click the cell icon in the bottom left to open your cell. Okay. C? Oh no, okay, I just need to dismiss that. Oh, my cell. This is your cell's home tab. It sure is your current objective down in the bottom left. Okay, I gotta walk home. Every conversation you have is logged in this tab to keep track of who said what. Wow, Spotify is listening to my conversations. At least they're showing me good music. So that's cool, I guess. I guess that's cool. That'll probably come in handy whenever I start doing detective shit. Detective cheese. Or as I like to call it, dick cheese. Yeah. Gross. That's gross. Shouldn't say that. Click E to interact. All right, here we go. Taking an elevator. Are we taking an elevator down into our classroom? Bro, if you could go like start like a space colony, would you? Like if you could join on the expedition to go to like another planet and like start society over there, would you do it? Nope, no chance? Yeah, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't. Is there good internet? Probably not. You could probably connect with people on that planet, but you probably couldn't like access anything internet-wise, from Earth, you know? I mean, you could probably, like, bring DVDs and Blu-rays and shit like that with you. So, you know, movies would come. And maybe you know, like, movies would be shared. Like, the greatest movies would be shared between, you know, planets. But for the most part, yeah, no, you would be totally separated from all the stuff going on on the Earth. Banana, apple, wild fruit, blue ice. What's your flavor? Could I get blue ice? I don't know what that is, but I want it. I want it now. That's pretty cool. Shipment of Hershey green caramel bars have just arrived. Ooh. Gotta love Hershey. This man looks like he's making meth. Okay. Cowbell party! Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you so much for the cowbell party. Hope you're having a great one. Thank you so much. So much blue ice. No way, you have deep fried tulpa fish. Damn right we do. Only place on Dravia to serve it. You just arrived, huh? Yeah, it's my first day here. I'm so happy you served tulpa. It was my favorite dish back home. So, you want some? Sorry, I'm in a hurry. School's about to start, but I'll be back this afternoon. Gonna get some tulpa fish. Ew. Very, very nice. Can't go that way. Looks like we're going down. Looks like we're going down. Unpack that cowbell already. I'm sorry. I'm lazy. I need to buy shelves because I know the box that it's in, it's just at the bottom of like all of my shit, you know? So, and maybe after I soundproof my room a little bit more, I'll like, I'll fucking just fish it out of that box or something and then just try and get everything else. Oh, is this biology? There's like plants and shit on the wall. Very confusing. Oh, looks like my game's saving. Is it class time? Hello? This is a confusing class. E to talk. I'm talking to a computer? All right. Now that everyone's here, Mira, we can get started. Please make sure to arrive on time in the future. This morning, I walked you through our learning platform, showed you all about the curriculum this year. You'll be taught about the same topics as you would back home. Today, we're gonna go over some basic facts about our solar system. This won't be news to most of you, but I want to make sure that we're all on the same page.
I already know all this stuff. Can I skip this lesson and come back later?
Nope, I haven't even told you what exactly we're gonna talk about.
Let me ask my dad. I'm sure he'll write me a note.
Classes are mandatory for everyone, even for the son of our chief of security. I'm sure he'll agree with me. You were all given a map of the solar system as part of your school package. I can see that some of you have already put it up on the wall. Very nice. Please take a moment to double check if it's there. You may need it for your next assignment. Press space to toggle my AR's investigation mode. Ooh, cool. Okay. Toggle to the right using, wait, what? Toggle to the right using tab. Oh, so I guess that's like items and shit. And to the left using home? What? I'm literally just gonna, oh, shift. Okay, I thought this was a home button. I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on there? Then investigate using E or click. Okay. Please note that you cannot interact with anyone or anything while in investigation mode. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Ooh. Okay, so I could just use my mouse for that. What is this? Okay, so this is a map of basically the entire place, the sector that we're in. Here is this. So we got Gara. Gara has 3 moons? Is that 3 moons? Looks like 3 moons. Dravia has 1 moon. New Joran has 1 moon. Cool. Gara. And then this blue planet. Gara, Dravia, New Joran. I'm studying. I'm doing a great job. Hey, sweetie. We just missed you. Have fun in class. We'll be back this afternoon, Mom. Okay, thanks, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Thanks, ma'am. All right, now what do I got? Am I doing my classwork now? Looks like you all have the poster. It'll help you solve the task I'm about to give you. I also have another resource for you, an excerpt from a recent news article. I'm sending you both the sheet and the article now. Open your cell and check your news and sheets tab. Submit the sheet once you think you've got it. From time to time, it can be useful to stop and think for a while. Oh, okay. Some benches, sofa, and chairs all over the place to sit down, take out your cell, and go everything you know so far. Okay, cool. So I can go right here, sit down, and look at my cell phone. See what I got. Okay, so that's the mode I'm in now. Whenever you receive a news article, did Earth move to a new solar system? Earth is fucking gone. It's gone, man. It is stored in this tab. Select it. Okay, cool. Sheets are added to the tab of your cell. Select the correct answers to fill in the gaps. You only have 1 shot at getting it right. Okay, cool. What is my sheet? The solar system. The first colony outside of 1, the cradle of humanity, was built. Okay, let's read the news first. Let's read the news. For almost 4 centuries, lithium-ion technology was the be-all end-all in battery technology. Up until recently, nobody would have predicted the sudden rise of titanium-based energy storage. Just 2 years ago, scientists first succeeded in producing a titanium-based prototype that far exceeded its lithium counterpart in terms of storage capacity, weight, power, and longevity. When vast amounts of the supposedly rare titanium ore were discovered under the crust of Dravia last year, a new gold rush began, the likes of which we have never seen since Gara's first lunar colonies. 2 very different factions, Gara and the group of Savian migrants from New Joran, have eagerly secured their spot on the planet's surface, eager to participate in this new technological revolution. Awesome. Fantastic. Oh, escape. Okay, so now I'm just doing homework as of this moment. 4 missed messages, 1 missed news. I got this news. This was the news I got. It says 4. What do you mean 4? Where are my messages? I don't understand my logs? Worksheet? What the fuck? Oh, no, I've seen everything. Oh, this is 0, not 4. This is 0, right? I really like the art style of this game. It's cool, right? It's pretty cool. The first colony outside of blank, the cradle of humanity. That's Gara, right? Isn't Gara the one that they were talking about? Since Gara's first lunar colonies, yes. So Gara is probably the first one. The cradle of humanity. I would think that one would be that one. So Gara is the first one. Saviants from, where were the Saviants from again? The Savient from New Joran, that's where they were from. So New Joran. The closest planet to first colony outside of Gara, the cradle of humanity, was built in 1608. It was a small science base on Milon, one of the planet's 3 moons. That is the one with 3 moons, right? I think that's the one with 3 moons. Fast forward to today, humanity has conquered most of the solar system. Colonization of Dravia started only about a year ago. There's a 0 next to the 4. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm going crazy. The closest planet to Dravia Savians from New Jordan, the closest planet to Dravia, have now established their own colony, your new home on Sector 2 on Dravia. So we're on Dravia. This not only gives us Savians from our very own nation, but also access to one of the world's most sought-after resources, Tylanium. It is the one with the T, right? It is Tylanium. And let's just double check that Gara is the one with multiple moons. Yep. Then we're good to go. I'm a genius. Absolute genius. Look at this. Sheets. The solar system. Gara, New Jordan, Tylanium. Submit. Do I really want to submit my sheet? Absolutely. All right, Mira. I've received your sheet. Let's go over it. The first answer is correct. Humanity originated on Gara and settled the other planets from there. Let's look at the second question. This was an easy one, wasn't it? It's Savians from New Jordan that created our own colony on Dravia. Now for the last question. That's right. We are missing Tylanium on Dravia. It's a very valuable resource nowadays. Good job, Mira. Looks like you have a grasp on this topic. Let's move on to the next. Oh, hold on. What was that? System connection closed. Call interrupted due to an emergency. Structural breach detected. Please relocate to the closest safe room as quickly as possible. They will be locked down in 60 seconds. Emergency exits have been distributed to all living units. Wait, what? Oh, fuck! We're gonna get the hell out of here! This is bad news bears, man! This is bad news bears! How do I get out? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where am I going? People seem to be running to the right? I think that people are, oh God, I gotta get the hell out of here. Everything is breaking down. Help! Anyone! Please! Hey, go! Help me! The door is stuck! Noah! Mira, come on! You've gotta hurry! But please just grab the door and pull! I can't! I gotta save her! It's working! Keep pulling it! We can save her! Please don't let go! We can go! Thank you so much! This way! Lady! You're gonna get me killed! You are gonna get me killed! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, she's guiding me, but like, I am a child who is having a bad time. Where are you going, lady? 20 seconds till lockdown. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're so screwed. We're so freaking screwed. Mira, thank God you made it. Noah, what's going on? Have you seen my parents? No, Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. The world is fucked. Oh, God.
Even after 10 years, meeting your ex still feels kind of strange. Or maybe it doesn't if you don't still have feelings for her. And maybe it doesn't if the whole world isn't on the brink of war. I don't even know why I agreed to see Kat that day. My thoughts were still lingering on my work. My unit was responsible for the safety of one of the most important visitors Gara had seen in a long time. Joseph Banny, Foreign Minister of Drovia. Whatever came of his negotiations with our president could make or break the relationship between our planets for generations to come. Yet here I was, fighting with my ex about how often I should call my daughter, pretending that it mattered.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Now we're a guy. Neil, did you hear what I said?
Sorry, I got distracted for a second.
Were you listening to the radio?
I'm sorry, Kat. They were talking about Banny. This whole thing has really put me on edge.
You haven't changed a bit.
You know how important it is this time.
Yeah, that's what you say every time. Let's get back to Laura. That's why we're here.
Oh, let's get back to Laura. That's why we're here, right?
I don't know what else to say.
You never visit her. You don't even call her back.
You're being unfair. I watched that awful movie with her that you didn't want to see.
Come on, that was over a month ago. And you've barely responded to her messages ever since. I don't understand why you treat her like that. She deserves better.
Honestly, I don't like spending time at her old place.
What? Why?
It reminds me of our life together, I guess.
You never seemed to care much at the time.
You keep telling yourself that, Cat.
Sure, I'm telling myself that. You were never home.
I was starting out at the CDI. None of us were ever home.
Whatever. We've been having this discussion for a decade. Laura's a teenager now, and it would be good for her if she had a second parent to talk to. And good for me, frankly.
Look, I'll try to do better.
Great. Why don't you go up to her right now, then? She's home, and I won't be bothering you. I have an appointment.
Right now is a really bad time. Things will be different once Banny is on his way back home.
I'll believe that when I see it. I have to go now. See you around.
As I started walking home, I felt angry at myself. Not for failing to show my daughter how much I cared for her, but for actually not caring as much as she would have deserved. At least that's what I thought I felt like at the time. I was under a lot of pressure due to Banny's visit, and I found it hard to think about anything other than work.
It's just go on and sprint through it.
The music is so nice. Holy shit.
Hey, that's my wife right there. That's my wife. That's my wife. Anyway, I'm out of here. I'm blowing this popsicle stand. Gotta worry about Benny. My job. Gotta do my job. I'm gonna click E to visit Laura. Should I visit my daughter? I should probably visit my daughter. I lied to my wife. I lied. Laura, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Laura! Hey, Laura.
Oh, Dad. Hi.
You're working on your novel?
Yeah, no, please stop looking at the screen. It's still very rough. What are you doing here?
I thought I'd stop by and say hello. Haven't had much time for that lately.
Did Mom send you?
No, it was my idea. No, it was my idea.
I'm not a baby anymore. I know you guys just met.
Sure, but it's not like your mother can tell me what to do. My ex-wife. So, how's that novel coming along? Will I ever get to read it?
I'm working on a different text right now. I haven't had much time for the novel lately. It's for a contest. A long story. I need to finish it soon, so I'm kind of in a hurry.
I see. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'll leave you to it then. Let me know if you want to go watch another movie.
You did like the last one after all, didn't you?
I hated it.
Sure you did. See you soon, Dad.
I'm fucking out of here. I don't want to go watch another movie. It was awful. Your taste in movies sucks. I'm gonna download the news. I'm gonna read the news.
2 missed news. Oh, okay. Commentary by Laura. Oh wait, Laura, that's my, wait a minute. Commentary? Isn't Laura my daughter? Laura is my daughter. Okay. This morning, after a 6-week journey through space, the most important guest of this year's Interplanetary Trade Summit has arrived on Gara, Dravia's Foreign Minister, Joseph Banny. As one of the most radical critics of the Garian state and its colonial activities, Banny has been fighting for more economic and political autonomy on Dravia's part for a while. His central demand at the summit is expected to be Dravia's full emancipation from Garian rule. However, political observers don't expect President Robertson to give in to their demands. The Dravia experts in Robertson's ministry declared themselves against granting the colony more rights and liberties. No taxation without representation! Anyway, sorry, the American in me. Especially in light of the Savient Front's growing influence on Dravia. The Savient Front is an extremist branch of the Savient religion and is infamous for defending backwards anti-scientific positions. Drovian independence would inevitably lead to a stronger influence of this group in our solar system. However, if Robertson doesn't want to escalate relations between our planets, he might be forced to find some compromises with Banny. Okay, interesting. The Savian Front, extremist branch, defending backwards, independence would. Okay, so stronger influence for this Savient Front if they get more rights. If they get more rights, then yeah. I love your noir voice, Cheesy. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Sorry, I'm just letting Chilled know what that I'm available for something. Sector 2 incident 40th anniversary. Oh, okay, so it's been 40 years. It's been 40 years since that happened. Okay. Today marks the 40th anniversary since the tragic Sector 2 incident, which put an abrupt and permanent end to New Joran's colonization efforts on Dravia. Really? So they're not even trying anymore. Okay. Critical structural flaws led to a series of explosions in the colonial mines, which caused big parts of the residential tunnels above to collapse, resulting in over 1,000 deaths. Jesus Christ! Okay. So we saw it from the perspective of like a student from New Joran. Shit, man. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. An independent investigation concluded that oversight of the construction projects on the part of New Joran's public authorities have been dangerously negligent. Following public outcry and pressure from the interplanetary community, New Joran was forced to shut down its colonization project on Dravia for good. To this day, an addendum to the Space Travel and Planetary Protection Treaty of 1803 forbids the construction of another New Joran colony on Dravian ground. Oh shit, okay. So they did such a bad job that they literally had an interplanetary meeting saying, hey, you guys can't build shit on this new planet anymore, you know? That's crazy. Oh, hey, this is my... Whoa! These are the characters. 55-year-old Mira Main and her husband, Noah Main, are among the incident's few survivors. Both were able to reach one of the few safe rooms while the explosions started rocking the colony, narrowly escaping certain death. Mira Main's parents weren't as lucky, however. She spent the rest of her youth as an orphan in her grandmother's care. And she tells GNN she still suffers from PTSD to this day. Tune in tonight for our special installment when Maine recounts her memories of the horrific Sector 2 incident. Wow. Holy shit. That's crazy. I like that I'm actually able to kind of follow what's happening in this world right now. Like, because I feel like there's a lot of games where you don't realize really what's going on until a little bit later. But I kind of, I'm kind of getting it. Also, the music. Oh, hell yeah. Ida buys cigarettes. Gotta need a pack of smokes. In a post-cancer time, smoking is less lethal, but still an addictive lifestyle for many. Cigarettes can be bought all across the city. Okay, so it's less lethal. That's good. Your cell's home tab lists how many cigarettes you have left. The choice is yours. Help Neil quit smoking or enjoy some nice views over the city with a cigarette. Are we kicking smoking to the curb? Or are we gonna have a Becca smokes? I don't know. So she still has PTSD from it and they're gonna make her relive the memories? Dude, that's the shit that happens in real life though too. Like people going on like TV on like news programs to talk about like real tragedies that happen in anything. That's a sign that this is a well-written game. Dude, the writing already I like a lot. This is enjoyable.
Well, do I buy a pack of cigarettes? Or do I
don't know. I think I already bought the pack of cigarettes actually. I think I have the cigarettes now. I don't know if I should help him quit smoking or not. Well, we'll figure it out. All right, where are we going now? Going in an elevator, baby!
I looked at my reflection in the glass and down at the layers of city below my feet. I wondered why I'd opened up to Kat about feeling weird at our old place. I didn't want her to think I still missed her. Maybe I did, because something still hurt when I saw her. Although it might just have been the memory of not getting something we wanted, of having failed. As good as we may be at making sense of things, there are some we can't work into the narrative.
Well, shit. My ex-wife.
Welcome, visitor. Mr. Conrad is not currently at home.
That's probably because I'm standing in the hallway.
Would you like to leave a message?
No, it's me, Neil Conrad. Perform another scan.
Scanning is currently not possible. Please contact the system administrator for more information.
Great. The scanner's probably busted again. I should check my cell. Maybe I got notified about it.
People will message you from time to time. Select this tab to view your new messages. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, apartment code 9264. Dear Mr. Conrad, I hope you're reading this message in time. The building's ID scanning system broke earlier today and is currently under maintenance. As your apartment will not be able to identify you, you'll have to enter your backup key code. Okay. I apologize for the inconvenience. Andrew Stevens. All right, Andrew Stevens. 9264. Got it. 9264. Welcome, visitor.
I'm trying to enter my PIN. Yeah, shut it. I want to enter a PIN, please.
9264. All right. Whenever a number pad in the bottom right lights up, oh, you can open it by pressing N. Okay. Got it. 9264. Submit. Welcome, visitor. You entered the correct PIN. Unlocking door. I wonder what would have happened if I had entered 6969 too many times. Gotten kicked out of my own apartment.
Hey, Gary. So how'd that date with your ex go? Perfectly. What do you think? Well, I hope it was worth ditching me. What's the situation? The job's done today. Benny and his staff are all in the with President Robinson now. Tonight they invited to dinner with some fat cats. Things went over smoothly. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. But goddamn, Benny's guys annoyed the fuck out of me. They didn't miss an opportunity to call us colonists. One more time and I might have punched them all in the throat. I'm just happy that Johnson's responsibility for the rest of the day. Let's hope that we're all getting better after the summit. I'm not sure about that. Did you read the article about the trade summit in the news today? Yes, I did. The one about Robertson not really planning on giving Benny anything? They've been saying that for weeks. Let's wait and see. What else do you think will happen? Jovian independence? If you ask me, Benny shouldn't get anything at all. We built the whole colony after all. Anyway, the chief is scheduled a briefing tomorrow at 9. Don't be late. Copy that. See you tomorrow. There, I need a drink. Hey, Horace, how's it going? Horace! Horace! Feed Horace! Yes! I love him! I love you, Horace. I love you so much, buddy. I love you so much. He's beautiful. He's wonderful. I adore him. The glossary allows you to read up on important people and places if you need a reminder. Oh, thank you so much, Chog Chog, for the 1, 2, 3, 4 bits. I'm so sorry that there's not a special alert for 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a smart number. Gary wants to be your wife. Hi, what's up? I want to marry you. You want to get married, baby? Baby cakes?
It's
Yeah,
not
no,
all
that's weird.
about the money, Spider-Man.
It's about
Mets,
the
baby.
Mets,
Love
baby.
the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
Love the Mets.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Giddy Up, for the 1, 2, 3 biddies.
It's about the Mets, baby.
That's Gary right there. That's Gary's voice. What's up with the glossary? Factions. Oh, shit. Okay. My home, the planet where humanity originated. Oh, these are like flashcards. The planet where the Garian colony called Sector 1 is located. Its inhabitants have been demanding independence. Million, that's the first moon of Gara, right? One of Gara's 3 moon, the first one to be inhabited. Yes, I am winning. I am winning right now. It served as a gateway for subsequent space exploration and colonization. Femus, I'm gonna guess that's a different moon that I haven't heard about. Oh, that's the first planet to be colonized by humanity. Many private companies started their own microstates there. Okay. New Joran, those are the first fully terraformed planet. The only real superpower besides Gara. Yeah, that's where the Saviants are from. The 6, I have no clue. The 6 planets eligible for colonization in the solar system. Oh, that's cool. Factions. Federation. The strongest faction in the solar system, spanning Gara as well as the nations of Femus, Lore, and multiple moons. Okay, CDI, I think that's who I work for. The Central Department of Intelligence of Garian State, headed by its director and overseen by the Attorney General. Okay. Catherine Conrad. That's my ex-wife. I still have her last name. I took on her last name. Okay. My daughter. I don't see her often enough. Gary! That's that's the Mets, baby! My partner and direct superior at the CDI. I didn't know he was my superior. And this is the important guy, right? Drovia's foreign minister and one of the fiercest fighters for Drovian independence. A Saviant. Oh, I didn't know he was a Saviant. Shit. Okay. That's good information. Click E to smoke. I don't know if I should have a smoke. Yeah, I think it's time for a smoke. Okay, well, I'm super duper fucking glad that I didn't make him, like, not smoke, because this is so cool. Like, just seeing like that, that's a bunch of pixel art that I wouldn't have seen otherwise. I'm gonna smoke every opportunity. Taking in the sights, baby. We're having a smoke. Having a smoke and taking in the sights. Let's go to bed. Wait, someone sent me a message, an email. Catherine? Hey Neil, thanks for saying hello to Laura. Even if she didn't show it, she's happy you swung by. I wanted to say hi, but I didn't want to do it because of you. I didn't want to do it because of you. Oh. Hello. Conrad, it's me. Everything all right? It's not. Benny's been shot. I don't know what, I think it's the Mets, baby. There we go, I found it. What? How? What's his condition? He's dead. Where are you now? He's dead? I asked you where you are, Conrad. I'm at my place. I'll have someone pick you up. You know I don't. It's like a 15-minute train ride. I'll be right there. Make it quick. Oh, Jesus Christ. Someone shot.
Fuck. How could that happen? I didn't even dare think about the impending political aftermath.
Ooh.
If this was indeed murder, it couldn't be. I hope there was a mistake. Maybe Gary had gone crazy. Maybe I was dreaming. Foreign Minister Banny's death could be the tipping point in the conflict between Gyara and Drovia. This whole visit was meant to ease tensions between our planets. Now it could lead to war. The first interplanetary war. Fuck, Neil, snap out of
Smoking affected my accent? Yeah, it
figure this
affected
out.
my ability. It affected my
Focus on the task ahead.
even do to speak. When I do accents, sometimes it's like hard to maintain it like over the course of everything. Oh, can I download more news? Is there any more news to download? No new news. Hey, what do I got? We got news. History to go. Over the past few years, more and more inhabitants of Dravia have been demanding stronger Savient representation in the colonial government. But why is it that so many Savients live in Sector 1 in the first place? Find out in today's History to Go. I know that I'm hurrying, but I gotta read the news. In 1798, 1 year after Gara had kicked off the construction of Sector 1, a group of Savients from New Joran started erecting a dome of their own in a nearby valley. Sector 2 was supposed to be a new beginning and a new home for the Savients, who had experienced marginalization and oppression on New Joran. Its economy would rely on the mining and export of Tylanium, which at the time was just shaping up to become one of the most valuable resources in the solar system. In 1800, mere weeks after settlers had begun to inhabit the newly constructed colony, a series of underground explosions rocked the tunnels, causing thousands of deaths. To this day, the Sector 2 incident is the deadliest catastrophe in the history of space colonization. An independent investigation concluded that severe construction flaws were to blame. Some critics have ascribed the neglectful architecture to an anti-science stance inherent to the Savient faith. The Interplanetary Court ruled that Savient-led colonization projects on Dravia and across the solar system were to be halted indefinitely. In a controversial move, the court went on to grant Gara exclusive access to Dravia for 50 years. In the immediate aftermath of the incident, Gara provided humanitarian aid to the nearby colony, evacuating the survivors and tending to the wounded. The Garian government offered anyone who lost their home a chance to migrate to Sector 1 permanently, which many preferred to returning to New Joran. The Savient population in Sector 1 has steadily grown since, becoming the majority a few years ago. Okay, so the majority of people here are Savients. Got it. Well, shit. A Savient leader has died, and we are fucked. That's not good news. We're in trouble. Oh, God. All right, well, let's get to the train. Let's get to the train as fast as possible. Is this where I need to be? Oh, wait. Is this where the train opens? Come on. God damn it! I gotta get out here. We gotta get in the train. I need to hurry. Wait, new news. You're right, Zenith. I gotta have that lore. It's gonna help me solve all the crimes. God damn it! Brain gain! Gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh, God. I got the hiccups.
There you are, Conrad. Took you long enough. Evening, Gary. Fill me in. It seems like Benny was shot by a sniper when he was out on the balcony. His secretary was with him when it happened. Clean headshot. He was dead on the spot. The staff's pretty shaken up, but nobody else is hurt. Any developments since he was shot? Anything suspicious? No, seems like the sniper hit was the target and ran. I also asked the staff if they noticed anything unusual prior to the attack. The secretary and the priest said no, and the bodyguards refused to talk to me altogether. How come? Bunch of radical Drovian nationalists, conspiracy nuts. They're still in shock. Give them a moment. They're all traumatized right now. They're supposed to be professionals. They've got to snap out of it. If they keep refusing to cooperate, I'm taking them in for obstructing our investigation. This is Gara, not some lawless rock. Hold on. Did you say priest earlier? Yeah, a guy from Benny's staff, his spiritual advisor and a somewhat prominent Savian front member. The guy's fucking annoying. Corroy says he can barely keep him away from Benny's body. What's the priest trying to do? Fuck if I know. Some weird ritual. Anyway, we're trying to find out where the shot came from. It has to be on one of the opposite high rises, but we don't know which one. I've already started looking into it, and I think we can pretty much rule out the casino. They ramped up security tonight because of a big fancy event. It would be near impossible to get a gun in there. And very stupid. We need to track down the perp as soon as possible. Get up there and give Young a hand. Copy that. You realizing how big of a shit show this is, right? I can't believe he got shot. What did we miss? I mean, we checked everything. Kept tabs on everyone. Benny seemed to be in nobody's crosshairs. How in God's name could it happen? Let's find out. Seriously, Conrad, we better have quick results on our hands. If we don't, we'll be the first in line to be out of a job.
It is turning a little bit Aussie, isn't it? Oh, man.
Yeah, and you know, there might be a war. Just get up there and find out where that shot came from. Report back to me when you're done. I have a few phone calls to make. Roger.
I was turning super Aussie there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Is that where I'm going in? I'm going in right there, or is it just to the right over here? Oh, what is this? I'm in investigation mode. Oh, okay, so I can't go past that. Is there anything to investigate around here? Or would that all be inside? That may all be inside. Just gonna check the area, just in case. Oh, that's a nice car. Space mobile situation. Well, it's very futuristic. I've been lurking. What game is this? It's a detective game. Detective Cheese. Oh yeah. Hello? Unbelievable. Just leave us alone. Okay, these guys don't want to be fucked with. Alright, well, I won't mess with them. I think that those are probably the bodyguards. Who are you? I can't believe it. Okay, and then this is just the way out. Got it. I'll go upstairs. Do I have anything on my phone? I don't. Neil, over here. It's always nice to see you, except, you know, in the middle of the night and there's a dead guy on the balcony.
Yeah, well, I call that Tuesday.
It's Friday. For real, I'm glad you're here. Gary's been acting like, you know, himself. I'm just setting up in my mobile lab and I could use your help. Our number 1 priority is to find out where that shot came from. The chief already prepared a case sheet. Let me send it to you now. He wants you to submit it as soon as you think you got it. Take a look around and talk to Banny's staff. Maybe that'll get us closer to our answer. Got it. Oh, and one more thing. We're still missing an important piece of the puzzle. We didn't find the bullet yet. Let me know if you do. All right, I'm on it. Okay, nothing around here. Oh God, I think that's where the dead guy is. He's out there. Press H to toggle outline mode. Objects with yellow outlines can be interacted with. People with orange outlines have something to tell you. Objects with blue outlines hold new information when examined. Gray outlines mean that you have nothing new to learn from the person or object. As you progress, people and objects you already interacted with might hold new information. Okay. Well, I can just have that on forever, and that seems like a pretty good idea.
The bullet disappeared into the wall right behind this closet. It's locked.
Oh, okay. Can I open it? No, I can't open it. Oh, okay, so it's outlined gray now. Got it. Cool. These guys have anything to tell me? Okay, now they'll talk to me. This person will also talk to me. Hey, good evening.
Ma'am, are you okay?
Huh? Yes, we were just talking about our plans for breakfast, and then he...
Were you close? Were you close?
Yeah, I've been working for him for a very long time.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Are we safe here? What if the sniper comes back?
The sniper is long gone. They had a clear target, and you're not in danger.
For a second, I thought he just tripped, but then I saw...
Do you remember the way he fell?
I was standing to his right and he fell away from me.
So you think the shot came from one of the buildings on the right?
I guess so. He just stood there and stared. I just stood there and stared at him. Then Smith came and pulled me aside.
Thank you. Who has the key for the cupboard? One more thing. Do you know who has the key for the cupboard on the second floor?
I don't have it. Maybe the bodyguards do.
That's all. People are on their way to keep you company. They should be here soon. Shit. God damn it. It's always the building on the right. Hello. Neil Conrad, CDI. Are you with Mr. Benny? We already talked to your colleagues. I know, but I need your help with something. Do you know where I can find the key for the cupboard upstairs? Why would you need to look in there? I think it contains an important piece of evidence. I'd prefer if you didn't mess with anything before Drovian authorities arrived. Drovian authorities?
We prefer this to be handled by our own people.
The sniper will surely be off planet by the time that happens. We'll share our findings with them anyway, I promise. Oh, like you promised to protect Mr. Banny? I understand you're upset. We'll take full responsibility for this when the time comes. You will, huh? What will the punishment be? A promotion?
It's okay, Eddie. We don't want to fight.
It's only convenient for Gara that one of the champions for Drovian independence is out of the picture. Please calm down, sir.
Cooperation or consequences?
Please calm down, sir. We're all on the same side here. I understand how you feel, but the perp is still out there. We need to get them quickly. If they have another target, we need to find out now. Shouldn't be too hard. Who else is pissing off your government?
Please be reasonable.
Please be reasonable. I'm not your enemy. Yes, you are. Listen, the assassin might be on their way to the next Drovian target right now. And you can't do anything about that, but the CDI can. You decide if your personal grudges are more important to you than your people's safety. Pete, thank you so much. Neil thanks you. Neil Conrad. That's my name. Neil Conrad. Detective. Extraordinaire.
Thank you, Pete.
Thank you, Peter.
Thanks, Peter. Peter.
Just give him the key. It's not like there's anything in there.
Fine. Here's my keychain. This better lead to something. Much obliged. Much obliged. Sucker.
Alright, well, at least I can go get that thing now. Let's go ahead and open up whatever's in here. Well, that's a bullet, I think. Can I touch it? E to dismiss. What is that? Is that the bullet? There's blood everywhere.
Jesus Christ. Young, look at this. The bullet was inside the cupboard, as we expected. Here it is.
Good work. Hold on. Let me have a look. This kind of projectile usually doesn't go very far. They probably used a comparably small rifle to better disguise the gunshot. It was fired from a distance of no more than 200 meters. I would say 250 tops.
Good to know. Thank you.
By the way, I forgot something earlier. There. You should be able to submit the sheet I sent you. I don't know if you have all the evidence yet, but you're able to send me your conclusions once you do. Okay, cool. Anything you investigate will be cataloged here. Organized by organized. I'm talking too much. It's becoming hard. The bullet. I don't know where any of these are, so we're just gonna guess. The bullet disappeared into the wall right behind the closet. It's locked. The deformed bullet was inside the cupboard. Young said it belonged to a small caliber rifle. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Don't let this guy sweet talk you, Conrad.
All right, sure. Sounds good.
2 wooden spheres dubbed bawas. Savians use them when praying together.
Okay, that's cool.
Hello, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Are you with the CDI?
I am Neil Conrad.
Pleased to meet you. I am Priest Argent. I was Mr. Benny's spiritual advisor. I kindly ask that you let me take off Mr. Benny's jewelry. It's a very important part of the Savient farewell ritual. We must free the dead from their worldly possessions so that they can safely cross over to the afterlife. It must be done before the soul has completely left the body, and we're running out of time. I'll hand the jewelry over to the CDI right away. It has no value to me.
I understand, but I can't have you move the body. It's crucial evidence that can't be tampered with.
Do you believe in something, Mr. Conrad?
I'm somewhat of a nihilist myself. That doesn't matter. I'm not religious.
I'm not religious, if that's what you're asking.
Do you think that Gara is a good place to live?
Mostly, yes.
So you believe in the capitalist ideology and the idea of wealth and personal gain?
That's not at all what I said. Mr. Arjun. Listen, mister. I'm not here to discuss philosophical questions with you.
Please, I will be very careful when taking off the jewelry. I will make sure to not alter any of the evidence. The Garian state likes to pride itself in its tolerance and liberty. This is your chance to prove that to me, that those are not just empty words.
I'm sorry, we can't take any chances here. If you want us to find the culprits, please stay away from the body.
So they're empty words after all. I pray for the corrupted Garian soul.
All right then, I'm sorry.
I wish that I actually could have let this guy do it.
Tolerance seems to be an empty word on Gara.
I'm keeping an eye on him. Shit, I should go see the body. I should go check out the body. Oh, these are the buildings. Oh, this is a body. That's a dead body right there.
Foreign Minister Benny, as dead as it gets. Clean headshot. Shit, man. Shit.
Okay, well, it's not this building. A Gadel Hotel. Those are all over the city. 180 miles from here. Yeah, it's close. It's within range, but it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
A casino. Pretty noisy place. Might help disguise the sound of a gunshot. About 200 meters away. That fits the bill. The Sakura Hotel. Looks like a fancy place even at a distance. Maybe 150 meters away. Rocket Tower. It houses some multimedia conglomerate. About 300 meters away.
Well, the only one that seems to fit is the casino. Right? Right. Like if I look at my thing, my logs, I was talking, yeah, the distance of the shot. Bullet was inside the cupboard, was fired from a distance of no more than 200 meters. I would say 250 tops. But the casino was ruled out. So it can't be the rocket tower, it's too far. It's probably the Sakura Hotel. What did she say in the logs though? 250 tops. No more than 200, 250 tops. I mean, this fits the bill, but they also said it's not one of the left buildings, right? They said it was only the right buildings. Take a look around and talk with the witness. Do I have any other things? I think I interacted with kind of everything around here. Well, I'm gonna guess that it was the Sakura Hotel. Let's go ahead and go to our sheets. The bullets was probably fired from the Sakura Hotel. I'm just wondering, because the Sakura Hotel was less than 200. You said no more than 200. It could be something else, right? Yeah. It disappeared. Rocket Tower. Casino. Might help disguise the sound of a gunshot. But didn't he say with the logs? Gary said with the logs, he said it wasn't the casino. Rule out the casino. Yeah, he said it's not the casino. So, trusting Gary, fucking Gary, if Gary screws me over, I'm gonna be upset. But I believe that it was probably the Sakura Hotel, if I'm looking at my clues right, you know? The Sakura Hotel was 150 away. We're gonna go ahead, submit the sheet. Submit the sheet. I mean, because he said it was fired from the right building too. Because he fired right, landed left, right? If we go logs, I'm just gonna double check. Short visit, nope, that's too far. Traumatized, one of the buildings on the right, yep, okay. That fits perfectly. Sakura Hotel, here we go, submit it. Talk to Young, all right. Let's go talk to Young. Neil, I saw you submitted the sheet. Report back to Gary and ask him what to do next. I think you should get to the location.
Got it. See you later. Got it, Young. Sounds good. Solving a crime.
Oh god, I'm nervous. Yeah, I'm nervous I got it wrong.
Any new findings? The bullet probably came from the Sakura Hotel. Good job, Conrad. I'm sitting inside of the place to lock the place down. You head over there. I'll catch up as soon as I can. Listen, about those bodyguards. Cut them some slack. It took some convincing, but they helped me find the bullet that killed Benny. Let's cut them some slack and question them tomorrow when the shock is worn off. Since when did you have a soft spot for Drovian extremists? I don't, but these are special circumstances. Anyway, you should get going. I'm on my way.
It wasn't until I was on my way back to the train that I noticed the park's obscene size. The night was cool, and the Mansion District was probably the quietest place in the whole center. It was one of the last spots in the area where buildings hadn't been stacked on top of each other like toy blocks. My head was unusually clear, and to my surprise, I noticed that I was in a good mood. In retrospect, I believe that it stemmed from a sense of purpose driving me forward that night.
And because I'm a goddamn detective. Hell yeah.
Young, what's up?
Listen, Neil, the police just got an anonymous tip from Sakura Hotel. Whoever sent it to them didn't provide a lot of details. Just that they had been in contact with a suspicious person.
Why so vague?
I don't know, but it looks like you definitely got the right building.
Thanks, Young.
Talk to you later.
Hell yeah! Detective G's on the case. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna make you a point-and-click adventure game based on your life.
Make it a detective game. Hell yeah. Because I'm a goddamn genius. I'm solving the crimes.
I love the music. It's so good. Music is... It's the good shit. It's the good shit. I'm telling you. God, I want to like RP walk everywhere because of this fucking music, man. Oh, looks like I conducted this guy.
What's up, douchebag?
Good evening, Neil.
Hey, Saito. Looks like you beat me here.
Well, the rest of us use cars, you know.
I know.
Let me bring you up to speed. We locked down the hotel and told the staff that nobody can go in or out. Holloway is keeping an eye on everybody in the lobby. I flew a drone up to the highest room. Long said that's where the sniper might be. It's empty, lights out and no signs of life.
Figured as much. Snipers you don't usually stick around.
But I did see lights in the room below. Maybe the guest in there saw or heard something.
I'll pay them a visit.
The receptionist said that the sniper's room was rented out to a gentleman named Diaz. I got his ID chip and number already. Currently running a citywide search for it, but without success so far.
Do we know what Diaz looks like?
They don't have any surveillance cameras in the hotel. You know how it is. Rich people and their privacy. So no, we don't know what he looks like. But maybe you can find out. I opened his sheet. Let me send that to you.
What did you tell the staff?
That we have a reason to believe that a dangerous criminal escaped from the hotel.
Good work. Let me know if you get a hit on our perp's ID. I'll be inside if you need me.
Good luck. Thank you, Saito. Thank you. I like Saito.
Good evening.
Good evening. Neil Conrad, CDI. Could you answer a few questions?
Naturally.
Do you have any relevant information on Mr. Diaz for me? Anything suspicious?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I sent all the information that we have to your colleague. Payment info, ID number, those kinds of things.
I see. I'd like to have a look around Diaz's room. Do you have a universal keycard or something?
If it is absolutely necessary, then yes.
It is.
Here you go, sir, but please be careful not to disturb any of our guests at this late hour.
Thanks. I will. Good evening, Agent
Good evening, Agent Long. CDI.
Hey, Gary. I've got a keycard. Let's have a look at Diaz's room.
All right, let's get up there. Please keep it down in the corridors if possible, and mind the carpets. Bunch of filthy miscreants.
Anyway, who are you? I'm watching The Witness while you're upstairs. Oh, okay, so I can't go past you. Got it. Go investigate
the rooms.
It is cool, Misfits Mistress. Super cool. Having a very good time with this game so far. It's gorgeous. I like voice acting too. Voice acting's fun. What the?
Freeze! Deactivate the drone! Stay calm, madam. We're with the CDI.
And I'm the CEO of Norton Robotics.
I'm serious. We're Agent Conrad and Agent Long with the CDI.
I'm also serious. I'm Clarissa Norton, CEO of Norton Robotics.
Oh.
Didn't the CDI teach you to knock first?
We're in the middle of a high-profile investigation.
Manners are still manners.
On that note, would you mind calling off your armed drone?
Fine. Please make yourself comfortable.
We'd rather stand. You need to answer a couple questions.
Everybody wants a piece of me these days. Make it quick. I'm a busy woman.
Did you hear gunfire earlier? Did you know your upstairs neighbor?
Do you know your upstairs neighbor?
Here in the hotel, I never saw him. But I heard him take a phone call in the corridor earlier, around 11 o'clock.
At 11 in the evening, in the corridor?
I believe he was pacing up and down the hall until the person he called picked up. Then he went to his room.
Was it a live conversation? Or did he get a recorded message from someone off planet?
He spoke too, so it must have been a live conversation.
What did he say?
I don't know. I didn't pay much attention. He might not have spoken Garian at all. Anything else? Make it quick. I'm a busy woman.
Did you hear gunfire earlier?
A gun? What kind of war zone is this?
Answer the question, please.
No, but now that you mention it, I heard some noise earlier, sometime between 1 and 2. I thought someone had popped a cork. Anything else?
That's all. Thanks.
So you're going to leave me alone now?
We might still have to bring you in for questioning. But for now, please stay put and wait for further instructions.
Of course I'll stay. My tea isn't even cool enough to drink yet.
She's getting the fuck out of here.
She's a part of it. She's a part of the scheme.
She's gonna be gone. Long?
Watch the fucking elevator. I got a gun. I got a fucking gun. And a vendetta.
Ooh. What do we got here? Oh, wait. Oh, I can go into investigation mode.
An almost empty whiskey bottle, and a pretty expensive one at that, judging by the receipt. And I know my whiskey. A piece of paper. It's empty except for a strange hand drawing in the symbol in the middle. Might be relevant. Interesting. A clue. Fancy bathtub. Maybe the perp used it. We should have the whole bathroom checked for DNA. Sounds like a good idea to me. Shit me, Gary. Shit me. He didn't even use the bed. Hey, Gary, could you come over here a second?
Did you find something?
I'm pretty sure a piece of the window pane was cut out and put back in. Judging from the blue residue, they used a pocket laser cutting device.
You think the sniper could have fired from here?
It's possible. He'd have to be a really good shot, though. I also saw a tiny blood stain on the carpet below. Maybe the perp cut himself when he handled the piece of glass.
Good work. I'll go back to my post and call the DNA guys. Let me know when you're done. Go back to your post and guard the elevator, Gary, because the woman is in on it. Miss Norton is in on it.
You motherfucker! I can't even believe this guy. Totally unprofessional. I am literally shitting my jorts right now.
Bathtub.
Okay, so chat, fill me in. If you're just joining, if you want a plot summary, I will offer one now. So, we are on the planet... Got the name of it. Dorian? Dravian. We are on the planet Dravian. It is a planet that has been colonized by another planet, our main planet, Planet Garia. Gara it is. Garia. Planet Gara. So we are all colonists coming in from planet Gara into the planet Drovian to settle it, and because there is a valuable material, even more valuable and more efficient and even better than lithium. So we came here to mine that. However, there was a gigantic mining incident. Everything fucking exploded. 40 years later, a lot of shit has happened. A lot of political implications because of what has happened there. So there are these people. They are called, what are they called again? History to go. Savians. Yes, Savians. Savians are a religious group that have come to the planet because they experienced a lot of marginalization and oppression where they used to live on New Joran, another planet that we colonized from Gara. So there's this guy that comes by, Banny. His name is Banny, Joseph Banny. He's the foreign minister from Dravia. Oh wait, no, we're on Gara now. Okay, so I thought we were on Drovia. We're not on Dravia anymore. We're on Gara. This is our main home planet, I guess we're on. Cheesy is confusion. I'm working through it. I'm still piecing together the puzzle myself a little bit. But yeah, no, we're on Gara now. There's this giant explosion on Drovia, and the guy, the foreign minister, Joseph Banny, comes from Drovia to try and ease the tensions between Drovians and Garans. Because on Drovia, Savians, this religious group, have become the majority over there. And so he was coming over to try and ease some of the tensions so that an interplanetary war between Gara and Drovia doesn't happen. Banny gets shot. He gets fucking shot from a building across the way, and so now we're trying to solve his murder so that a gigantic fucking interplanetary conflict doesn't happen, and we can deal with it. We'll be good. Because there's a lot of tension between Garans and Drovians. And I think I did a decent job saying it. Civil War, kind of, yeah. Kind of like that. So I did this one with the bullet. The perp's hair is, they probably have a cut arm. I think they would have the cut arm because of the bleeding. Their beard is, I don't know anything about their beard or anything like that though. So I need to run around and probably talk to more people. Looks like he didn't do anything as far as that. But I do know that a piece of glass was cut and put back in, and there was a little bit of blood. He said there was a little bit of blood, so there's probably a cut arm going on there. So let's just go ahead and open this door. I really hope that Miss Norton didn't get out because of your incompetence, Gary. Never mind, she's just gonna wait there. All right, let's go ahead and go down. I think we're done here. Let's go downstairs. A couple of political witnesses are waiting in the lobby. We really need to track that Diaz guy down. Maybe he's one of them. Maybe one of them has seen him leave or even spoken to him. Go ahead and question him. You should also have a look around. It's no crime scene, but you'll never know where you'll find a clue. I'll be waiting at reception. Come talk to me once you think we're done with the place.
I'll be here for a while then. I gotta figure out what's going on.
God damn it! Somebody shot Banny! Somebody shot him!
I can't deal with this anymore. Saito, Anything new?
Well, I tried to find out how Diaz escaped from the hotel. Benny was shot at 1:39. I suppose that Diaz left shortly after that, probably between 1:45 and 2:15. So we have an idea when he left. That's a big question, right? The big question right now is how. There's a functioning ID scanner at the door that's only picked him up once when he arrived. That means that he can't have left through the front door.
Could he still be here?
No, I've had my drone scan the whole building for his ID twice already. He must have gone out through the back door, but you don't get far that way by foot. My theory is that he was picked up by a gateway driver in the backyard. There is a vehicle tracker at the launch pad that scans each car at the exact time it lands there. Cars aren't allowed to stick around for long on the launch pad. It's just meant for quick deliveries and pickups. Here's the thing. I went to ask the guard to pull the data for me a couple of minutes ago. He said someone had turned it off earlier tonight. Swore it wasn't him and that he hadn't noticed. We have to find out who it was. If we confront whoever helped Diaz get away, you might find out where he went. I'm sending a sheet for your cell. Submit it as soon as you think you know who disabled the tracker. Maybe the traffic data will still help, even though parts are missing. The guard said your AR module can read it directly from the scanner on the launch pad.
Roger that.
Interesting. Tech shit.
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you a question?
Happy to help.
Did you see anybody leave here between 1:30 and 2:15?
No, I was fast asleep until I got called down to the lobby. I have my own room upstairs.
Your own room? Do you live here?
Mostly, yes.
Thank you.
Happy to help.
About the vehicle tracker. My colleague said that a guard is in charge of the vehicle tracker in the backyard. Is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Smith.
Is the tracker ever turned off?
Turned off? No, it operates around the clock.
And it doesn't usually break or have any hiccups of any sort?
I don't think so. It was installed the day before yesterday. I can't imagine that it's already acting up. But Mr. Smith can certainly answer your questions about the tracker in more detail. He's usually not in contact with our clients. I apologize if he appears untrained.
Thank you.
Happy to help.
What does Diaz look like? Do you know what Mr. Diaz looks like?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. The reception wasn't occupied when he checked in last night. He used our electronic check-in service.
Thank you. That's all for now. Shit. I haven't learned bullshit from that man.
See if we can find how Diaz actually got it. Go ahead and talk to the staff. All right. Well, let's chat a lot with him. I got a new sheet here as well. Diaz's escape. Diaz could only escape unnoticed because the vehicle tracker was turned off by that. And then I gotta figure out more about the perp.
Shit me, man. Shit me.
Oh, nice piano.
Excuse me, sir. How can I help you? Did you see anybody leave between 1:30 and 2:15?
I was right here all night. I didn't really pay attention to that. Sorry. We gave a concert earlier, and I kept playing for the people that stuck around.
Thank you.
How can I help you?
Have you ever met Mr. Diaz?
Diaz, the guest from the 8th floor. I think I talked to him yesterday. He was having a late-night drink at the bar after he arrived. I was packing up my things when he went to his room. I asked him about the viola he was carrying. Ooh, quite an expensive model, I have to say.
Did he show it to you? A viola, huh? Did he show it to you?
No, he kept it in its case. Is it a violin? Viola? Am I saying it right? Anyway. No, he kept it in his case. He generally wasn't the talkative type. What does he look like?
What does Diaz look like?
He's a redhead with a beard.
Thank you. That's all for now.
A redhead with a beard! I got your ass.
I got your ass. Red with a blonde. The beard is blonde. The beard is red. I would assume he has a red beard instead of a bald beard. He did have a viola case, but I would imagine that he had a cut arm too. Confusing. Anyway.
Excuse me, madam. Could I ask you a few questions?
Okay.
Did you see anybody leave between 1:30 and 2:15?
No, I was back in the kitchen cleaning some glasses. Had a lot of dishes to do after the concert tonight. Then I go now. I have a young boy at home and the city can't stay much longer.
I'm sorry, but the hotel is on lockdown until further notice. You might want to give them a call. It could be a while until you can leave. Thank you.
It's a big violin.
Ooh. I have another question.
Okay.
Have you ever met Mr. Diaz?
Diaz. Doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't matter. Don't think he came to my bar.
Thank you. That's all for now.
But you said that he was having a couple drinks. And you lied and said that he wasn't having a couple drinks.
This is a bunch of bullshit! I can't believe it! Everybody's in on the jig! I can't trust a single soul.
Hello.
Evening. Could you answer a few questions? About the vehicle tracker. I heard that the vehicle tracker was turned off tonight. Do you happen to know why that is?
No idea, really. It was supposed to be running around the clock.
Are you sure it was turned off and it just didn't malfunction?
Pretty sure. I said it was offline. I just turned it back on and it seems to be running fine now. Plus, it's only been there for 2 days. It's a good brand, too.
Can it be turned off or on or off from anywhere other than this booth right here?
No!
And it's just been you here all night, nobody else.
Well, sometimes I take a break. I usually ask Felicia or Bernard to take over and keep an eye on everything.
Felicia or Bernard?
Felicia's the bartender, the one who won't shut up about her stupid kid. Bernard's the pianist.
Did they take you over, did they take over for you tonight?
Yeah, let me think. Felicia at 22:00 and Bernard at 04:45. Both for about 15 minutes.
Thanks. Did you see anybody leave between 1:30 and...
Why do you have to talk in like military time, man? I don't know how to convert that to like at the time.
Anyways, did you see anybody leave between 1:30 and 2:15? Or a car picking someone up?
Could be. A bunch of people got picked up after the concert. But I'm more interested in people going in than out.
I see. When was the concert over?
1:30 equals 1:30, dumbass.
Shit!
It started at 20:30. Took about 3 hours, but some people stuck around the bar a little longer.
Thanks. Have you met Mr. Diaz?
Diaz, who's that?
A guest from the 8th floor. He arrived last night.
No, haven't talked to any guests for a while.
Thanks. That's all for now.
Anything over here? Oh, what's that? What is this? What am I looking at? Why is the camera like this? Oh? Sorry, am I interrupting something?
No. Going for a smoke?
Yup, might as well. It sounds like you're going to keep us here for a while.
Probably. Hey, I have a question. Do you always store your whiskey in the backyard? And it's an expensive brand to just leave out here. Oh, looks like they forgot to bring in part of tonight's shipment. I'll let the bartender know. Was the whiskey dropped off here by car? Yeah, the alcohol comes in pretty late. Do you remember when they landed tonight? No. Wait, I do actually. I saw them arrive when I went back in after a break. It was precisely at 22:10. Are you sure about the time? Yeah, I was looking at my cell right at the moment because I got a message. Thank you. Son of a bitch. Everyone is in on the jig. Can't trust a goddamn soul.
Whoa. Car ID. Shit, okay. So, a vehicle tracker registers every car coming into the backyard. Do I have the ID of the vehicle? No, it was off, right? It was off whenever we were doing it. Whiskey bottle. An almost empty expensive whiskey bottle and a pretty expensive one of that, judging by the receipt. Okay, there's a few things. This one kind of sucks because I have to like figure out all the answers based on times, you know? But I guess that's what a real detective does anyway. Eject the entire hotel. Yeah, this is a bunch of bullshit. Vehicle tractor, it registers every car coming in the backyard. Creative, expensive looking whiskey. Fancy bathtub, maybe the perp used it. We should have the whole bathroom checked for DNA. Piece of paper, it's empty except for a strange hand-drawn symbol in the middle. Might be relevant. Piece of glass was cut out and put back in. An almost empty whiskey bottle, and a pretty expensive one at that, judging by the receipt. Okay, so this was for the other one. That was for the other one. I don't think I'm gonna have anything for this on this one. Scandalous, right? Right? Isn't it scandalous? Having a smoke. Looks like they forgot to bring in part of tonight's shipment. It was precisely at 22:10. 22:10. Felicia at 22. So Felicia was watching whenever the shipment came. Bernard at 0:45. Neither one of these happened around the time he left, right? Because didn't he leave between 1:30 and 2:15? Yeah, Bernard would have gone back inside. Felicia is sus as fuck right now, okay? I'm not trusting Felicia. But the pianist... Yeah, pianist seems like a cool guy. Which makes me trust the information that the pianist is giving to me, and then worry about the one that the bartender's giving me. No, I was in the back cleaning some glasses. Well, you definitely weren't doing that. You could have been doing that. Wait, the guard said 1:30 and 2:15. So she was at 22. And the shipment got here at 22:10. So she saw the shipment get here. She probably saw the people get here. Tay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. We're in the middle of playing a mystery indie game. It's super duper cool. Tay, I feel like you fucking adore this game. It seems like the type of game that you'd really like a lot. Basically, you want a little plot summary? So, here we go. Now I gotta work through all the information in my head. So, we are on Gara. Gara is the home planet for humanity. That is where everybody kind of, you know, created. It's essentially Earth. It's essentially Earth. We have gotten to the point technologically where we are able to colonize both moons and planets. So we have this other planet, Drovian, I believe it's called. If I had say Drovia, no, Drovia. The people on Drovia are Drovians. There's this planet, Drovia, that is colonized because it is a very, very good mineral place. It essentially starts a second gold rush kind of situation. Just a more efficient lithium is I believe, why they went there. Also, this religious group, the Saviants, tried to migrate there from New Joran, another planet that we had colonized previously, but it's not like the rich, new, happening place like Drovia is. But the Saviants go from New Joran over to what's it called? New Joran over to Drovia because they were experiencing marginalization and oppression on New Joran. So they're skedaddling. They're getting the fuck out of there. New Jersey. And they're moving on over for this mineral, Tylanium. So they're moving over. Are experiencing a lot of issues. They're setting up their new place. This religious group, the Savians, they're kind of an anti-science religious group, and so they build this colony, the Sector 2, this sector to try and mine out some of Drovia's Tylanium mines and shit like that. Doesn't go well. It's extremely poorly built because of their anti-science stance, dangerously negligent. There are a fuckload of explosions killing thousands and thousands of people. Holy shit. So they sign a treaty preventing the people from New Joran to build on Drovia. They're not allowed to do it anymore, causing a lot of weird conflict between Drovia, the planet of Drovia, where all the Saviants are, and the planet of Gara, the home planet. So there's this weird tension there. Drovians want more independence. They want to be removed. They don't want to be seen as a colony anymore. But Garans are enacting this like policy where only Garans are allowed to go to Drovia and set up base there. So there's a lot of tension, a lot of bad shit going on. This guy, this foreign minister, Joseph Banny, he comes over to Gara, and we are assigned to protect him. He is the foreign minister of Drovia. He's here to ease the tensions. First day he's here, he gets shot. So we're trying to figure out who his murderer is. We kind of did a little bit of a clue-solving thing to figure out which building across from where he was shot, he got shot from. And we figured out that it is Hotel Sakura. So here we are at Hotel Sakura, trying to figure out who the fuck shot our guy, you know? Because we're on the brink of interplanetary war, so we gotta figure this shit out so that Drovia doesn't flip their shit when they figure out that their foreign minister got assassinated on our planet. Thank you, Serotonin. Thank you so much for your 5th month. Hope you're having a rad one. I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you. If you decide to hang out, yeah, there's a lot of detective shit going on. We're still relatively early on in the game, and if you have any questions, I'm sure maybe someone who's been here in chat can answer it, or I could try to answer it to the best of my abilities. But yeah, we're essentially in this hotel now, just kind of questioning everyone. So here's kind of the landing pad where the assassin landed. Unfortunately, the assassin turned off this this camera here that logs whenever they turned off this camera here that logs whenever people get in. So we don't know who got in here. I'm pretty sure it logged it so that like after this time it's done. So I guess this was the shipment that came this was the shipment that came at 2204? Because if I'm looking at my phone, I was asking them about it. The guard said, the pianist said that tonight's shipment, it was precisely at 2210. So I guess it must have been turned off after 2204. The guard says that the bartender was left in charge at 2200. So they must have watched the shipment come in, but they must have turned it off before then. So I'm really thinking that Felicia, the bartender here, was the one who did it. Also, the pianist fucking, like, you know, he was doing it at 0:45, so I don't think that he's doing it. But Felicia was definitely here whenever the shipment of alcohol came in, and that happened at precisely 2210, he said. Who said that? It was the pianist that said that? I saw them arrive when I went back in after a break. It was precisely at 2210. Yeah. So she must have turned it off sometime between 2204 and 2210. Felicia was covering. Felicia is probably evil. She's probably working with the assassin, which makes me trust what the pianist says, makes me think that she's definitely evil in this situation.
Excuse me, madam. Can I ask you a few questions?
Okay.
About the vehicle tracker. The vehicle tracker was turned off earlier, and I'm trying to find out why. Do you know anything about it? I heard that you briefly took over for the guard a while ago.
I did, but why would I turn off the tracker? I don't even know how.
Thank you. That's all for now.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Excuse me, sir.
How can I help?
How can I help you? About the vehicle tracker. I'm wondering if you know something about it. Did you stand in for the guard tonight?
I did, but just for a few minutes, and I touched nothing.
Was the tracker still turned on when you were there?
I really don't know. I just sat there until he came back.
Thank you.
That's all for now. It was the bartender, for sure. For sure, it was the bartender. It was not the guard, it was the bartender. Unless I'm missing something and it was actually the guard, but I feel like the guard, it's too convenient, you know? I don't think that it could possibly be the guard. I think it has to be the bartender. I think we're gonna submit it based on that. No, I really want to submit the sheet. I don't think there's anything else that I really need to know. I think that it's just the bartender. Talk to the bartender.
Excuse me. I'm afraid we have to have another chat.
I've really gotta go home soon. I don't know if you have kids you gotta take care of.
The guard told me that you took over for him during his break at 22. After that, no more vehicles were scanned on the launch pad. However, the guard said that people were picked up in the backyard all night. According to the pianist, there was a delivery shortly after 10, but there's no record of it. The tracker must have already been turned off. Care to explain what's going on here?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you won't be honest with me, I'll have to take you in for questioning.
What? No, I have to get home.
Mr. Diaz is suspected of being involved in an interplanetary murder case. I don't have to tell you how serious it is to be complicit in something like that.
Murder case? Shit, I didn't know what he was up to, okay? It was just about the money. Did he kill someone?
Please tell me everything from the start.
Diaz was at my bar last night. He offered me a drink. At first, I thought he was gonna hit on me. But then he said he needed my help. That he was expecting a visit today. And that his visitor wanted to stay under the radar. He asked me if I could do him a favor and turn the car tracker off. Offered me a bunch of money for it. I had to take it. I really needed it, okay? I didn't think it would do any harm. I assumed it was about a secret lover, maybe a famous one. Wouldn't be the first time around here. It's pretty commonplace that I guess ask for special favors. This is a pretty small one, honestly. And then I saw Diaz leave tonight. He was picked up by a guy in a white van. I realized he had lied to me and I got cold feet. That's when I called in the anonymous tip.
So that was you. Why didn't you say right away that he got away in a van?
I don't know, I panicked, okay? I said he was suspicious and I'd hope you take it from there. I didn't want to implicate myself by drawing attention to the car.
The car? I see. A white van, huh? Did you catch any more details about the car or the driver?
No, I'm sorry.
What does Mr. Diaz look like?
He's a skinny, tall guy with red hair and a red beard. Please, you have to understand, I didn't think it was a big deal. You can't tell anyone. I could barely make ends meet. I can't lose my job or go to jail. I have a son.
I'll think about it. But only because you were nice. Sorry.
All right, well, I know that he has red hair, a red beard, and I think he's holding a viola case. Viola. Hope I could be of service. You are amazing, pianist. Amazing. I love you.
I think I might know how our guy escaped. He bribed the bartender to turn off the vehicle tracker in the backyard. After she did that, a white van came to pick up Diaz. The bartender gave the anonymous tip to the police when she realized that Diaz had lied to her.
Sounds like a risky plan. Banking on the cooperation and silence of a stranger like that.
I think that part was improvised. The tracker was installed only 2 days ago.
Don't you think she might have been an accomplice from the get-go?
Unlikely. If she was, I don't think she would have called in a tip.
Maybe, but we should have arrested her to be sure.
Leave her be. Honestly, just leave her be. We got bigger fish to fry.
What are you talking about? She's clearly involved in this whole conspiracy, knowingly or not.
She did something she thought was insignificant to make us some extra money. She's probably underpaid and she has a kid. Do we really want to risk her going to jail?
She should have thought of that. No one makes us complicit. We'd be breaking the law.
The law and justice aren't always the same thing.
Gentlemen, I've been looking into that white van while you were talking. A vehicle matching the description passed by in a nearby security camera at about the right time. Pretty sure that's it. I followed its trail. It was last scanned a few minutes ago, and it seems to be parked now.
Where?
In the lower layers, just a few train stops away.
Excellent work. Conrad, you go and check it out. I'm waiting for the chief here. He's on his way. Wanted to see the place for himself.
And I'll get back to HQ. I'm all help with the database at my fingertips.
Copy that. I'll catch the next train and keep you posted.
God damn. I knew this was a conspiracy.
God damn it, Gary. I gotta have a smoke. Fuck me. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, Gary. Fucking hell.
Okay, I can't go that way. Going over here. 420 420 blazing. All right, let's get inside it. I don't trust geologists. What?
Goddamn geologists. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. All right, what do we got?
Electronics warehouse. Oh, this is a cool area. I like what I'm seeing here.
I'm a goddamn crack detective. I don't get paid enough for this shit. What do we got?
Do I have any news? I don't even have any news. I need to download the news. Do we have news to download? There's no news. I want more news. We have news? There's no news over here, right? I like the news. I like reading up on the lore of shit. You know? Oh, someone's calling. Hey, Neil, did you find the van yet? Looking at it now. Seems they've dumped it. Figured as much. I dispatched a team to your location that would give a van a thorough screening. You should leave it behind and go after the pup now. Maybe he's still close. Be careful. I've been looking into Mr. Diaz some more. His ID seems to be completely fake. There's no record of it before he checked into the hotel. Fake ideas are very hard to come by. You need a surgeon to put it in, and a very good hacker who injects it into the federal database. This is yet another sign that we're dealing with a big fish here, or more likely a bunch of them. Copy that. Thanks for the heads up. This must be the van we've been looking for. It has no license plate. And nobody pulled it over! God damn it! You don't look like you're here for the concert. I wish I was. Can I ask you a question? Did you see the person that landed that van over there? Do I look like a snitch to you, man? Do I look like police to you? Fair. If you're not a cop, what are you? Neil Conrad, CDI. Damn, CDI? That's even worse, man. Look, did you or did you not see the driver? I'm trying to find out where they went. I've only been out here for a minute. My dog needs to take a leak. Then we're going back in, man. You're taking your dog to a concert? He appreciates good music, man. Are we done? If he didn't see anything or anyone suspicious, yeah. Look, man. I've been adding in the mans, but that just reassured me that I'm using the right voice. Look, man. Everyone around here probably looks suspicious to you. If you want to do some actual good, have a look around downtown, down at the pier, man. My friend Rob keeps having trouble with his business. Some assholes climb onto his boat, leave their shit behind, and make a mess, man. But maybe that's something to look into. But then you're not really interested in helping the community, are you? You have me all figured out. Have fun at the concert. And you have fun too, little Gucci doggy. Fuck you. Slot machines. Oh, I could go down. Or I could keep going across. What's in here? Is there anything in here? What is this? Welcome to Port Beru. Okay, that's nice. Nothing in the glossary or anything. Okay, just make sure there's nothing in this area. I didn't think so, but, you know, just gotta double check. Look at this guy! This guy's chilling, dude. Who's with the fancy suit? I need a new pack of smokes. What is this? The rope on this bollard seems to have been cut recently by a pocket laser. What the fuck? Somebody's got a goddamn pocket laser! What's going on over here? I need a smoke. God damn it, man. Some good music. Excuse me, sir. I don't think Cheesy understands smoking. Have you been here all night? Who's asking? Neil Conrad, CDI. I'm here investigating a case. CDI? Every time you're looking for a culprit, it's always down here, huh? We're all from the same city.
Sure as hell doesn't feel like it.
I noticed a rope over there that looks like it's been cut recently. Do you know anything about that? Did someone steal a boat?
Did Rob call you here?
Yeah, I know Rob. Yes.
Then you should talk to him. Rob!
Hi, Rob.
Someone's here about your boat.
Well, tell him to get on up here.
You heard the man. I'm going.
I'm gonna push you into the river, old man.
Oh, no. Oh.
Losing my mind. Rob Zombie.
Hey, that's the first time that the cops has responded to my call. I had some punks vandalize one of my boats last month, and nobody showed.
Sorry, but we're here now. Why did you call us?
Because some asshole stole my boat. I told you on the phone already.
Right. When did that happen?
It's 3:40 now. A good hour ago, I heard the engine start, and then Ed yelled something.
Ed? The man down at the pier?
Yeah, you want to stop the guy, but he's an old man, you know. I went out to see what's going on, and the boat was already the boat was already bring them apart.
Salt water is good water?
No, salt water is not good water. Sugar water is good water.
I see. How long has it been in this harbor prior to being stolen?
For over a week. Wasn't booked a lot lately.
Is there a way to track it?
All boats that go in or out are picked up by the scanner at the port entrance. The port AI next door has data. Maybe it'll spit out if you tell it you're law enforcement.
I'll give it a try. What's your ship's ID?
No idea. It's called Berta.
Don't you have a record of that?
I don't know what to tell you. It's Berta to me.
Will that name show up in the system?
No, but it's painted on the side. God damn it! Everybody's in on the conspiracy.
Any idea who the thief is?
Isn't that your job to find out? You're the cop here. Hold on, are you? That's not a police uniform.
Actually, I sure am.
Oh yeah? And what's that fancy coat all about?
They're new. Did you see the thief?
No, but Ed saw them.
Ed didn't seem too keen on talking to me earlier.
He's an old grump, that's for sure.
Any chance you could convince him to help us out?
Ha! Nobody tells Ed what to do. Least of all y'all upper folks. One of ye bureaucrats chased him out of his old harbor. If he ever had any sympathy for you, that's where it ended for sure.
Sounds like that's something important, Ed, huh?
Well, shut up about it. So, you bringing me my boat back or what?
I'll do the best I can. If it turns up, I'll let you know. Anything in here? Nothing. Nothing.
Nothing important anyway.
Ed, you old ass, crusty ass motherfucker!
I gotta talk to you. Horace was the best. I do miss Horace. Horace was so good.
Excuse me, sir. Your friend told me that you saw the person who stole the boat.
Hey, what have I done?
Then could you describe him to me? Then you could describe to me what you saw to help me track it down.
Your CDI, you saying?
That's correct.
That means you're concerned with crimes, right? Like fraud and theft?
Sometimes, yes.
You can also help out folks from around here.
We help everyone. Why do you ask?
Look, I was thrown out of Matuna Harbor the other day.
When I bought this boat as a young man, it came up with a spot there. Now the whole area is being turned upside down. Construction everywhere. Richer folks moving in. First they tell us it's no big deal for us locals. Ah! 2 weeks ago, I'm landing my boat. They asked for money. New management, they say. Of course, I didn't want to pay up. Truth be told, I couldn't have anyway. I call the company and all I hear is lawyer gibberish, so I decided to go elsewhere. So look at this pitiful pier I've been staying at. Not a single dish pub in sight. And if you help me get my spot back, I'll tell you what I saw.
I'll see what I can do for you, Ed. Fine, I'll try.
I'll be damned. Seems like things are finally looking up. Let's connect ourselves. You can call me as soon as you have my spot.
Okay.
Here's what you need to know. My spot was at Matuna Harbor, right next to the Red Herring.
The Red Herring?
It's a pub. Best one there is.
I see. Very clever. God damn it, Ed! They're getting away as we speak!
That's where you'll find my friend, Fred. Fred and Ed, the harbor master. Go talk to him. It's a few miles down the canal from here.
A few miles? Can't you just tell me? This is really time sensitive, Ed.
Nah, we have a deal. Like I said, I gotta shoot my shot.
Fine, but it'll have to wait a little. I'm following a hot trail right now. You fucking son of a bitch, Ed. You son of a bitch. I'm mad. I'm mad at you, Ed. Naughty boy. You're making me smoke, Ed. You're making me smoke. I'm gonna burn the whole city down. I'm gonna burn it. I'm gonna burn it all down. I can't handle it anymore. Not with citizens like Ed. Not with citizens like Ed. They don't understand. I'm hot on the trail. And it's like they don't even care. They don't even give a fuck. God damn it, Ed. Have I learned any information? Do I just need to leave? Talk to the port AI. Jesus Christ. Can't stand that old fart. He's probably gonna be the one who gives me the information that blows open this whole case. That son of a bitch.
Welcome to Port Bureau, visitor. What can I do for you?
Show me the recent traffic data of this harbor.
Access denied. Traffic data is not a matter of public record.
I am Neil Conrad with the CDI. Scan my ID.
Scanning. Welcome, Agent Neil Conrad. What can I do for you?
Today's traffic data. Come on!
Understood. Displaying traffic data. Anything else?
That's all. Oh, I'm getting a call. Hey, any updates? Not yet, but maybe soon. I think our guy stole a boat.
A boat? Why would he do that?
Maybe to avoid scanners. Boats aren't really tracked as closely as cars or pedestrians.
Still, the boat should be easy enough to find. They're slow, and there are scanners at every port entrance.
The problem is that I don't know the boat's ID yet. But I do have a record of the local traffic area on the screen right here.
Traffic data again, huh? Do you know when the boat arrived and when it left?
Approximately. I should be able to identify the right one on that list. Just give me a moment.
Okay, send it to me via number pad as soon as you do, and I'll call you back if I find the boat.
Will do. Talk to you in a minute.
Ooh, space to investigate. Okay, I did have the information from that guy, right? If I go to the boat, no, Ed, no, Rob, a good hour ago. Okay, so somewhere from 3:40, did Ed say anything? Okay, so 2:40. It'll be around 2:40. How long had it been in the week? About a week. The port AI. It's called Berta. That doesn't help me. Traffic data. No, the boat thief. Thrown out of Matuna Harbor. Red herring. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, that doesn't matter. I think it's really just gonna be what Rob said. It was about 240. About 240. Got it. Investigate. 240, and it hadn't left for a week. So let's see. 241. Is this the boat ID? Incoming boats. Okay, ID. 788, and it hadn't left for like a week. So this is the same one. It left within this week. So I don't think it would be that one. Is it 2201? 2201. Does that show up at all? 2201, 2201, 2201. I don't think so. This looks like a winner right here, but let's just double check. 683, 683, 683, 683. Yep, that right there. So I guess it was this one. It was 29, 239, and the boat ID is that. Is 220190. 220190, 239. All right, 220190, 239. Number pad. What am I entering in? I'm entering in the... He said enter in the boat. Do you know when the boat arrived and when it left? What do you mean when the boat arrived? Would I know that? Oh, these are incoming boats, yeah. But he said it hadn't left for a week, right? Isn't that what he said? Logs. Ed. No, Rob. 2:30 now. How long has it been in the harbor? For a week. Wasn't booked a lot lately. Okay. So it definitely isn't in this, but I guess it's in the outgoing? Yeah, he said it hadn't left for a week. This is like only just yesterday, and it doesn't show up. So it's this one. It was 2:39 is whenever it left. What? I wish that this was clearer instructions. What do you want from me? He wants me to send the time or the number? The boat. Do you know when the boat arrived and when it left? Send it to me via number pad. I'm gonna feel real weird if when the boat arrived and when it left. What do you mean when it? What? How do you want both of these information? Are there other tabs in the AI terminal? It was asking for the identity. Because I can enter in that, but he said in this. I mean, because I can enter in the identity fine. The identity makes sense, but it was that Saito was like, do you know when it approximately should be identified the right one on the list? Send it to me via number pad, and I'll call you back when I find the boat. Boat IDs yet. Okay, so I do send him the ID. It's just confusing that he was like, when it arrived and when it left. Profiles on the other side? Profiles. Where's that? Oh, I can't click on these, yeah. Read earlier for full context. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So it's 220190. Okay, that should work. 220190. I'll reset. What was it? 220190. Cool. I guess I'll just submit that and hope that the context is correct. Hello? Enter the train. Oh, well, let's hope that I got it right, I guess. No? Was that wrong? Well, there's no going back now. Check the logs to see if one boat matches the times. Yeah, I think that's probably what he meant. I think that's what he meant. I'm pretty sure that's what he meant. I got the ID you sent me and I found the boat. It's not that far away from you. Arrived at another harbor just a few minutes ago. I'm sending you its location, right? Saito, hold on. I think I got a hit. Are we good? I think we're still fine. A hit? On Diaz's ID chip. It got picked up just now. It's right next to the harbor where the boat docked. We definitely got the right one. Yeah! Oh yeah! We're not effing. We did amazing. That's exactly what we wanted. Whoo! We got it. You guys scared me. You scared me. Diaz passed through through a train station on foot. So he got on a train. No, he was scanned at both exits. You're the closest station to his current location. Get over there, stat. I'm sending reinforcements. Copied that. And the boat? Go after the sniper first. We can check the boat later. I'm sending you the coordinates. Get on the train now. Thanks. I'll keep you updated. I'm about to go kick some assassin ass. Ass in ass. Ass. Very nice. Ass. In. Whew. I got spooked. That was like a weird leap to take with entering that number in, but it worked like a charm. Detective Cheese. Detective Cheese. What do we got? Any new news? No news? I disagree. There's new news right here. Who is Joseph Banny? Everyone knows Joseph Andrew Banny as one of the figureheads in the push for Drovian independence. But what kind of person is he in private? What are his fears and concerns? His goals and needs? The Garian Gazette had a peek behind the curtain. Banny was Banny was born in the late 1700s in New Joran. When his father started a new job in the mines of Sector 2, his family moved to Drovia, and after barely surviving its deadly collapse, relocated again to Sector 1. In interviews and public discussions, Banny often emphasizes the exploitation his family had suffered at the hand of its colonial rulers. Like many other Savient families, he says they always struggled to make ends meet despite working hard and long hours. Banny usually fails to mention the Garian grant for Drovian talents that enabled him to study law and ultimately kicked off his career in politics. Well, yeah, I mean, but like, he was more concerned with his people than he was the fucking, like, the fact that they actually did one good thing for him, you know? It's good that he had the opportunity, yeah, but at the same time, dude fucking definitely, this is a biased article. Dude fucking is trying to like fight for his family, you know? Cheeseby Sherlock, I'm very into this game right now. Very into it. They really don't like Sabians here, yeah? Yeah. In an interview with Drovia Today, Banny declared that securing a better future for his own and all Drovian children was his ultimate goal. He has 2 college-age sons, Harris and Tim, from his first wife, and a 2-year-old daughter with his new, much younger wife. He's probably not a great guy himself. He's probably not a great guy. Maybe he's kind of an asshole. I don't know. There's a lot of moral gray zone going on. Do all Savient people deserve to suffer just because this guy might be a shitbag? It's unfortunate that the Savians have this guy as his ruler, you know, or as their kind of voice of the people kind of situation. But at the same time, I don't know. He's dead. He's dead anyways. and a 2-year-old daughter with his new, much younger wife, Lisa Lacoste, who he met as an advisor on his legal team. A few months ago, however, rumors of yet another relationship crisis began to spread when Banny was spotted multiple times in inappropriately private settings with his secretary, Miss Laren. I met her! Whoa. Whoa. Well, VZ, I'm thinking more just that he's a piece of shit that's like a politician and just like he's, you know, very clearly, you get to a certain point, then like whatever. People will remarry. I get that. But at the same time, this guy, he's in politics. He's a philanderer. Okay, multiple offenses on this man. Multiple offenses. That's politics. God damn. People call this area the scum of the world, but fucking hell, they're the real the fuckers. I don't know. I like this band. God damn, that's talent. God damn. Anyway, sorry. I'm just having a moment with that band. It's a good band. It's a goddamn good band. Goddamn. Look, I know I just had a smoke, but goddamn if I don't need another one. Fucking Ed, man. Fucking Ed. City's gonna burn. Get your hands off me! Please stop resisting, ma'am. What am I being arrested for? You have no right. I want to talk to my lawyer. Do you have a lawyer? Maybe. You don't know. Let's call them down to the station then, because that's where you're going. No! Why are you wasting your time on me? There's a guy with a rifle around here. Miss Grindle, there isn't. Let's go. Hold on just a second. Neil Conrad, CDI. CDI? The Central Department of Investigation. A case leads me here. May I ask what's going on? I'm so glad you're here, sir. These two officers are making a grave mistake. The whole corridor should be locked down right now. There's a man with a rifle around here. Miss Grindle calls us every week. Last time it was for a car that was too large for its parking spot. Before that, she called us on a street vendor because he was lurking outside the apartment block. She's been doing that for a long time. We're finally bringing her in for wasting our time. Sir, please! You're with the CDI. Your oath demands that you take me seriously. I don't recall an oath about Miss Grindle. Don't you see I'm one of yours? You're CDI? No, I'm an upper. I don't belong down here. When my husband was still alive, we had a nice place on the upper layers. It had sunlight and proper walls and no drug addicts lingering around the entrance. I've just fallen on hard times for a while. Enough. You've been living here for 12 years. Let's go. Sir, I swear I overheard some dangerous people. They have a gun and some important data or something. They killed someone already. She said, is it done? And he said, he's dead. Could you tell me the story from the start, please? I was watching something online when I heard voices coming from the apartment next door. I was surprised. It's always so quiet that I wasn't even sure someone lived there. It was a man and a woman, and they seemed to be fighting about something. I wanted to make sure it wasn't domestic abuse, so I turned off my program and listened. You never know down here. What did they fight about?
I can show you. When I got suspicious, I started recording them with my cell. You did what? That's in violation of... Just listen to it. The things they talked about.
Could you send the logs to me?
Yes, of course.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
Thanks. I'd like to ask all of you to stay put until I've had a look at the conversation.
You're wasting your timer. You're wasting your time, but whatever. We'll wait. Did I ever do that one sheet? The ongoing one? I guess I never really... I don't know if I was supposed to submit this, but I have all of the information already. So I'm like really confused why I didn't get to submit this one. Very, very confused. Did I miss talking to someone? I think I've talked to everyone. I don't know. Very curious. They really did a number on your face, but I have to say, I kind of like the new look. I don't. Are you drunk? I don't have to be drunk to have an opinion on your new face. But you smell like whiskey. What the hell happened to your arm? I cut myself. It doesn't matter. Wow, this hideout's really a shithole. So he does have a cut on his arm. Got it. I've only been staying here for a few days. Where's your violin? Oh. Oh, it's a rifle. Okay, so he gave the rifle to someone else. Funny, I gave the rifle to Unintelligible. Zora, listen to me. You don't have much time. I passed by a scanner on my way here. They're probably on my tail already. Fuck, what were you thinking? You're still wearing the ID chip? Why didn't you go straight back to HQ to have it taken out? Were you able to procure the data? Yeah, the old man didn't suspect a thing. Listen, you need to give it to me. The boss called and said that there was a change of plan. I'll take care of the handover. I called the guy we're meeting and told him that I was coming instead to you. He seemed a bit pissed though. I think I woke him. Didn't expect him to be sleeping at 11. Oh, what the hell? Okay, there's a lot of information in this. Are you out of your mind? They know your ID and they'll catch you for sure up there. I know the route you are going to take. I know how to get on and off Joris Plaza without being scanned. Why didn't the boss tell me about all this? And what the fuck did we change plans? I talked to the boss after the hit. He told me to come get you. No idea why they unintelligible. Come on, Zora, give me the stick. We need to move now. The CDI could be here at any minute. Boy, you're unintelligible. Let me get my stuff. Give me the stick. Fine, here it is. Where are we going? We should split up for now. Keep your... God, there's so much information in these logs. We should split up for now. Keep your head down and wait for me to get in touch. Get to the unintelligible. They won't be able to track me if I unintelligible. Shit. 8:30. Boy, you're not making all this up, are you? Are you crazy? Of course not. Now let's get this mission over with. Come on. You be careful out there, okay? We're so close to getting out of it all. You too. Shit. Okay. So he wants a stick? Give the rifle. My tail. What stick? Okay, so he doesn't have the rifle anymore. I at least know that. If I go to the sheets, I could say that he only has a cut arm. That much is for certain. Really shouldn't believe her. So what do you think after all that conversation? I need to see that room.
I need to see that room they were in. Can you show it to me?
See? I knew there was something fishy. Follow me.
Thank you.
What's this about? What's going on?
This might be an important for a case I'm working on.
What case?
It's classified. Can't let you know about it. Can't let you know a goddamn thing.
Well, are you showing me the room? Oh, that's her right there. Okay. I was kind of weirded out. I guess he was, like, arresting her. Oh, cigarettes? Hey. No problem. Okay. Let's just go along here. Oh, Jesus. All right. This is where I live, and the voices came from right next door.
Thank you. Watch my back, officers. Hello? Anyone home? CDI! Open up! You're surrounded! Come out with your hands on your head!
I don't think there's anybody.
Shh! If you're not coming out, I'm opening on the door on the count of 3. 1, 2! Everyone on your knees! Hands on your heads! I'm coming in. Clear. Please stay in the corridor, everyone. I'll have a look around. Thank you for the support.
Damn, that was intense.
I know. I'm an intense guy. Something to know about me. This is a tiny ass room. This is a small room. Is there anything in there? There's nothing in here. What's ha ha! I am not a criminal. I didn't do the crime! And I won't pay the dime.
Wait, what is that? What was that?
I found a key under the bedstand. Its tag says apartment 9. Where the hell is apartment 9? Yeah, I know. Pretty intense. Excuse me, Miss Grendel. I found this key here. Any idea where it might belong?
Oh, really? Let me take a look at the tag. Apartment 9, huh? It's for an apartment in this building, but they changed the way the rooms are numbered. The tag belongs to an old system. My apartment used to be number 4, and what you searched was number 5. There's a floor plan over there. Maybe you can make sense of it.
Thank you.
Conrad, what's going on?
Hey, Gary, we just got really lucky. I think that Miss Grendel over there called the cops on our guy. Looks like his real name is Boyd. He met a woman named Zora in this apartment here. I have parts of a recorded conversation between the two. I'm sending it to you now.
Where'd you get that?
Let's just say Miss Grendel is very interested in her neighborhood. From what I understand, the woman stole some data from an old man and gave it to the sniper. He, in turn, is going to hand it over to an unknown third party at Joris Plaza at 8:30.
Good job, Conrad. I'll immediately inform the chief. We have to intercept that handover. Why would the sniper physically bring the data to someone, though?
The only explanation I have for that is that it's tagged. The network would pick it up at least.
But that would mean that it's highly confidential data from the government.
It's the best reason I can think of. But maybe they're just being extra careful.
Yeah, Gary's voice is definitely it's a round. It's a hard voice to do. It's a hard voice to maintain.
Hey, I found a key in the apartment the woman was hiding in. It belongs to another unit in this building. Maybe we'll find more answers there.
Do you know which one it is?
There's a number on it, but they changed the way the rooms are numbered. Miss Grendel said her apartment was 4, and the one next to it was 5 in the old system.
There's a floor plan right there on the wall. Go take a look at it. Maybe you can figure out the way that the rooms used to be numbered. I'll call the chief. Bring him up to speed.
I mean, I could probably guess what it's like. Because, I mean, where are we at? We're at 20, 21, 22? Wait, where's 23? How did it used to work? What? That doesn't make any sense. So it would be up here then, right? But how do I even get up there? It doesn't even look like there's any way to get up. It's 4, 5. And I'm looking for apartment 9. 6, 7, 8, 9? This one? But how do you get in? This is very confusing. I'm very confused. Shows the way that the rooms are numbered. It's at apartment 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Left side, maybe an elevator? I mean, it looks like there's a stairway right over there, like right here. But this stairway is closed off. Let me know when you put on the thing for that key. The key won't fit in. How do you even get up there? It says that there's something up on 5. Maybe that's something to look at? I could look at that, yeah. Key won't fit in. I mean, I could just keep trying them too. Just to double check that I'm not a goober. Yeah, I'm gonna go try to check what's up with this red X. Okay. But how do you get up past this? Because it looked like that was broken. Can I get up? Wait.
I felt sorry for the old lady. Descending through the layers was easy these days if you didn't have one of the few jobs that still existed. Basic income wasn't enough for most people, even around here where living was relatively cheap. Although somehow our economy had never been more productive.
Yeah, whack. I don't want to miss anything. I felt like that was maybe like a going on moment, but I don't know if you can literally just walk away. It looks like the only way over is this red X though, if I had to say. How the fuck do you have like an apartment complex, but like this shit isn't even available? That's dumb. That is dumb. You need to teleport? Yeah, what the hell? Well, as far as I know, I thought I was on the right track. Yeah, I got a little scared by the way that it like switched over there. And then went into a monologue. It made me think that like, oh, is that part over? Question marks. Oh, I can go up here. Okay, this could work. Yeah, this is a possibility. Okay. Yep. Go up here. Uh-huh. All right. We're going the right way. Okay, cool. I can check this again. I think it looked like... Okay, so I need to go down to 33. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, let's go down. I think that it's gonna be this one all the way over here on the right. And it is! What?
Hold on. I'll get you out of this. Is anyone else here?
What are you gonna do to me? Are you with her?
My name is Neil Conrad. I'm with the CDI.
Oh, thank fuck! Please, I need water.
Of course. Here you go. Are you hurt?
I don't think so. Just very sore, and my wrists burn like fire.
What's your name?
I'm Leela.
All right, Leela. You're safe now. Let me call you a doctor. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was terrifying. All right, a medical team is on its way. Could you tell me what happened from the start?
Yeah, okay. Fuck, she was in here, and she looked almost exactly like me.
A woman was in here. Is this your apartment?
Yes, I tried to fight, but she was so incredibly strong. It was like I was looking in the mirror, like I had a twin. She must have had some surgery to look like me.
When did this happen? When did this happen?
I came home from a client 2, maybe 3 days ago. She was already in here. Jesus Christ, she's been here for 2 or 3 days? Christ. I turned on the light and I saw myself sitting right over there. I barely had time to react. She jumped me so quickly. She must have had some augments or something.
Any idea why this happened to you? Why would she try to impersonate you?
I've been racking my brain about that.
Is there anyone she might be trying to get close to?
I don't think I know anyone important, except for my clients, maybe.
Your clients?
I'm making money on the side as an escort agency.
So you,
I'm not a whore, if that's what you're asking. I mostly just dress well and go to dinner parties. We only have high-profile customers. I'm a student. It's a good way to pay the bills.
maybe she was trying to get close to one of your clients then.
You think? I mean, it could be. I missed an appointment while I was tied up. I thought my boss would come looking for me, but nobody showed. Do you think she went to him? Oh no, what if she did something bad to him? You could testify that I've been here all this time, right?
Don't worry, you're not a suspect. Who is the client?
A public official or something. I don't recall his name. He wanted me to spend a night at his place. My boss said he was a regular customer, but I've never met him.
Do you have any more data on him? Name? Address?
It was all in my cell, but the woman took it.
I see. Is there another way to find the client's data? You might be onto something here.
My boss at the Lotus Escort Agency has all of it. It's just around the corner. But don't leave me alone right now. What if she comes back?
I'm staying here until reinforcements arrived. You won't be left alone. Gary! Perfect timing! Knock, knock! Hey, Gary. Leela, this is my partner, Agent Long. Gary, could you keep an eye on Leela here for a minute? I need to follow a lead to her employer. I'll explain everything later, okay? Babysitting duty, huh? Alright, I guess. It's nice to meet you, ma'am. Leela, how do I find the escort agency?
Just go all the way up up to the roof of this building. You'll end up on the highest layer. Take a right and you can't miss it.
Thank you. Fantastic.
Go back as soon as possible.
No problem, Gary. I love you, Gary. Kiss me.
Agent Conrad.
Gary.
Anyway, getting a little too into the roleplay.
Hello, sir. Excuse me.
Closed. We're closed.
I'm not a customer. Neil Conrad, CDI.
Ah, good morning.
That's a surprise. What leads you here? One of your employees, Leela.
Leela, a sweet girl, nice and reliable.
When did you last see her?
Not in a
No,
while.
please. Keep that bit going.
Chong Chong, I'm not gonna act out your weird fetish. It's my weird fetish too. Thank you so much, Chong Chong, for the $5 donation. Ooh, not in a while. I just relay orders to a cell as they come in. Sometimes she doesn't accept. Mostly she does.
There was a client she had this week. I need to find out more about him for a case.
Oh, okay. Did he do something to her?
I can't tell you. Could you give me his name and contact details?
Oh, Mr. Conrad, I would love to help. Really. But it's really important that we protect our client's privacy. I'm sure you understand. I can't risk my business like that.
Do I have to get a court order? Look, I can go and come back with a court order. It's gonna be a whole thing, much harder to hide than you just telling me right now.
Okay, Mr. Conrad, I have a proposition to make. I'm putting my business at risk by helping you, but you can help me make up for the damage. There's another issue that puts me in a very uncomfortable spot right now. One of my employees has quit on me despite her contract running for a few more months. I told her that I needed her. She already accepted several offers from the next few weeks. We have a reputation to uphold. Our clients would be really upset if I canceled their appointments. Those are all high-class people relying on our services. I told the local police already, and they wouldn't listen to me. But I have the contract right here, see? It's signed and everything.
God damn it, Thompson. I'm on a case. The case is hot. I don't have time for your hanky-panky bullshit.
If you can get her to fulfill her duties, at least the appointments she has already confirmed.
You're just like Ed, Thompson.
Just like Ed. Then I guess I could help you too. Did she say why she wouldn't do it anymore? You ask her. She said she's quitting and she's been ignoring me ever since. How about it, Mr. Conrad?
No way! God damn it! Ah! No! No way! This isn't a negotiation.
Well, then I don't know where we're going from here.
To the place where you give me the information I'm asking for.
I'm messing up the voices.
Are you sure you don't want to help?
I am in the right. She lives just around the corner.
Fine, God damn it, Thompson. What's her name?
Shelia Nowak.
I'll see what I can do. But even if she doesn't come back, you're helping me for trying.
Okay. Fair enough. Tell her we're good if she goes to the client she already agreed to. Maybe she'll listen to you. And don't mind her family. They're weird folks. Savians. The unit is just below us. The fastest way down is through that big apartment building. If you're back down at the train station, you've gone too far and in the wrong direction. Be back soon. Please stay put.
God damn it, Thompson! God fucking damn it! Ah! I hate him!
Make me do a bunch of tasks. The people in this city suck. Is it up there? No. I think this is the spot? It's right there? Or did he say it was like down? I assumed that it was just in the apartment building, but I guess it's not. Where am I going again? He said, go down Shelia Nowak, just below us through the big apartment building. Oh, did he say the unit right under? He might have. I don't know why that wasn't highlighted. Would have been helpful. Fucking asshole. Hate this guy. I hate him. Hate him so much. Is it this one? It's not this one. Where am I going? Said if I'm back at the train station, then I've gone too far. So I don't know. I guess it's not that. Oh, this way? Oh, hello.
Good evening. Sorry for the intrusion. My name is Neil Conrad. I'm with the CDI. I'm looking for Shelia Nowak. Is she here? What do you want from her? I would like to tell her that myself. I won't just let some foreigner talk to my sister. Tell me what you want. I showed you my badge. I'm not some foreigner. I'm an agent of the state. And if that Thompson guy sent you, you're wasting your time. Shelia won't go back to him. I'll make sure of that.
It's all right, Aunt Tony. Let me talk to him. I can handle that myself.
You won't go back to that scumbag. Don't let him intimidate you.
Would you mind leaving us alone for a minute, Aunt Tony?
I don't know.
Sorry for my brother.
Why is it? It was meant to be like an Italian accent. Why am I? It's changing. I can't control my voice.
Sorry for my brother. He's just trying to help.
Don't worry about it.
So, what do you want from me?
It's turning so British. I hate it. I can do this. I'm trying my Italian accent.
As your brother already assumed, Mr. Thompson from the Lotus Agency asked me to pay you a visit.
Is that so?
God damn it. Maybe they're half British. I don't know.
He told me that you refused to meet your contractual obligations.
And you're trying to force me to go back.
Why won't you work for him? I would like to know why you don't want to work for him anymore.
What if I go back inside and I refuse to talk to you? Fuck, I'm just gonna give up.
Then Mr. Dobson will try to sue you. Listen, I'm happy to help if your
brother doesn't allow you to work. Thompson is forcing you into something.
Mr. Dobson is forcing you to do something that you don't want.
No, he would never do that. Sure, he can be a little annoying, but he's certainly not forcing any of the girls into anything. Listen, I want to study space engineering on Themis, but I can't afford the fees. As a Drovian immigrant without a degree, it's hard to find a good job on Gara. That's why I've been working here for Thompson, but now I have all the money I need.
Dobson told me you confirmed several appointments for the following weeks. Why did you do that? Wasn't it obvious that you have saved enough by now?
That's none of your business.
You can trust me. Listen, Sheila, you can trust me, but you have to be honest with me.
I didn't do anything that's against the law.
All right, then tell me.
I got a call from a woman a few weeks ago. She didn't tell me her name. She promised me a large amount of money if I canceled all my appointments for the next 2 weeks.
I'm trying to maintain it. I'm trying to maintain it. Oh my god.
It was so much that I didn't have to go back to Thompson at all, actually.
And you didn't find that suspicious?
Suspicious? No, I assumed that some jealous partner was behind it. Wouldn't be the first time.
You said that she wanted you to cancel all your appointments in the next 2 weeks. Which ones were that?
Only one yesterday. I got my friend Leela to fill in for me.
Leela, huh? It's all fucking connected. Who is the client that you were to see?
He's a regular. I've been going to his place every month for at least a year now.
Is he somebody important?
Why do you ask? I'm sure it was some jealousy thing.
Please tell me who the client is.
I don't think I can do that. Fuck, I was doing so good. I don't think I can do that. Thompson will kill me. I keep losing the Italian. I don't think I can. I had it. It was right there. I don't think that I can. Give in to the Brit. Every accent just turns into British. What is this? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Talk about pasta? I got my pasta calzones.
It would be really important for me to know. Maybe he's in danger.
Okay, I'll tell you if you promise that you won't force me to go back to Thompson.
All I gotta do is talk about pasta. You're right, Jazzcat. You did sign a contract.
You have to understand, it's always been my dream to study space engineering. But my parents, I suppose you know that saving...
A pizza, pasta, put it in a box.
I suppose you'll know that Savians have their own version of science. I want some pasta, I want some calzones. I suppose you know that Savians have their own version of science.
It's weird because you have to soften the voice after. Like I do an Italian accent in my voice and then I have to soften it, and it's weird.
A calzone. If my parents catch wind that of my plans to go to a non-Savian university, they'll try everything to stop me. That's why I need to do it secretly. Antoni helped me prepare everything without them noticing. My ship to Themis leaves tomorrow morning.
All right then. I'll try to convince Dobson to leave you alone.
Thank you so much. You wanted to know the regular customer's name, right? His name is Liam Campbell. He lives in the center.
Liam? All right. Do you know his exact address?
144 Rampart Avenue. I hope he's all right. He's become kind of a friend.
I'm pretty sure he's fine. Thank you and good luck at university. Having Savian parents can't be easy.
Liam Campbell. Liam fucking Campbell. It had taken a moment until it clicked because I never called him that. To me and the rest of my division, he was just the chief. That's who the woman had tried to get close to. The director of national security at the CDI. My boss. Now what? Should I follow the chain of command and tell Gary? The chief probably wasn't too keen on everybody finding out about his habit. Maybe I should talk to him first. Then again, it might be too important for the case to be kept secret.
It's too important to the case. No more Italian accent now? Not unless I see any more Savians, apparently. Because apparently Savians are Italian now. I don't know. I have confusion. Am I going? Oh, I guess I could talk to you. I'm gonna go talk to Thompson. I'm gonna go try to get him to leave you alone. I mean, I don't think I even technically need to talk to Thompson now. But I guess maybe I'll learn some information about the person that is pretending to be Leela. I guess I would learn it through that, yeah. Hey. So, how did it go?
I'm sorry, but Sheila won't come back.
Haha, Mr. Comrade. Comrade! Oh, da 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 da. Oh God, Mr. Comrade. Aha, Mr. Conrad. I'm sure you are joking.
I'm not. She's not coming back.
But she signed a contract. I thought you were supposed to enforce the law.
Listen, Mr. Thompson. This is a great opportunity for her. You shouldn't stand in her way.
What opportunity?
She's got accepted to a university.
She never told me that, and I'm certainly very happy for her. But I can't let her ruin my business.
I'll work for you. I look great in a mankini.
Oh, I love Neil. I love playing Neil Conrad. He's my favorite.
A mankini.
Oh, whoa.
Judging by the interior, you make good money with your agency. I'm sure you can tough it out.
Mr. Conrad, you are asking a lot.
And I'm sure I can rely on you. You're a good boss, aren't you?
Cheesy, very loopy. I've been speaking for a while.
All right, you win. Cops won't answer my calls anyway. Since I promised, I'll tell you the client's name.
That's all right. I actually don't need it anymore.
Well, all right then. Now excuse me, I need to go through some paperwork.
Thank you, Mr. Thompson. Thank you.
Please get out of here.
Worked like a goddamn charm. I'm just telling you, Mr. Thompson, if you ever need me, I am at your beck and call. I would be a wonderful escort, Mr. Comrade.
Push. Just do a little pushing. Just do a little pushing. Oh, Gary's on this one. Okay.
Gary, you sexy son of a bitch. Hey, Gary, sorry about being short with you earlier. I had to follow an important lead. Was it worth it? It was. Let me fill you in. Apparently, the woman that tied up Leela has some procedure done to look very similar to her. I suspect she impersonated her to get close to a customer. Leela told me as much. We had a little chat earlier. I'm almost positive that the client is the old man the impersonator stole the data from. The customer originally booked a different girl, but then someone paid her to cancel the appointment. Wait, what? Wait. Why go through the trouble? Why not impersonate the original girl? She lived with someone. I guess because she's his go-to. He knows her too well and he would have noticed it's not her.
That is also a fair point. I was thinking because, like, it would have been hard to kick the ass of someone that they probably could have dealt with that. They literally shot a high-ranking official, so they could probably have dealt with that.
How did they know that he'd pick an alternative and not cancel altogether?
Maybe that's what he did in the past. Like I said, he's a regular.
And how did he know that it would be Leela?
I don't think they did. The sniper said something about the woman's new appearance. Maybe they changed her looks after the appointment had already been accepted.
And it healed within a few days? That kind of tech is rare. But how is any of this connected to our case other than the perp talking to that woman?
He's starting to realize the scale of this shit. This goes all the way up, Gary. This goes all the way up to the top. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. It seems like an entirely different operation.
Any idea who the escort agency's customer is?
Gary, when I look into your eyes, I can't lie to you. It's our chief. Here's the kicker. I think it's our chief.
What?
The customer's name is Liam Gamble, and his address is in the right area.
I need to call HQ immediately. When did she meet him?
2 days ago, I think.
All right, listen up. Meet me back at HQ in half an hour. Let's go over all the facts again and get ready to intervene in that handover. I'll have Saito look into the owner of the hideout apartment. Let's sort out the rest later. Catching the sniper remains our top priority.
Dude, I have no clue what, like, the consequences for the choices that I'm making are. I wonder if I had gotten, like any of the previous steps wrong, if just the investigation would have been over. Because, like, I had to do the boat ID, I had to know who helped him, I had to know, which building it was. Gary, sus. Copy that. See you at HQ. I really hope that Gary isn't a dirty cop.
As I was making my way back down through the maze of Matuna's living quarters, I tried to untangle the threads of the conspiracy before me. Every detail I uncovered seemed to open up a number of new questions. What exactly was the connection between the stolen data and Banny's murder? It felt like there was a bigger plan underneath, like we were just scratching the surface.
It goes all the way up.
Yes, this game has, I don't know how many endings it has, but it has multiple. I think whenever I was reading it, I think it was something like 16 multiple endings or some shit like that. And you can do like minor shit, like getting, Conrad to like stop smoking too, which is crazy. Well, my objective is just to enter the train, I guess, yeah. I don't think, and there's no sheet I need to do. I mean, I know that everything about the murderer, so I could submit that at any time. Oh, jeez. I really hope that Gary's not a dirty cop. If Gary's a dirty cop, that's gonna make this whole thing so much more complicated. Hi, Neil. I just wanted to remind you to check out the perp's boat. The harbor is right on the other side of the train station. Thanks for the reminder. I'll have a look. Take care. Thank you, Saito. Hodinky desu ka, Saito-kun.
Sir? May I ask what you're doing at Matuna Harbor? Don't think I've seen you before.
Good evening, sir. I'm Neil Conrad, CDI.
CDI? Holy moly, that's unexpected. My name's Harry Truff. I'm with TS and SW. How can I help you?
Could I take a closer look around the harbor? I'm looking for a boat that could be important to my case.
I'm sorry, but TSW only allows club members and registered guests down at the pier.
What about law enforcement?
Right. If you could tell me the ID of a specific boat you're investigating, I'm allowed to let you in.
Well, in that case, I'm looking for a boat named Birder. Its ID is 220190.
Let me check. Right, that one's docked down at the pier. I'll let you have a look. Please don't touch the other boats.
Thank you, Harry. Today was supposed to be my day off. Ah, poor Harry. Poor Harry. He's going through a rough time. I could go talk to... There's like a... It looks like there's a boat captain up there. Yeah, it looked like there was a guy up here, right? Hello. The beer here is the best in town. Hello. Excuse me, sir. What does a place in this harbor cost? Do you know a guy named Ed?
Ed? You mean Silver Tongue Ed? Of course I do. Lived here for only 40 years. We lived here for 40 years. We often had a drink together upstairs. Shame he got kicked out when TSW started asking for rent.
I met him earlier. He told me he misses his old spot. What would it cost for to rent it for him again?
What, are you gonna pay it for him? Ha! Didn't think you uppers were good for anything. It's $50 a month, $500 for a year.
I'll pay for Ed.
All right, I'll rent a spot for a year then. Done. Looking forward to having the old geezer back. You could tell him he could come back next month. But honestly, not sure how long it'll take them to boot him for another reason. DSW is more interested in renting spots to tourists and private yachts. Hello?
Neil Conrad here.
Hey, who is this?
Neil Conrad. I'm the CDI agent. We spoke earlier.
Oh, no CDI agent.
You asked me to help with your old spot at Matuna Harbor. I arranged it. You're good to come back.
You what? Look, if you're making fun of me...
I'm not. You can return next month. I paid for a year. I'll send you the contract.
Ha! Today seems to be my lucky day. Thank you, sir. You heard that, old lady? We're going back.
Aw, I'm kind of happy for Ed a little bit. How about in return, you tell me all you know about that guy who stole your friend's boat?
Right. I noticed the feller when he started the motor. He cut a rope with a knife that looked like it was butter. And those are big-ass ropes, I tell you. Tough as bones.
Did you see what the man looked like?
I didn't catch a lot of details. He was in a hurry to get away. But when he started speeding away, it fell right off his head. Must have been a hat after all.
Could it have been a wig?
Yeah, or a wig. Whatever it was, he was bald underneath.
Ed is the MVP. He is the fucking MVP of this game. Oh my god, and because I helped Ed, now I know that information. Are you sure of that?
Yep, his head was polished like a bowling ball.
Great, thank you. Anything else you remember?
No, look, my eyes ain't what they used to be, and neither is my memory.
That's all right. You've been a great help. Have a nice day, Ed.
You bet I will.
Ed! Ed is the MV fucking P. Because I have an ongoing investigation. I was gonna say that this guy had red hair. He doesn't have red hair. Looks like he's got the bald beard, or he's got the red beard still. But dude ain't got no hair. Dude ain't got no hair. The answers have been changing over time a little bit, because I thought like he had that Viola case, but he handed off to someone else. He had a cut arm. I don't know if that got fixed. What is the other option besides cut arm? Oh, that he was carrying the whiskey bottle, right? That hasn't even been an option really, but I don't know. Oh, it's Berta. Okay, looks like the boat's clear. An open first aid kit. Some untangled bandages lie on top of the other contents. Whack. A pocket laser cutting device. Its cut leave a blue residue. Oh, so this is the boat that motherfucker took. A sink full of blissfully red hair. Looks like our guy shaved his entire beard off. Oh! Answers are changing over time. He's shaven now. Shit. Well, he thinks that I don't know, but goddamn I do. He has no beard. Looks like he still had the cut whenever he was here last, but I don't know. Maybe that changed. At the very least, we know a fair bit of information about him. Today was supposed to be my day off. Yep, sorry about that, Harry. Sorry about that, Harry baby. Was that all that was here? I just wanted to double check, because I don't want to miss anything, you know? Shaved his entire beard off. Bandage. Pocket laser. Got it. Okay. Partially concerned that the info came from the red herring. It's true. It's true. A little spooky. A little spooky. A little spooky dooky, that's for sure. Dude, he looks like a totally different guy, though. He doesn't have red hair or red beard anymore. A little concerned about that, but I think we should be fine. I could have left beforehand, too. I could have entered the train. Well, I think we did everything in this area. Might as well move onwards. Let's hope. Let's hope that, that nothing's changed with the cut arm. I don't think it would be. Oh, hello. What accent did she have again? Mr. Conrad, this is Felicia, the bartender from Sakura Hotel. Your colleague gave me your cell info. Listen, I want to thank you for not telling anyone what I did. You're not gonna snitch on me later, are you? No, you're good. I don't think you knew what you were doing. I didn't know, I promise. Thank you. Listen, I remembered something that might be helpful. The guest you were after, that Diaz guy? I think he had a bruise on his arm. It wasn't a cut? It was a bruise? I saw it. I saw it when he was on his way to the van. His instrument fell down, he rushed to pick it up, and he suddenly put his hand on his head. Okay. His instrument fell down, he rushed to pick it up, and he suddenly put his hand on his head. Okay. I saw a pretty nasty cut between his wrist and his elbow. It looked fresh. Okay, so it was more than a bruise. It was a cut on his arm. I knew about the cut. I knew about the cut, though. Thank you for letting me know. Give me a call if you remember anything else. So... Oh, okay. I was like, please, game, don't crash. Oh, it scared me. Ooh. This feels like we're learning shit. This feels like big shit's happening. Okay, so he's got the shave, viola case, whiskey bottle, cut arm. I think it's gonna be the cut arm again. I'm a little scared I'm getting it wrong because I wanna ace it, you know? I wanna solve the case. I'm invested in this world, in this case now. So I wanna try and get everything right if I can. At the very least, because I don't know what the other endings are. I mean, there's probably other endings, like if I stop smoking or whatever, but nah, it's fine. You have a smoke? No, no smoke. Oh, do we got any new news? Looks like there's some new news. What's up with the news? Wealth gap increases shows no sign of stopping. A new study at the Institute of Planetary Equality has concluded that both the wealth and income gaps between Gara's rich and poor has further increased since a similar study was published 5 years ago. The disparity between upper and lower layer citizens in Gara's center districts is especially striking. In 1834, ground level inhabitants made on average approximately 20% of an upper's income, which decreased further to a little over 15% the last year. The problem is only amplified by an accelerating gentrification process that is making affordable living space increasingly hard to come by in parts of the lower layers. And that's what happened to Ed, man. That's what happened to Ed. Those who can afford to stay are often there by choice rather than necessity. A mix of artists, surveillance, skeptics, academics, and other small groups for whom the lower layers are their preferred living spaces. Okay. Yeah, so even people who grew up in the lower layers can't even afford living there. Jesus Christ, because of the gentrification. Holy shit. This is not to say that life for the uppers is always easy. The study has also shown that the increasing disparities in CEO pay to worker pay, 400 to 1, average percentage of income that goes to rent, 40%, and other metrics affect virtually all parts of society. The rich get richer, the poor get poorer, and the rich take from the poor. Story as old as time. This is a good ass game. This is a very good ass game. This is good shit. Oh, nothing to be gained here. Okay. All right. Well, we're at the CDI. I've been scanned. What's this? Basement interrogation, second floor, unit, third floor chief, fourth floor conference. Interesting. Morning, Conrad. Morning to you too, Mr. Man, nameless man whom I do not know, but apparently work with. Oh, so this is probably where I work, in these little areas right here. Where's my office? God damn it! Give me a coffee. I've always wanted to say that. Give me a coffee, god damn it. I have a case to solve. Oh, hi Saito. It's good to see you. Oh, wait, no. It's good to see you. This case really has me on edge. Yeah, me too. The chief wanted me to tell you that we were invited to, that we invited 2 special guests. They're waiting for you in the conference room upstairs. Who? Why? The CEOs of Millix and Dyson Enterprises. They had dinner with Benny right before he was shot. Millix and Dyson, as in probably the biggest mining companies in the world. Honestly, you probably even don't need to say mining for that to be accurate. Holy shit! Wish someone had told me earlier. I'm not exactly prepared for this. I stink like shit. Sorry, I just got word from the chief. That reminds me, he also wanted to talk to you after you've questioned them. Alright, thanks for letting me know. They're waiting upstairs in the conference room. Well, I guess I'll head up there. The chief is probably pretty pissed off at me that I told Gary about his sex secret. Oh god. I guess it's more of like a friendship secret. I guess they're not really doing too much in the way of doinkage. So do I go that way? Or, I mean, there's a lot more up here, it seems. So I don't know. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna go up here because I'm curious. Oh, never mind. Curiosity killed the cat, and Cheesy doesn't get to see what's up there. Oh, hello. Good morning, gentlemen. I'm Agent Neil Conrad. Good morning, Mr. Conrad. Abbott Dyson, Dyson Enterprises. Good morning, Dan Kim, Millix. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's get right to the point then. I have a busy day ahead of me. Yes, of course. The 2 of you had dinner with Mr. Banny last night, am I correct? Yes. And you're aware of what happened after he left? We were just told! It's terrible! A tragedy. Our upcoming negotiations with Banny were of utmost importance to our relationship with Drovia. Not that you had any real interest in negotiation. What are you implying? I'm not implying anything! I'm saying very clearly that you only stand to gain from this tragedy. With Banny dead, any real hope for Drovian independence goes out the window. Which means we maintain the status quo where you already have all you want. That's preposterous. Was I or was I not at the negotiation table? If everything had been hunky-dory, I would have stayed on milling. That doesn't change the fact that the only ones who suffer from this will again be the Drovian people. Oh, come on, as if you give a damn about the Drovian people. The only aspect of Drovian independence you care about is your prospect of selling Tylanium to whoever you want. Okay, you're competitors. This is a difficult situation, I get it. I'm mostly interested in last night. Let me think. What was that? Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what
Why were you at dinner with him in the first place?
The mining business is an important pillar of the system-wide economy. We talk to politicians sometimes.
So it was a lobbying thing, and it was just the three of you? Just the three of us and our staff. I wouldn't say lobbying necessarily, really more of a social event. Of course, you sometimes talk business at those. I imagine you do. So were there important business things to talk about?
We mostly save those for the trade summit, which I suppose will be cut short now without its protagonist.
I see. Let me think. Did Benny have enemies? Did Mr. Benny have any enemies?
Anyone who stands to gain from maintaining the status quo, I suppose.
Oh yeah, or maybe anyone who's happy that all of Dravia will be really riled up over this. There's no real chance they would have gotten their independence from these negotiations anyways. But maybe now they'll revolt just to take it. Ever thought about that?
I don't really think much about conspiracy theories, no.
Nobody concrete? Maybe somebody disgruntled or somebody who overly threatened him.
No, to be fair, violent threats are much more common in politics anyway.
Any violent threats against him?
None that I'm aware of.
Me neither. I see. Let me think. Did Benny seem paranoid? Maybe on edge? No, no, but I never met him before, so I wouldn't know what he's normally like. What about you, Mr. Dyson?
I knew him quite well. We traveled here from Dravia on the same ship. He behaved normally last night, I would say.
I see. All right. Thank you for your time. Could you give me your cell contacts? I might need to get back to you in case I have more questions. Why not? Of course. There you go.
Oh, Mr. Dyson. King of the Dyson spheres, sparkles.
Mr. Dyson. Are we all done? My driver's waiting.
What a terrible situation. Then why are you smiling? Well, I don't know where I go now. Talk to the chief? Oh, the chief was on floor 3. Yeah. So he was down over here. Hi, chief. Uh-oh.
Agent Conrad, good morning. Good morning, Chief. Saito told me you wanted to talk to me. I do. Let's not beat around the bush. Agent Long informed me about your suspicion that a hostile power recently tried to get close to me. Do you have any reliable proof for that? I didn't mean to expose you. I have some testimonies. That point to it. That is, if you are the client, after all. I found a girl named Layla tied up in her apartment. She works for the Lotus Escort Agency. She was going to meet a man named Liam Campbell 2 days ago. And that's why I thought, you know. I'll save you the headache. Yes, I'm the client. What makes you think a hostile agent was involved? It seems like the woman you paid, who paid you a visit wasn't the real escort. She had a procedure done to look very similar to her. She also seemed to be in contacts with Banny's murderers. We have a recording of their conversation.
Yeah, he does look like the pictures of Spider-Man guy. He looks like, what's his name? Jason Jameson or something? Yeah, he does look like that guy.
It seems probable that she tried to take advantage of your connection to the escort agency. I see. Any idea what her objective might be?
Did you notice anything suspicious when you met her?
Nothing that comes to mind. She didn't seem particularly interested in my professional life. Did anything go missing when she visited you? Sounds like you already have a suspicion. Out with it.
The fake escort talked about some data she stole. I think from you.
Is that what the sniper is gonna hand over at Joris Plaza?
Exactly.
I don't have any relevant data at home, except on my cell, of course.
Maybe she got a chance to access your cell without you noticing.
I'll talk about that with my superiors.
I understand. Look, sir. I can't help but notice that you're dissatisfied with my decision to talk to Agent Long about your involvement. I should have called you first. I admit that I could have called you first. At the time, I thought I was doing the right thing. Agent Long is my immediate superior, so I reported to him first. This has been a rough night for all of us. One more thing, Conrad. You didn't talk to a girl named Sheila Nowak, did you? I did. She wanted to know if you were alright. Might want to give her a call. Is she okay? Yeah, she's fine. Looks like she finally has all the money she needs to go to university. That's good to hear. We have to focus on the sniper now. The handover is taking place in less than 3 hours. Let's get down to the mission briefing. They're waiting for us. How was it taking those two CEOs? Talking to those two CEOs? They don't seem to like each other very much. What did you expect? Top mining guy from Javia and top mining guy from Gara. They're probably mortal enemies. I expected them to be less open about it. You think that the rich and influential folks would be more reserved. But the truth is, many of them are the most brazen, least classy individuals in the system. Sons of bitches. Now that we're complete, let's recap what we found out so far. Our suspect goes by Diaz, but his real name seems to be Boyd. He's still at large. He shot Banny around 1:39 this morning from the top floor of the Sakura Hotel. Shortly after, he was picked up by an unknown accomplice who dropped him off at the lower layers. That's when he switched to a stolen boat as his second getaway vehicle. He docked it at Matuna Harbor, where his ID was picked up by a nearby train station. Then he paid a woman called Zora a visit. She seemed to be involved in another scheme that might be linked to our case. Earlier this week, she attacked and tied up an escort girl named Leela Clark to temporarily assume her identity. She went to see an important client in his stead and stole some data from him. The sniper convinced her to give him the stick containing that data. He will pass it on to an unknown third party at Joyce Plaza at 8:30. Her plan is to intervene and catch the sniper and his associates red-handed. We're going to place plainclothes agents in the We're going to place plainclothes agents in the cafes and snipers on the rooftops. The operation will be overseen by Agent Kumar, head of the response team. Conrad and I will be watching from the sidelines, ready to go in if needed. Joris Plaza is a popular place with a lot of breakfast joints. It'll be swarming with people. We have to be very careful not to endanger any civilians. Questions? How will we identify the sniper? Conrad has been collecting data on what he looks like. We have to rely on that. Do we have any details on the woman the sniper visited? Not really. She was surprised to see our pup. It seems like the meeting wasn't part of their original plan. Coffee. I need my coffee. We're not sure if he lied to her to get the stick. If so, it's possible that he's not planning on taking it to the handover at all. All right then, Conrad. Go ahead and submit that sheet on what the sniper looks like. Take your time to go over all the logs and evidence again. We only have one chance to get this right. All right. Looks like I can submit the sheet. Let's just do a double check over all of the logs. Also, I've smoked 6 cigarettes in total. So here's the most recent information. The bartender told me that he had a nasty cut between his wrist and his elbow. That means that he has a cut arm. I believe that the boat had a sink in it with a bunch of red beard hair and shit like that. Looks like he had shaven it all off. Looks like that was all done. There was also the log from Ed. He said he was bald underneath, that he was wearing a wig. The least confident I am is in the cut arm, but I just got a call right before this from the bartender because I didn't out the bartender because I did the right thing and we didn't press charges against her. And it looked like this. It was confusing that she said that there was a bruise. He had a bruise on his arm. But then she says that she saw a pretty nasty cut. So I'm thinking that this looks correct. I'm gonna go ahead and submit.
All right. I got the sheet from Conrad. Forwarding it to Agent Kumar now. Let's get ready.
Let's really hope I got it correct. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Gara, Joris Plaza. Keep Gara pure, jeez. T-minus 90 seconds. Damn, it's more crowded out there than I'd expected. I don't think our snipers would get a clear shot. Let's hope we won't need them. Did I ever tell you the story of how I joined the CDI? Yeah, well, yes. You saved Mayor Glover's life when you were still a policeman. I wasn't on duty that day, but when I saw that guy pull out a gun, I didn't hesitate. That's what landed me a job at the CDI. Shit, I was so nervous when the chief invited me for an interview. Nothing had gotten me that nervous again in the 15 years since, until today. If we don't book this guy today, someone will have to take the fall for Banny's murder, and we're first in line. We'll find out soon enough. I've always wanted to join the CDI, and it seemed like that ship had sailed already. Yet here I am, because I've always been on the side of justice. And that's why we're gonna get through this as well. Good things come to good people, huh? It's gonna be any second now. Let's focus. Seems to be a date. Ah, shit. I can hear Suspect A talking. Sounds harmless so far. Time is now exactly 8:30. Keep your eyes open. No exact matches of target description yet. Do I go or? Let's focus. Maybe he shows up late. Oh, Jesus. Person at interest B looks like a very close match. Copy unit beta. We'll go after him. He's headed toward the fountain. Can I get an audio feed? I'm not close enough yet. Picking up the pace. He seems to be moving towards the man sitting right ahead. They're shaking hands. Very likely to be the accomplice. All right, Beta, move in and make the arrest. Get the suspect and his accomplice. Be discreet. Don't make more noise than you need to. Oh, there's so much pressure right now. I think they noticed you. The big guy is getting up. You spooked him. Get a move on. Well, that's a good sign, I think. The other guy is standing up and reaching into his pocket. Oh, no. Watch out! A gun! Whoa, 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 whoa! Shit! Follow me, Conrad! Oh, Jesus Christ, we gotta get out here! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh! We got him! I was gonna make the arrest when the big guy jumped out of his chair. He
You started to make a run for it and the other one pulled a gun on me. Luckily, I was already close enough to grab it. I think nobody got hurt. Excellent work. Did any other people running away strike you as suspicious? No. Everyone only started moving when the gun discharged. Good. Let's bring them in and see what they have to say. Oh. See, Conrad? Good things come to good people. Fuck yeah! We get it? Matching description! Hell yes! I think it was the right one. I think that's the right one.
Once the adrenaline had worn off, the uncomfortable train seat and glaring sunlight were the only things stopping me from falling asleep. My implants had been injecting me with a substance keeping me alert and focused all night, and now I came crashing down hard. I seemed to remember glances from the people around me. I wondered if there was blood on my clothes, but I couldn't be bothered to check. The confrontation at Joris Plaza had been hairier than expected, but catching the sniper and his associate was a huge win. I wondered if this was the beginning of the end of the case, or just its beginning. I finally got up at my stop and left the train, only to suddenly wake up in my seat again and realize it had been a dream. I decided to stand next to the door for the rest of the ride.
Shit. Oof. Ooh. 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 Oh, hell yeah. Let's see what their motive is. Why'd they fucking do it? My guess is that they are from Dravia.
A cool breeze cut into the train cart and through the haze of fatigue.
I'm gonna guess they're from Dravia, and they shot him to start a war because they knew that's the only way they could get their independence.
Woody, slightly dusty air in our old apartment. Kat had filled it with what she affectionately called real things. She loved leather, cloth, paper, and plants, and hated the clean metallic surfaces at my apartment.
Wait.
Sometimes I did too.
Wait, are we back together? Ah, dude, listen to this song, man. I feel like I gotta download the news or something. I gotta find out where the news is. Is there any news here? No? Oh, wait. Okay, so this is where that... I want to see if there's a news thing. I want to download the news. I don't know if there's any news around, but if there is, I want the news. Zenith Zentari! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, is it just on your end, Crimson? I hope it's only on your end, but even still, that sucks. Sorry that you're lagging. That is no fun. Where am I going? Talk to Kat, optional. Where are we meeting up? What did it say? What is the other thing says walk home. I can always do that. I kind of want to stop by the place with Kat though. This is where we met up before. I guess maybe the news will come after. I'm gonna go make my way to the apartment. That's been fine for me. Okay, well, I'm glad that it's looking okay for y'all. Ah, shit. We fucking cracked the case, dude. We cracked the case. That's awesome. Alright, well, we might as well head in. I don't know where the news might be, but we should probably talk to Kat beforehand. Hey, Kat. Oh, hi, Neil. What are you doing here? I just wanted to say hello. To you. Really? Who are you? It's nice to see you too. Sorry, I'm just surprised. You want coffee? No, thanks. I'm actually headed to bed. I'm just coming back from work. It's been a long night. Oh, that's rough. Wait, you didn't have anything to do with that shootout that's been all over the news right now, did you? Actually, I did, but it was practically over by the time I got there. Oh my god, are you okay? They wouldn't have let me go if I'd caught a bullet. You don't say. I mean, are you emotionally okay? Was I ever? Okay, I get it. You don't want to talk about it. No, it's fine. Sorry. I'm okay. Thanks for asking. What was that whole thing about? Nobody seems to know yet. I'll let her in on some classified information. Benny's dead. He was killed last night. The shootout this morning was us confronting a suspect. No. Tell me you're joking. I'm not. I don't know much more right now. It's an ongoing investigation. You cannot talk to anyone else about it, okay? Of course. Shit, Neil. What if Drovia retaliates? I mean, I understand they want their independence and all, but if our investigation goes well, we'll have some results soon that will help de-escalate the situation. You're not blaming yourself and your unit for this, are you? I'm sure you did everything to protect Banny. There's always the remaining risk. That's just how it is. Neil, I'm so sorry. I've really got to go. I have to catch the next train and I don't want to be late for work. But if you still want to talk tonight, we can grab a drink. I'll have to head right back to HQ so long as I'm no longer a sleep-deprived zombie. But I'd like that, once things have calmed down a little. I've got to run now. Hold on, one more thing. Laura wants to go to a party at one of her classmates' place tonight. I'm not sure if I should let her. She's only 14. But I feel like she's a hard time connecting with her peers, so this could be a good thing. What do you think? I think that we let her go. You know? The world's dangerous, but yeah. Let her have some fun. Laura's very mature for her age. I'm sure she'll take care of herself. Yeah, you're probably right. I shouldn't be so anxious. You can't be too overbearing with your children, you know? Can't be too overbearing. See you, Neil. Please don't get yourself shot. Ooh. Damn. Damn. Damn! I gotta read the news! There's the news! I found it! Let's read the news. The Giants Are Talking by The Centrist. Article by Gustavo Trample. I hope he put me in a good light. While everyone's eyes were trained on Banny and Robertson at the trading summit's first day, a few other notable discussions were going around in the background. Most notably, the mining giants Dan Kim, Millix, and Abbott Dyson Enterprises, got together in person for the first time in their lives. Their relationship is tense. While Dyson extracts the majority of Drovia's titanium, its profits are severely undercut by the status of its colonial entity. By contrast, Millix is not only able to sell its ores directly to places like Femus and New Jordan, but it also buys up titanium from companies like Dyson to resell it at a higher price. Fucking A. There's no correct side. Even the people on Drovia, millionaires on Drovia, billionaires on Drovia want to fucking screw everyone over. Billionaires on Garva. What is it? Gara. That's what it is. Gara. I should know the name of the planet by now. I've read a lot. Millix is not only able to sell its ores directly to places like Femus and New Jordan, but it also buys up titanium from companies like Dyson to resell it at a higher price. The ore prices Gara pays us have not changed in a long time while costs have steadily increased. Dyson complained in a recent interview with the Drovian Trade Journal. At this rate, we won't be able to turn any profit at all in the next few years. Milk's CEO Kim assured that his company would critically examine the situation, but added that the margins are not that big. The idea that we exploit other mining companies based in Drovia is not based in reality. Whether anything will change between the two companies remains to be seen. However thin they want us to believe their margins to be, it's important to keep in mind that both CEOs are billionaires with a history of underpaying their workers, cutting corners, and initiating mass layoffs wherever their companies have faced financial problems in the past. This paragraph right here, man. This fucking paragraph. Look at that. Look at that. Fucking hell. Billionaires. Hey, wait a minute. Hi, I'm finishing a game right now. Hello. I love you. Are you going to bed? You're not going to bed, are you? No? Okay, well, I'll probably be done soon. It seems like the game's kind of wrapping up. I love you. I love you. Hey, wait a minute. Huh? I know you. You're the guy who came to our flat yesterday. You told that old scumbag to leave my sister alone. I did. That was really nice of you, man. Didn't think you uppers would help out a Savian. She left this morning, chasing a dream. Glad I could help. I have to get home now. Have a nice day. Sure. Bwada's blessings, man. Bwatna's blessings. Thanks, you too. God, I think I got a good ending, man. I got a good ass ending. I'm happy. I'm really happy. I am really happy, except for the fact that I keep buying cigarettes. Other than that, that's probably the only thing. But, you know, they said that they're not lethal anymore, so should be fine.
I got into the elevator and leaned against a wall. I was so tired in that moment that my reflex of emotional repression whenever I saw Kat didn't seem to work anymore. It hit me with an unusual clarity that, even a decade after it had ended, I hadn't ever fully let go of her. I wasn't sure what to make of it, whether to be happy or to finally push myself to it. I concluded that I would probably just go back to repressing it altogether.
No, man, don't do it anymore. Don't do it. Don't do it. Delogen, thank you so much for the sub. Late to join, but this looks interesting. The game's actually ending, but I'm happy to have you here, Delogen. Hope you had a great day. Hey, Horace. How's it going? Pet Horace. Oh, my boy! My boy! That's my boy. I gotta take a seat. All right, that's enough. Still smoking. Still smoking. Take a nap. Take a nap. You've earned it, Conrad.
Waking up in the early evening was disorienting. I sat up on my bed and allowed the memories from the previous night to pour back in. Banny's body, the hotel, Lila, the shootout. I tried to put it all in an order that made sense and got on my way back to work. A hint of the good mood that had overcome me outside of the villa returned. Once again, it stemmed from what had made me join the CDI many years ago. The feeling of doing something instead of taking a back seat and waiting for death. There was a time when a lack of purpose threatened to consume me, lurking underneath meaningless daily routines and self-doubt sabotaging everything I did. Walking among the people outside, I felt even more alienated than usual. It was like they lived in another reality. Many were just getting out of work, looking to do some shopping, meet a friend, have a drink. Maybe I would find my way back to that reality one day. I wanted to, yet at the same time hated the thought of it.
God damn. Chat would absolutely spoil Horace. So would I. So would I, dude. Horace is my favorite. Oh, I guess we're just going... We're going back. We're going back to the place, right? There's nothing really much more to do over here. I miss Horace. What is Horace? Horace is the lizard. Horace is my lizard. He's a good boy. I gave him a pet. I fed him and gave him a pet. He's a good boy. Hey, what's going on? Oh, this doesn't look good.
Hello, fellow citizens.
Oh, shit.
We are the liberators, defenders of progress, freedom, and reason. These values have been integral to our society for centuries, but lately they have increasingly come under threat. Religious radicals calling themselves the Sabian Front are aiming to establish a theocratic government on Drovania. The Sabian faith is based on superstition and rejects science to the point where it endangers the lives of everyone under its thumb. This is fucked up. We all saw 4 decades ago what happens when a Sabian state is left to its own devices. We cannot let history repeat itself. We demand President Robertson end this madness now. Put a stop to all independence talks and reinstate full Galarian state. We removed the radical Sabian Joseph Benny. No, do not start implementing measures to meet our demands. If you do not start, more Sabian lives will be spent to protect our collective future. Oh shit. The Sabian population on Gara will be taken hostage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Until the Garian population on Dravia is guaranteed its freedom. We must stand up for them, for them if our government won't. Await our next move within 48 hours. Jesus Christ. It won't be as silent as the first one. Oh, this is so bad, dude. This is so bad. This is bad. Conrad, did you see that?
Yeah.
It was on all screens across the city. Come to HQ immediately.
Oh no, dude, this sucks. Dude, the Sabians got a bad fucking rep, man. Come on. They're just trying to exist, dude. They're just trying to exist. Let them believe something different. Oh my God. This is so bad. The game isn't over after all. Yeah, I thought it was over. I guess not. Oh God. Okay, we gotta fucking set this shit up. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Can we shut them down? I don't know what the right answer would be here. I don't want more Sabian lives to be lost, but like, oh God, this is so bad. Gary, what are you doing out here?
Thinking. Strange how the city looks the same as always, as if nothing happened. But that's a good thing, right? Fucking liberators. Ridiculous name. From whom are they liberating us? From a handful of superstitious lowers? Pathetic bullshit. Every single institution on this planet upholds the freedom of our people and their values. It's not like we're letting some religious fanatics take over the solar system. And somehow we didn't know anything about those fuckers before everyone else. One more thing we missed. At least we booked the sniper and his associate. They're both being interrogated downstairs. So far, they're not very cooperative. Do we at least know who they are? We scanned them. The sniper's a complete ghost. He's got a fake ID right before he checked into that hotel. The other guy is a businessman from Drovia. His name is Abraham Gonzalez. He's the CEO of a company called Power Up. They manufacture Titanium-based batteries. Both the guy and his company seem harmless. No criminal record.
Strange. Why would someone from Dravia help an anti-Dravian terror organization? I have no clue. What about the woman? Any updates on her? Nothing so far. But we do have another lead. Saito is trying to figure out where the announcement was broadcast from earlier. But the most important lead are those two douchebags in our basement. You have a way with words, Conrad. Get down there and see if you can get them to talk. Will do. Did we secure that drive the sniper had over? The sniper tried to hand over? Yeah. And what's on it? About that. The chief said the Attorney General seized it. She said she has to evaluate if we're at the required clearance level. The AG? Are you kidding me? That's a crucial piece of evidence. We need it. I suppose they'll let us in on it soon. There's no time to waste. We have to assume that the next attack is less than 48 hours away. The higher-ups know what they're doing. You think? Let's go, Conrad. Go talk to the chief yourself if you have a problem. And one more thing. There's an article about Gonzalez Company in the news today. You might want to download it and take a look. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, more news. Oh, God. This is terrifying. It's no secret that Drovia-based Power Up, one of the planet's most important battery producers, has been facing monetary difficulties for several months now. Technological developments over the last few years made titanium the most efficient material to build high-performance batteries, overtaking lithium and others by far when it comes to battery life and weight. However, since Drovia is a Garian colony with no economic autonomy, Power Up doesn't seem to have the right to buy its titanium directly from the mining companies based on Drovia. The latter are forced to sell the resource to Gara, which in turn sells the titanium to all companies processing the material, including those on Drovia. In light of this development, it has become increasingly difficult for non-Garian companies to keep prices competitive. This has put Power Up, like many others, in an increasingly difficult spot. It does not come as a surprise, therefore, when its CEO and founder, Abraham Gonzalez, publicly supported the cause of the Drovian fight for independence last week as representative of the Association of Drovian Electrics Companies. He accompanied Minister Bani on his business trip to Gara to defend the interests of the industry during the discussions between Drovia and Gara. Okay, the NJ Times, New Jersey Times, yeah. Drovia-based Power Up, titanium, overtaking lithium, Garian colony. So Drovia is a Garian economy with no economic autonomy. This may end up putting me in a situation where I have to, like, quickly understand everything. Like, it asks me a lot of questions about the world building and shit, and that's like the final quiz that may give me either a good ending or a bad ending, which I'm kind of scared about. The CEO and founder Abraham Gonzalez publicly supported the cause of the Drovian fight for independence. But why would the people on there be so anti-Drovian then? Are they simply in it for economic gain? What's going on here? This is whack. This is super whack. This is hyper super butt stuff whack. All right, we gotta start. Wait, where are they? Oh, they're right over here. Okay, I'm like, I need to go and do interrogation. Hey, Holloway. I've been told that our guests are eagerly awaiting me. They sure are. I suggest you talk to Gonzalez first. It's the usual rich guy crap with him. He's going to be surrounded by lawyers in a few hours. At that point, it's going to be hard to get any more out of him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it that people can just buy their own way out of here? We're lucky he's from Drovia, so he doesn't have a lawyer here yet. But he does have a Drovian lawyer on the line right now who's going to annoy the hell out of you. He's somewhere in space and has a communication delay of about 30 seconds from what I understand. So if you want answers, you better have a strategy to make him talk quickly. Eliza, thank you for your prime. Thank you, Eliza. I appreciate it. Because you can be sure that lawyers are gonna shoot your questions down once they reach his ears. Oh shit. He's also going to call you on your bluffs, so be careful. Got it. Thanks. This is about to be a stressful investigation, I can tell already. I really hope I don't fuck this up. Saito did some digging and compiled a number of documents that could be useful for your interrogation. First, he gathered some basic information on Gonzalez and put it on the pin board over there. You take a look at them with your AR module. Second, he pulled a list with all incoming and outgoing calls from Gonzalez's phone. I'll send that to your cell. Okay, thank you, Holloway. Give it a read. If you have any more evidence that incriminates our guy, go over it before you go in. I will. Thank you. You're welcome. Let me know when you're ready. Here's this. Abraham Richard Kenneth Gonzalez. Date of birth, 1790. Place of birth, New Jordan. He's single. He is a Savian, which doesn't make sense. If he was a part of the conspiracy to kill him, then why would they be talking about shutting down the Savians now? Is somebody else taking credit? Place of residence, Drovia, Sector 1, since 1830. Degree in engineering at New Jordan Elite University, Piston College for Engineering and Business, trainee on Drovia, foundation of Power Up, since then, CEO of Power Up. Okay, trainee on Drovia, foundation of Power Up from 1820. These are probably going to be the things. 1810 to 1815, 1815 to 20. 1820, he did the foundation, D grant for young founders. Young founder, D grant for young founders. Isn't that given by Gara? I thought that was given by Gara, right? There's also information on my phone. Cell records. Oh, Jesus Christ. What am I gonna do with this? Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna fuck something up. Okay, call records from Abraham Gonzalez. Am I supposed to figure out something here that doesn't match up? Gary call with no academic. Supported the cause for Drovian fight for independence. So he supported that cause. He runs Power Up. I don't know if I'm way overthinking this or like what. Abraham Gonzalez. He called people on 5-1. Can you match the numbers to someone? Do I have numbers? Emails, sheets, logs? I don't think it would be under logs, right? News? Is it sheets? No, it wouldn't be under sheets. Glossary, clues. Maybe let's do this. Floor plan, some basic information. CDI HQ. Maybe I can run around CDI HQ a little bit more and find some more information. Potentially that might be an option. Oh, I can go in here. Hello. Still trying to find out where that broadcast came from. Oh, I can talk to the chief. Oh, so maybe I need to run around here a little bit more beforehand. I was about to walk into that situation without going anywhere. Attorney General. And you can rest assured that we know what we're doing. I don't question that, but that data is one of the most important pieces of evidence that we have right now. The Liberators said that their next attack will take place in 48 hours. That's pretty damn soon. We really need to take into account everything that we've got if we want to catch these guys in time. I already told you that the contents of that stick won't help you find him. How can you say that? Having a better idea of your enemy's motivation is always important. And you know that. You were director of the CDI for over a decade. Liam, please, I've got a lot on my plate right now. I don't have time to discuss this over and over again. The data is about something that happened during your time at the CDI, isn't it? What are you talking about? I looked at my cell's history and saw which folder that woman navigated to. I don't have the access rights, but I'd really like to know what's in there. There was a lot going on in 1800. Let me be very clear, Liam. I can't work with a chief who doesn't trust my judgment and questions my orders. We've been doing this for a very long time, Amelia. I deeply respect everything you've done for the Garian state. But as a CDI chief, I see it as my duty to protect all Garian citizens. Oh, Harmony! Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the 15th month. How you doing? I've been talking a lot. But I've been having fun. I've been having a very good time. Meowka, thank you so much for your legend. Thanks. Make sure that you send me a message over on Discord letting me know what Pokemon card you want your name written down on. Okay? Make sure you do it. Make sure you do it. Let me know what Pokemon you want. But yeah, no, that's awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. But as a CDI chief, I see it as my duty to protect all Garian citizens. And I'm sure that it's in your best interest as well. I don't have time for this now. I'll let you know what the next steps are gonna be. Good evening, Agent. Listen, you gotta tell me what you know. Good evening, Chief. Agent Conrad, how can I help you? Man. What is the AG doing? I was wondering what the AG is doing here. We had a little discussion about our plan of action. Nothing you have to worry about though. Was it about the data? You gotta be honest with me, Chief. Honestly, I don't understand why parts of the puzzle are being kept from us. It makes no sense. I agree. Listen, comrade. I did it again. Listen, Conrad, I'm currently trying to find out what that data is about and why we don't get access. Don't you have a suspicion at least? You know what was on your cell when it was accessed. The data was on the CDI network, and apparently it was something I don't normally have access to. Until I know what exactly we're looking at, I'd like to ask you to respect the chain of command. I'm getting an important call any second. We can talk later. Goodbye, Conrad. Bye, baby. Bye, bud. I got an email. Beyond Body. Dear Mr. Conrad, this update is available for your following body enhancements. Ooh. From our website. Wait, how do I do that? Eyes plus, thighs plus, chest plus. I want that. How do I do that? We'll do this interrogation, and then I may need to just call it if this is literally only halfway through it. I really hope I don't fuck this up. Okay. So, going over our information again. I know a lot about the world. I feel decently confident in that and reading the news and whatnot. It looks like, emails-wise, I still don't know what this is all about. 20, okay, so this happened, dangerous people, yeah. So this happened on 504. He also called, okay, these are both incoming calls, yeah. All right, we're going, I'm sorry. Let's do it. I am. All right, I'll unlock the door. Good luck. I freaked out, and I may have overthought it, but I really hope I didn't. Hello, Mr. Gonzalez. I'm Agent Conrad. All right, talk to your colleagues. I didn't do anything illegal. You don't have a right to keep me here. I'm a citizen of Dravia, and you have no evidence against me. We could keep you here for 24 hours, even if we don't have evidence, but we do. Let's start with your associate. What do you know about Boyd and the data he brought you? He's not my associate. I didn't even know he was called Boyd. Listen, Mr. Gonzalez. You'll be acquitted if you talk. I know you had a call with him last night. I know you met him before. I know the two of you met before. What? I never saw the guy before this morning. It was the girl that said that she called him, right? It was the girl that called him. I only came to this planet 2 days ago and I've been having business meetings pretty much non-stop. Can you prove that? I have plenty of witnesses. You can ask my business partners. We will. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We caught you meeting Boyd this morning. That's enough evidence to connect the two of you. Good evening, Agent Conrad. My name is Jim Miller. I am Mr. Gonzalez's lawyer. Nice to meet you. A team of legal professionals is on its way to advise my client. Till then, he won't answer any of your questions. Did you act on anyone's orders? You heard my lawyer. I'm not supposed to talk to you before my legal team arrives. Listen, Mr. Gonzalez, I've heard that your company needs Drovian Tylanium. Yeah, it doesn't need Garian lithium. It needs Drovian Tylanium. Your company needs Drovian Tylanium. You support Drovian independence. You publicly stated your support for the Drovian fight for independence. So I'd actually be surprised if you were involved in Banny's assassination. You have the opposite of a motive. Yeah, here we are, but you still have a chance to clear your name. If you help us crack the case, the public might never learn about your connection to Banny's murderer. Shit, I told you I don't know anything. I was contacted anonymously a few weeks ago, shortly after I booked my flight to Gara. I was told to pick up a storage module here and send its contents out on my way back home. This is honestly super duper easy so far, so I'm really fucking hoping that it continues that way. Send it where? They were gonna contact me. I have no means of reaching them. Who are they? I really, truly don't know. The person who contacted me spoke Drovian. That's all I could say. Wait, so whoever put you up to this is Drovian? Why would they work with an anti-Drovian terror group? I don't know, but I'm 100% sure that they were from Drovia. I got paid to do it and not ask any questions. My company really needs a cash injection right now. Mr. Gonzalez, I urge you to stop answering questions before your legal team arrives. You are complicating things for yourself and for us. My God, calm down. It's not like I've said anything that incriminates me. But he's right. I'll wait for my legal team to arrive. Fine. I overthought that so fucking bad. That was embarrassing. It was embarrassing how much I overthought that. Leave me alone, unless I fuck something up and I don't even realize it. So, how did it go? He doesn't seem to know much, which in itself is interesting. Well, it's more than nothing. Good luck with the other one. He's a tough nut to crack. He hasn't said a single word yet. Not sure if he has an emotional reaction to anything. We know nothing about the guy. He's a complete ghost. So if you have any evidence that could be useful, though you should go over it before you talk to him. Let me know when you're ready. Well, alright. Some basic information on Gonzalez. I pretty much know everything that I kind of knew before. I didn't really use the calling information yet. The outgoing call at, 14-0, the anonymous thing. And he called the guy we're meeting. Didn't expect him to be sleeping at 11. Took the handover. I called the guy. Meeting. Anonymous incoming call. Anonymous outgoing call. That was the girl that said that, right? Oh shit, it was the man. I should have brought that up. I thought it was the woman. Fuck. Okay. So you ready? Yeah, the key to the case is the thigh upgrades. Alright, I'll unlock the door. Good luck. Alright, this fucking guy. Whoever he is. Hello, Mr. Boyd. Do you have a last name? Or is that your last name? All right, Mr. Boyd it is then. I'm Agent Conrad. You've made quite a mess out there. Shooting Joseph Banny put you at the top of your most wanted list of our most wanted list overnight. Your friends just announced their next big project, and you're uniquely qualified to help us get ahead of it. What do you know about the Liberator's plans? Okay, how about this? Ask about Zora. What's Zora's role in all this? Zora? That's right, Zora, the woman you met last night. I don't know any Zoras. But I know you do. Did you ever meet before last night? Why did you take that data stick from her? Why did you take that data stick from her? You told her there was a change of plans she didn't know about. Was that true? Or did you just trick her into giving you the data? Did you want it for yourself? Or did you want to protect her by going to the handover in her stead? You two seem to care about each other. So I'm sure you want to know how she's doing. How about this? I'll tell you what I know about her, and you tell me what you know about the Liberators. You go first. All right. You'll be happy to hear that we don't know her whereabouts. She wasn't at Jor's Plazas when we got you, and for all we know, she's living a happy criminal existence. It's your turn. Who's behind the Liberators? I don't know. I've never met them. They just paid me. Who paid you? I answered your question. Fair enough. Well, this was fun. Let's do it again sometime. Shit. Did I not know the information I needed to? I'm so worried that I fucked this all up. I'm so scared that I really fucked this all up. I gotta talk to my friend. Okay. Evening, Neil. Hey, Saito. How's it going? I'm not gonna lie. That video was a little upsetting. I mean, I know that my religion is strange to some people on Kara. But being an anti-Savient terror group, that's something else. Should I be worried about wearing my scarf in public now? I think those people are idiots, and I'm pretty sure the vast majority of Garians agree with me. I know. Hey, I also have some good news. I found out where the Liberators videos broadcast from. It's a company called AdSpot. They own most of the billboards in the city. You want an ad played? You go to them. I took a shot in the dark and checked ongoing police operations in the center. And what do you know? Someone at AdSpot made an emergency call last night. Apparently, an intruder forced their way into the server room and gained access to a computer. I made contact with the local police department. I really feel like I fucked up those interrogations, but I don't know. They sent 2 officers who secured the scene and are waiting for you to come take a look. Fast as lightning, Saito. Great work.
Well done. Conrad and I will go to AdSpot and have a look around. We really need to get ahead of this one and prevent another attack. Why don't you follow up on some leads when we're gone? Trace the perp's payment to the hotel as well as the mysterious transaction to the escort. Maybe we can find out where the sniper's accomplice got a face change. Comrade, I'm taking off from the roof. Wanna hitch a ride? You know I don't. Was worth a try. Meet you at AdSpot then.
I need some fresh air. I'll come with you, Gary. Meet you at AdSpot. Well, taking the train. Again, of all the places I've gone, this is the one I feel worst about. Oh, man. This is, a little spooked, if I'm being honest. A little spooked that I may have messed some things up. So, it's a 4-hour video, and I'm halfway through. I may need to call it and finish another time. If that's the way that it is. I thought that this would be the end, man. Finish it? I'm gonna finish it. What do you guys think? Do you guys have to go to bed? Do you guys have anywhere to be? Am I getting in trouble with Zoe? Yes, I am, but that's okay. Love you, man. So thankful for you and Chilled. Oh, thank you.
During the train ride, every screen in the city had been playing news reports about the Liberators' announcement. They were the first
Neil
violent domestic
Conrad.
terror group with a political motive in recent Garian history. But there was something else that struck me about them. This wasn't the usual MO of a conservative group trying to maintain the status quo. It felt much more like revolutionaries hoping to effect change by resorting to drastic measures.
God damn it! I thought I solved the case! It turns out there's a whole fucking load of shit left to solve. I was gonna get back with my ex-wife.
Oh, what? Oh, they broke something. Oh, Jesus. And he seems pretty nervous about his boss.
Conrad, this is Officer Wong, my colleague, Neil Conrad. Thank you for filling me in, officer. We'll take it from here. Conrad, the security guard who called the police is still inside. Let's go talk to him. He works for a security firm named Cox.
Cox? Bid come?
God damn it! It's all coming together. Holy shit. He works for a security firm named Cox that was controlled by AdSpot to monitor their offices at night. I already informed the CEO, Albert Cox, about the intrusion. Or rather, his secretary. She told me that he's been at a business meal since 1730. But she said she'd asked him to return to the office for questioning soon. First, let's hear what the guard has to say.
Oh.
Babe, not here.
Oh, Jesus. I was like, what the fuck was that? I thought that was the game. I thought that was the fucking game. Thank you, Chong Chong, for the 666 biddies. Gary is back. The void in my life has been filled. Oh my God.
Filled by Cox.
I'm not panicking. You're being careless. I want you to promise me that you'll stay home today, okay? So, the officers are here. I'll call you back later.
Good evening, Mr. Detective. Good evening, Mr. Brown. We need to ask you a few questions.
Officers, I don't really understand how it happened. I was just getting a coffee in here and then... I mean, I can't have an eye on all the rooms at the same time, right? It wasn't my fault.
Calm down, sir. We're not accusing you of anything.
My boss won't be happy at all when he hears about this.
Could you tell us what happened from the start? The broadcast began around 1800. Where were you at that time?
As I said, I'd left my post at the front desk for a short break and I was having a coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass and I ran looking for the noise. When I arrived in the server room, I saw the broken window and the video playing on screen. I stopped the broadcast as quickly as I could. It all just took a few seconds.
To Sherby!
Detective Neil Conrad thanks you.
How many times am I gonna do that bit? To Sherby, thank you so much. I never thought that anybody would find Sandpit Turtle. It was a wholly random number. Oh my God. To Sherby, thank you so much for the sub through to March. Jesus Christ. West Paul, you just found the hardest bit alert that I put, I'm pretty sure. Sandpit Turtle. It's Sandpit Turtle. Look at that. Thank you so much, Star-Lord. Thank you for your second month as well. I very, very much appreciate the support, guys, and I hope you guys are having a great evening. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time with me. Oh my God. I stopped the broadcast as quickly as I could. It all just took a few seconds. Hold on. They managed to climb in, log into the computer, and start that video within a few seconds? It seems that way.
Did you see anyone when you entered the server room?
No, it was empty. I went to look outside, but they were already gone. So, to be clear, the video could have only played for a few seconds? No more than 10. And if you step it here, it immediately steps everywhere. Yeah, the screens across the city just mirror the ones in here. Look, my boss will say it's all my fault, but I swear to you,
Okay, thank you. That's all for now, Conrad. I'm sending a sheet to your cell. Have a look around and see if you can find out who started that broadcast.
God damn.
What do we got?
Excuse me, Mr. Brown. Anything else you want to know? About your relationship with your boss. Honestly, I can't say that he likes me. I think he's been looking for a reason to fire me for a while. I think I only got the job because one of his top men vouched for me. I see. Anything else you want to know? About tonight. Did you leave the building at any time? Only one time, when I went looking for the intruder and I came right back. Did anyone else enter the building except for you? Just me and whoever started the broadcast. Can I go home soon? My wife's a Savian, and after that video today, I'm afraid you'll have to stay a little longer and help us find the people behind all this. I'd feel better if I was with her. Called her earlier and told her to stay home, but she wouldn't listen. I see. That's all for now. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Okay, well, I might as well keep that on. I could sit here, think about things. Gary sent something to my what's it called, so I'll be able to remember that. He sent a sheet to me. A sheet? Gotta fill that up. Hey, Saito, can you do me a favor? Of course, shoot. There's a presence sensor at the entrance of AdSpot's server room. Any chance you could pull its data from around the time the broadcast was started? Give me a second, I'll check. I've got access, but the sensors don't store any names. However, I could provide you with a list of every time someone passed through that door around 18 o'clock. Great, that would be helpful. Alright, sending it to you now. Remember that the sensor reacts every time someone uses the door, no matter if they're going in or out. Gotcha. I'll talk to you later. Oh, shit. Gotta look at the data. This must be the computer they used to broadcast the video. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna play Nyan Cat for the entire city. It looks like someone smashed the server room window. God damn. God damn it. Alright, the broadcast. Oh, thank you so much, West Paul. I am thinking 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7. Unfortunately not. You did get lucky with 3, 4, 5 though. I will say that. You got very, very lucky with 3, 4, 5. But thank you so much, West Paul, for the 5, 6, 7 bits. I appreciate that. Those are science biddies. You're charting uncharted frontiers. You're finding out information that the world doesn't know yet. Though there are still a lot added that people haven't discovered yet. There's one of them that I've been like repeating to Zoe on like a daily basis that nobody has found. Which is kind of funny. Neil, a new message waiting for you on Dating Elite. Holy shit. Be sure to check it soon, the Dating Elite team. Please don't reply directly to this message. If you want to contact us, use the form on our website. Oh my God. I got a match. Holy shit. Someone's trying to date me. This is great. This is fantastic news. Oh my God. Can you let us know either how many there are or when we find them all? I will let you know whenever you find them all, but though I am going to be in a constant state of adding more. There are I would say probably 15 to 20 though that you guys have not found that are just around. I appreciate the search. Oh my god. A list of presence detector entries. Okay, looks like there is somebody right here. Entries 1756, 1801, 1802. The information in this message sensitive and exclusively reserved for cleared agents of the state. Copying or transfer of this file is strictly forbidden. Okay, what are my options? Here, Cox, Moore. Who the hell is Moore? Chen, Brown. Cox, Moore, Chen, Brown. Okay. Well, I don't know who fuck all those people are, so I'm gonna look around and maybe see if I can't find people. Oh, security information. This is an AFIS A420. Door card scanner. People are logged in every time they pass through the door. The model doesn't distinguish between people entering or leaving the building. Okay, so I am able to look through it on here. Records from 1845, 4. Okay. All right. Seems interesting. What times were we looking at? So in the email here, entries 1756, 1801, 1802. 1802, that's Cox Security Services. Chen didn't come here like in a long time. What information can I know? Confronted. I was only one time. Did you leave the building at any time? Only one time, when I went looking for the intruder and I came right back. Did anyone else enter the building except for you? My wife's a Saviant. Okay, so it's probably not Brown. My wife's a Saviant, unless there's something wrong he said there. And there's something I haven't figured out. I have a feeling this is gonna end up just being a lot of figuring out what happened here. So it was broken from the inside. So somebody probably went in legitimately and broke it pushing out. Cause all this glass is here on the outside of it. Dude, god damn it. I'm a fucking detective. I'm a fucking detective. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't handle this. I can't handle it. Okay, so when did this happen? Like, when do we know exactly the time that this went on? The break-in. Not panicking, you're being careless, I promise you stay home today. The officers are here. Okay, so this is him calling his wife. Mr. Brown, we need to ask you a few questions. Officers, I don't really understand how it happened. I was getting a coffee in here, and then, yeah, I can't have an eye on it. Calm down, sir. We're not accusing you. My boss won't be happy when he hears about all this. Can you tell us what happened from the start? The broadcast began around 18. So it was at 18 exactly that the broadcast happened. It's cheesy smoke. I do not, and this is also a fake cigarette. No. This is just for the bit of the game. Cause Neil Conrad is a smoker. Neil Conrad. Could you tell us what happened from the start? The broadcast began around 18. Where were you at that time? As I was running, I left my post at the front desk for a short break and was having coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass and I ran for the noise. When I arrived at the server room, I saw the broken window and a video playing on screen. I stopped the broadcast as quickly as I could. It all just took a few seconds. They managed to climb in, log into the computer, and start the video within those few seconds? Wait, climb in? They didn't climb in, they walked in. Did you see anyone when you entered the server room? No, it was empty. I went to look outside, but they were already gone. I went to look outside. Wait, what? Wait a minute. The video could have only been played for a few seconds? No more than 10. No more than 10 seconds. Interesting. My boss, it was all your fault. Send in a sheet to my cell. I don't know if that adds up, right? He's pretty nervous about his boss. This is Officer Wong, my comrade Neil. My comrade. Thank you for filling me in, officer. We'll take it from here. He works for a security firm named Cox that was contracted by AdSpot to monitor all their services. I already informed their CEO, Albert Cox, about the intrusion. Or rather, his secretary. He told me that he's been at a business meal since 1730. But she's asking him to return for questioning soon. Okay, he's been at a business meal since 1730. This is the broadcast information. Video is a little upsetting. Okay, I think that this was something else. An intruder forced their way into the server room. Yep, that happened. Wait, no, they didn't force their way into the server room. They forced their way out of the server room. They broke it. The glass was broken from the inside. Is this guy lying to me? Is it actually this security guy, Brown? Nah, I can't talk to him again, can I? Am I allowed to talk to this guy? I can talk to him again. Excuse me, Mr. Brown. Anything else you want to know? About those door cards. I saw that you use a door card to enter and exit the building. Yeah, Cox Security has 2 door cards for AdSpot. This one and another one in a locker at our office. Only our boss, me, and the other guard assigned to AdSpot can open it. They're not personalized or anything. We just grab one at HQ before we come here. Who is the other guard? His name is James Moore. He's been working for the boss for a long time. We alternate shifts here at AdSpot. Today's my turn. I see. That's all for now. That'll be it. That'll be it. Submit the sheet. Really, we're at that point, are we? So apparently I'm supposed to be able to figure this all out at this point. Any more clues? Broken glass. There's a lot more glass lying on the outside than inside, which means that it's a person who is able to just straight up walk in. That's my thing. And I'm a little confused about it, if I'm being honest. So Cox Security Services, Cox Security Services, Cox Security Services. So here's what I'm thinking. This is the security guard, Brown, walking in, right? He walks in normally. This is the other security guard. He hears the glass broken from the inside, runs outside. This is him running outside. And then this is him walking back inside after he realized that no one else is outside. But how? It said that no one else was outside. He said right here, he says, there was no one outside. Did he just run away fast enough? There was no one. Confronted, went looking for the intruder, and I came right back. Wife is a Sabian. He says he walked outside. 2 door cards for AdSpot. Cox Security has 2 door cards for AdSpot. The one, this one and another one in a locker at our office. Only our boss, me, and the other guy assigned the other guard. Okay, so it's either the boss or it's the other guard then. Unless it's these 3. Who are my options? I have the guard here. I have the boss, I have the other guard, and then I have Chen. And Chen, I don't think it's Chen, right? That doesn't make any sense. Because Chen, yeah, James Chen. Oh wait, no, he's the CEO for AdSpot. Is that the guy who knew about it? From looking at the logs. Our boss. Okay, no. Our boss. Who is the boss? Is the boss, what's his face? Or is it Chen? Sheets. Cox is the CEO of security. Yeah, Cox is the security guy. Chen is the guy who works at AdSpot. So I don't think that we can, I don't think it's Chen. I don't think it's the guy who runs AdSpot, because it seems like this thing is saying that somebody walked in, right? At 1755. That's whenever the person walked in. Does Brown say anything about something going, like, whenever he got into work or something? Because if he says when he got into work, that helps a lot. Went to look outside, no more than 10. I wish I could ask him when he got into work. She told me that he's been at a business meal since 1730. 1730. Prize company called AdSpot. They shot in the dark. Spot made a emergency call. As an intruder forced their way. Nope. That's a lie. Thank you so much, Chog, for the 777 biddies. Here's your monster. Oh my god. Thank you, Chog. I appreciate it. Nice discovery. Very, very nice discovery. Congrats on your monster. Okay. So it's not Chen. I'm gonna say it's not Chen. Cox has been out since 1730, right? It's been out since 1730. That means that he technically was out and about around the time that he could have been here. My thing is, how do I find absolutely impossible to argue with evidence that he was here? Because I don't know if I can, right? I mean, the glass was broken from the inside, so I know that it has to be one of those three, but I can only rule out Chen right now, if I'm being honest. Please tell my boss it wasn't my fault. I'm trying to figure out if I can learn anything from here. Door card opener, Parisi, cleaning service, James Chen. That's CEO for AdSpot. He was here a long time ago. Again, the only thing that really matters, it seems like, are these things right here. I don't think, I mean, wait a minute. James Chen comes in. James Chen leaves. So it's, again, it's not James Chen. That's all I seem to have learned. Yeah, I'm fine with some guessing. If you want to give me some information, I figure you guys, I don't know if anyone here has played this game, so I don't want too much in the way of it. But if you want to kind of like lightly push me towards the answer, that's more than okay. Or tell me just kind of what I should check out. Because I got this. I'm not really learning anything from this. This is just him really telling me that the broadcast was coming from here. Officer Wong. I informed their CEO Albert Cox about the intrusion, or that his secretary's been at a business meal since 1730. It happened at 1800 something. Saito's message, this one. The sensor doesn't store any names. I can provide you with a list of every time someone passed through the door. Oh yeah, there is that email. Sensor reacts every time someone uses the door, no matter if they're going in or out. All right, so what's happening in this? Somebody walked in at 1756. It's after James Chen leaves. Somebody walks in at 1801 and 1802? So who's coming in at 1756? It's this guy. It's whoever has the thing. I don't think it's Brown either, but I don't know. Thank you so much, Stanley, for the 101 bits. Thank you for Westpaw for the 101 bits as well. Still no 101. Still no 101. This is my first time seeing this game. Exactly what's going on. So we're just kind of given a circumstance, a bunch of different things that happen. People tell us some different information, and then we all kind of figure it out from there. It registers everyone who enters or leaves the server room. Oh. So in his log, did he run in and out of the server room? Did you leave the building at any time? The break-in. Okay. The broadcast began around 18:00. Where were you at the time? I left my post at the front desk. Okay, so he did walk into the server room. It took just a few seconds. I went to look outside. The video could have been played for a few seconds, no more than 10. The video could have only been played for a few seconds. Wait, why is that? Seems that way. I trust Brown. I don't think it's Brown. Cheesy, you're so professional today. It really is just a toss-up between knowing if it's Cox or if it's Moore. But I don't know how to, because both of them know about the key card, right? 2 security guards, our boss, me, and the other guard. His name is James Moore. I don't trust Brown, really, but all of his stuff seems to line up. Like he says that he runs in around 1801. So they go in. This is where the intruder goes in. Around. Sounds like you need more Cox. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Entries 1756. Yeah. So this is the guy coming in. This is the other guy, and the door log says that he walked in around 1755 as well. So it's again a guy that has that extra security key card, walks in 1755. And then Moore walks in, Brown walks in after the thing starts at 1801, leaves 1802, goes and checks outside, then walks back inside, right? Yeah, 1802, runs outside of that thing, runs through here, checks around, goes back inside. So it's this person at 1755, and then the person also walking in there at 1756. And they break it from the inside running out. Me and the other guard were assigned to it. He said that every time someone passes through that door, he uses it every single time someone uses a door. It's a relation. I can't say he likes me. He's been looking for a reason to fire me for a while. That makes me think it might be the other guy, like Brown is being framed. I went looking for the intruder. Didn't he say too? I think I only got the job because one of his top men vouched for me. That's Moore, right? That's Moore. That's the other guy. because he's been here forever. So if the video only played for 10 seconds and he was only and he was gone for only a few seconds, but the log reads 1802 and 1804. Why did it take 2 minutes to get back inside if he only looked outside? Okay, so if the video played for only 10 seconds and he was gone for only a few seconds, but the log reads 1802 and 1804, it take 2. Okay, so but that's outside, right? He comes in here. Doesn't he come in here? Yeah, emails. This is when he comes in. He comes in at 1801. I guess turns the video off at 18. It did take a 2 seconds. I think he was looking around for the intruder whenever he walked out here, and that, you know, the 1802 to 1804. This is Brown running outside, looking around for 2 minutes, and then walking back inside when he didn't see anyone in here. But they broke through over here. Get in line, get going. Mora's being vindictive, it seems. He wants more shifts for more money. Oh my God. Stacko! Congrats on the legend. Congrats on the legend, dude. Thank you so much for that. Very, very appreciated, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure you send me a message over on Discord. Let me know what Pokemon card you want your name written down on, and I will get to put here in this book. Yeah, that'll be great. Congrats. Thank you so much. I'm really leaning towards more the most, but I also am a little confused regarding this information. A few seconds. Could you tell me what happened on the start? The broadcast began around 18. What were you at the time? As I said, I had left my post at the front desk for a short break, and I was having coffee in here, in this area, right? Came in here to get some coffee. A coffee in here, and then, I mean, I can't have an eye on all the rooms at the same time, right? It wasn't my fault. Calm down, sir. We're not accusing you of anything. My boss won't be happy at all when he hears about this. The timing is definitely fucking weird that he goes and gets coffee. We're not accusing you of anything. My boss won't be happy at all. Could you tell us what happened from the start? The broadcast began around 18. Where were you at the time? And he was getting coffee in here. I heard the sound of shattering glass. Is it somebody who works with him? Somebody who knows him? Knows that he gets coffee, I guess, around this time? I don't know. When I arrived in the server room, I saw a broken window and the video playing on screen. I stopped the broadcast as quickly as I could. It all just took a few seconds. Also, Brown's wife is a Savian. So I kind of believe that he wouldn't be... I don't think he'd be anti-Savian, would he? It all just took a few seconds. Hold on, they managed to climb in, log into the computer, and then start that video within a few seconds? It seems that way. Did you see anyone when you entered the server room? No, it's empty. I went to look outside, but they were already gone. To be clear, the video could have only played for a few seconds, no more than 10. This is what I'm confused by. What's going on with the video could have played for only a few seconds thing? Wait a minute. But I swear to you, my boss will say it's my fault, but I swear to you that the video played for only 10 seconds. Oh wait, no, he sent it to me in an email. This guy, is it Brown? Is it Brown though? Because this guy came in at 17:56. I guess he has 4 minutes. It plays for 10 seconds. You don't think it's Brown? Is this game PC only? It looks really interesting. It might be on Switch, I don't know. I think someone could possibly have framed him. I'm either really I don't think that it's Cox. I really think it might be more. His boss hates him. Does his boss hate him because his wife is a Saviant? Is that the reason why? He says, I don't think my boss likes me. What's your relationship? I don't think he likes me. He's been looking to fire me for a reason for a while now. It's to Hopman. My wife is a Saviant. Is that why? Is because whoever played the video obviously has to hate this fucking guy because his wife is a Saviant, right? But Cox is at a meeting at 17:30. Well, apparently he's been out since 17:30, right? But I can't clear the other guard. That's the thing. I want to be able to clear this other guard, but I just feel like I can't. 2 door cards. Our boss, me, and the other guard. Assigned ad spot can open it. They're not personalized or anything. We just grab one at HQ before we come here. His name is James Moore. He's been working for the boss for a long time. We alternate shifts here at ad spot. He wouldn't know because they alternate shifts. They don't work at the same time. He wouldn't know that he was going to get coffee, right? He wouldn't know the times he goes to get coffee. Cox is at a meeting at 17:30. He's been at a business meal since 17:30. I'm thinking it might just be Albert Cox, actually. I was kind of thinking it was more. Now I really just think it's Cox. And he's hated this guy for a while because his wife is a Savian, right? He's been looking for a reason to fire him. I mean, Moore got him the job. Moore has the means and maybe the motive, but Moore, I mean, he doesn't talk about how Moore doesn't like him. You know? Cox has more of a motive, I feel, for this. And he was also out at the time. But it would probably take time to start the broadcast. Yeah, so that's probably the thing. You've connected the dots. I think Detective Cheese has solved the case. But I can't clear this other guard, and that's what's kind of scaring me. I think I'm gonna go ahead and say that it was Cox. But I really don't know what to do regarding the thing. Cox paid more. Oh, he could have paid more. The video broadcast would start. Moore might have an alibi. The one thing that I'm confused by is this information. Why is the what's it called? It only took a few seconds important information. Because it's highlighting this, right? It's telling me it's important. I went to look outside. No more than 10. My boss will say it's all my fault. I swear to you. And he wasn't even talking to his boss. I mean, if you look at this, he seems pretty nervous about his boss. He's not even talking to the boss. I'm not panicking. You're being careless. I want you to promise me to stay home today, okay? This is real. He's talking to his wife. Promise me that you'll stay home today. Well, I think I'm gonna submit it on Cox. Let's do it. Gary, I've solved the case. I took a look at the broken window. There's a lot more glass lying outside than on the inside. I'm pretty sure that it was smashed from the inside, not the outside.
You're saying they broke the window to get out, not in?
Exactly. And I think that whoever started that broadcast walked in through the front door, played the video, smashed the window, climbed through it, and ran away.
Why break the window at all then?
probably to conceal the real way they got in. If a perp entered through the front door, they must possess an ad spot door card. Come on, Gary! This is elementary shit! This is elementary! That leaves us with a limited circle of suspects, apart from the employees of AdSpot. 3 people from Cox Security have access to door cards as well. Cox himself, Brown, and his colleague Moore. Moore works here as well. He and Brown take turns surveying the facility.
Any idea which of them started the video?
Yeah. Someone with a Cox Security door card entered the building at 1755, shortly before the broadcast began. It can't have been Brown. He passed by the door 3 times since he arrived, which places him inside.
Couldn't he have climbed back in through the broken window to avoid the scanner at the door?
No, that's evident from the data at the server room door. Saito pulled it for me. There was another scanner there. Only 2 other people have access to Cox's door cards. James Moore and their boss. That's why I think it was Cox himself who sneaked in and started the broadcast.
Why him and not that Moore guy?
Because Brown's wife is a Savian. Just an educated guess.
That's kind of what it came down to. I really hope that was correct.
Wait, as I said, Cox has been in a business mill since 1730.
Oh, right.
If his alibi holds up, it couldn't have been him, Conrad.
So he's actually at the meal?
Moore's probably our best guess then.
I'll send a unit to arrest him immediately.
Oh. Was I wrong? What did I get too in my head about it? I thought he hated him because his wife was a Savian.
You and I should pay his boss a visit and say what he has to say. Should be back in his office by now. I'll send you Cox's address. Get to the train and I'll meet you there.
Roger that.
What? I don't believe this! I think that it was Moore! Oh no! So you were supposed to assume Cox the entire time? No, I think that the game may have changed it, but I don't know how it was the, oh man, but I don't know about his alibi. I guess it all depends on this alibi. I mean, it's still up in the air. Hey, Saito. Neil, good news. I managed to crack the cell of that businessman, Abraham Gonzalez. I found a deleted message that is extremely interesting. Seems like someone hired him to fetch a data module on Gara. And here's the kicker. The message was sent from the Mercurius network. The what now? The Mercurius network is only accessible to really big companies. They have to be publicly traded and count more than 10,000 employees. What's more, the message was sent via a highly encrypted channel of the network. Those are exclusively available to high-ranking executives, like Cox. That means that whoever sent this message to Gonzalez is someone high up at a big company. Not just high up, it practically has to be the CEO. Good job, Saito. Sounds like a solid lead. I'll forward you the message and a list of all companies in the solar system that match the criteria. I'm also opening a sheet about who's behind the Liberators. Oh, and one more thing. I also managed to extract a message from the sniper's cell. Looks like he sent it to the woman who stole the data from our chief. You might want to have a look at that as well. I'll forward it to your cell. Copy that. I'll talk to you later. Thank you, Saito. Thank you. The Liberators. Who's behind it? Oh, the name of the company behind the Liberators is They are based in They belong to and specialize in well, that's not good. List of companies. All right, interesting. Wow, that's a lot of companies. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. Forward our deal. Mr. Gonzalez. As promised, I'm sending you more detailed instructions for your mission on Gara. On 1845-04 at 8:30 in the morning, you will wait for your contact person at the big fountain on Joris Plaza. She'll hand you a data stick that you will take with you when you leave the planet in the evening. As soon as you have left with the Garian network, you will be provided with the exact same address to send the data to. As agreed, you are strictly forbidden from asking questions or trying to figure out what the data is about. Discretion is of utmost importance. Okay. As soon as the module is in my possession, the agreed upon fee will be transferred to your bank account.
All these big executives care about is money. God damn it. Neil Conrad.
8:30 in the morning? Okay, cool. Zora, you'll probably figured out by now that I lied to you about Williams asking me to take care of the handover. Pretty sure you're mad as hell, and I'm sorry for that. Thing is, I have a bad feeling about this whole mission, and I really couldn't stand it if you got hurt. We promised each other that this was the last job we would accept, and that we would get out of it all afterwards. However, over the last few days, I realized that there is no going back to, that going back to normal after all those years scares the shit out of me. I'm not like you. What I'm trying to say is, if I don't get out of this, I want you to quit nonetheless and do what we were planning to do. I'm sure it'll make you happy, maybe not immediately, but surely after a while. If everything goes as planned, I'll be with you in no time, and I'm sure I'll find a way to get used to a normal life. If it doesn't, don't look back, and don't come looking for me.
I gotta blow my nose. God damn it.
Detective Cheese has to detective sneeze. Ah, that's the worst shit I've ever heard. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my god, I'm on the case. Jesus Christ. Well, let's go on through here. Hopefully I figured something out and I didn't just fuck up and it's actually more. I still don't understand what the few seconds thing was about. Was that just there to clear our guy, our boy, a little bit more or something? I don't know. It seemed like it was also, the broadcast was also playing for more than 10 seconds, if I'm being honest. But you know, I guess. Oh, this is a cool area. I like this quite a bit. Ooh. Okay, well, oh, is this secret? Have I found a secret? Oh, it looked like it was hidden. It looked like this was hidden away. I can't get in there. All right, well, never mind then. I'm going up. It looked like that was tucked away though. I don't know, that was kind of wacky. It's kind of a wacky area to go into. I'm gonna go get myself a sub sandwich. Who's calling me? Hey, Gary.
Conrad, I'm having car troubles, but I'll be there soon.
Car troubles, huh?
Save it, Conrad. This is literally the first time you got somewhere faster than me. While you're waiting, you could swing by the restaurant where Cox presumably had dinner and check his alibi. We asked for them to send over tonight's surveillance footage. They said that the camera is unfortunately broken right now. Seems to be at one of those locations where privacy is not part of the service. Restaurant is up on the layer above Cox's office, or Cox's office, and the train station. Go upstairs and take a left. You could have a chat with his wife while she's still here. Her name is Yvonne Cox.
Roger that.
See you in a bit. I'll give you a call when I have an ETA.
Having car troubles, eh, Gary? Better take the subway from now on. You said take a left. but I'm not gonna listen, Gary. I'm in my rebellious phase, Gary. Gary, I'm not playing by your rules anymore. Someone is trying to fucking move a thing. Oh my god. Oh. Good evening, sir. Do you have a reservation? Evening. I'd like to talk to Yvonne Cox. Is she still here? I must ask, is she expecting you? Not really, no. I'm sorry, but I can only let you in as part of the reservation. Neil Conrad, CDI, would you please lead me to Mrs. Cox? Would you please follow me? That's right, sir. Sir. And that is why it's vital that we keep negotiating with them no matter what Alba says. Mrs. Cox. Yes? Who are you? Neil Conrad, CDI. Neil Conrad. Sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to ask you a few questions. CDI? What did I do to deserve your attention? It's about your husband, actually. Oh, well... Excuse me, Mr. Conrad. Jacqueline Hendricks, attorney at law. Mrs. Cox is my client. You realize that she's not obligated to give you any information about... It's okay, Jacqueline. Let's talk, Mr. Conrad. Would you mind if we stepped outside? I need some fresh air. Sure. Sure, sounds good to me. I'd like to talk to you about Cox. Jacqueline is a little overprotective sometimes. That's how you know a lawyer is worth their salt. You said this was about Albert. What is it you wanted to ask me? I was wondering if you could tell me where your husband was around 6 o'clock tonight. We met here with Jacqueline at 17:30 and discussed some business decisions over dinner. About half an hour ago, Albert got a phone call and excused himself. That was us. Sorry for interrupting your dinner. Did Mr. Cox act strangely in any way over the last few days? I have no idea. Last time I saw him before tonight must have been 2 weeks ago. Albert and I don't live together anymore. We have all but separated. You're getting a divorce? Maybe. It would be very complicated for our business. I see. Well, that's all for now. Thank you for taking the time. Weird. Gary, what's up? I'll be there in 10 minutes. What about you? Did you talk to the wife? Yeah, she corroborates his alibi. Do you believe her? I didn't have the impression she'd lie to protect him. Their marriage is apparently more of a pragmatic arrangement at this point. I see. Listen, I got bad news. Moore's not home. He's on holiday, according to his wife. She said he went to Maneri Tree Resort. We're currently trying to confirm this and get hold of him. Why don't you go talk to Moore's wife? See if you buy that story. Saito says that you're very close by. Move up a layer or two and make a right to leave the market. You should find her apartment there. Come back down to Cox's office when you're done. It's right near the train station. I'll be there in 10. I don't know if I believe
On my way
this.
up to Moore's apartment, I walked through aromatic clouds of fried rice, fish, and mystery meat. I'd been down to Paloon Market once before, with Catherine. It almost surprised me to see that none of the platforms had collapsed in the years since. People were still selling the same junk, some of it probably stolen halfway across the planet.
God damn. I can't believe this. You have an afro that makes so much sense. Hey, Way. It's nice to see ya. I hope you're having a great evening. I appreciate you being here. It was fun playing games with you last night. We played some Dead by Daylight and I got very scared. Anybody home? Who's there? Agent Neil Conrad, CDI. I already talked to your colleagues. I know.
I'm sorry to bother you once more. You said that your husband went on vacation. Is that correct?
Why don't you come in? Can I see your badge?
Of course.
James went to Minami Tree Resort. His flight left last night after work.
Is there a way to contact him?
He left his cell here because he wanted some peace and quiet. What exactly do you want from him? I hope he's not in trouble.
Why would you say that? Does he get in trouble a lot?
No, not lately. Wouldn't everyone be worried about the CDI knocking on their door?
Not lately. Does your husband have a criminal record?
He's made some mistakes years ago, and he did his time for it.
What did he do?
His boss asked him to make a delivery of illegal substances. I think Moore did it, but I think that Cox is the one behind it, because Cox has the motive, but Moore has the ability.
Oh my God. Detective Cheese!
James got caught, and his boss said he knew nothing about it.
Who was his boss at the time? Not Mr. Cox, I suppose.
Oh, it was Cox, all right. James was in prison for almost a year and went right back to working for him.
He didn't hold a grudge at all.
Let's say he didn't have much of a choice. It's hard enough finding a job nowadays, even more so with a criminal record.
Thank you, Mrs. Moore. That's all for now. If your husband gets in touch, tell him to contact me. Here's my cell info. Moore did it for Cox! Do you mind if I have a quick look around?
Look around? Why not? But please don't make a mess.
A single plate in the sink. Looks like she had dinner alone.
Oh no, that's sad. Oh no.
What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh, it's the news!
I love the news! I love the news in this game. I feel like I should read the news later.
I'm gonna read the news now.
Negotiations in the Hope scandal finally have come to a close after last Monday. Milks Mining has made negative headlines almost 6 years ago. Milks Mining had made negative headlines almost 16 years ago when hundreds of employees filed a class action lawsuit against the mining giant. Many of them had suffered permanent lung damage after allegedly having been exposed to harmful gases over prolonged periods of times in the mining chamber dubbed Hope on Themis. A long, slow, and expensive back and forth of appeals followed until last week when the Interplanetary Court finally ruled that the company would not be held accountable and did not have to compensate the alleged victims. This conclusion is viewed by many as a great failure of the federal justice system. Neither the mining lobby's system-wide influence nor the Federation's interest in Milix's economic success are a secret, leading many to openly question the integrity of the court's decision. Interesting. Last week, a delivery van belonging to the company Cox Security was stopped as part of a routine traffic control. The police found an undisclosed amount of mine-altering substances stowed away under the loading area and arrested the driver on the spot. Facing charges of drug trafficking, the CEO of Cox Security has denied any involvement and claimed the driver was acting of his own accord. If the driver admits fault, he's looking at up to 1 year in prison.
But he totally did it. He totally told him to do it. He told him to do it. Occidental, a highly addictive substance used in lung disease treatment. Why are you taking drugs? Excuse me, Mrs. Moore. I have another question. Why did you frame those 2 news articles?
They're important to James and me. They remind us of things we shouldn't forget.
What things?
I'm sorry, but that's really private. Could I ask you to leave now? I'm tired, and I need some rest.
I see. Thank you.
Please don't make a mess.
I'm gonna make a mess!
No, I'm getting out of here. See you later. Bye-bye.
That's whack. Conrad, how
did it go with Moore's wife?
Well, she doesn't seem to know what her husband is up to. I took a look around the place, though.
Good. We need all the information we can get. I'm almost at Cox's building. Meet you there.
Detective Neil Conrad.
Oftentimes in our investigations, the obvious solution would turn out to be the right one. People usually acted in accordance with their interests and their emotions. Whoever we first thought did it, they often turned out to have done it. With Moore and everyone else we had met so far, it always felt that we were at least one step removed from the truth. Nothing about this case was obvious.
I thought that this would be the way there. But I think it's right next to the train station. Didn't he say that? It was right next to the train station. I think it was right next to it. Hi, Lou Waffles. How you doing? Hope everything's going good with you. They're growing weed out here. What is going on? That's all I know, Mr. Conrad.
I love the music in this place, sir.
It is pretty good. It's pretty good music. It's very nice, actually. I'm a fan. I love it. I love this music. It's great. It's great. It's fantastic. Detective Neil Conrad. Yeah, we could just go down. Oh, what is this?
Oh, more cigarettes! Oh my god, I almost just like ate the bad end of it. Well, I mean, it's only full of like flowers or something. It's just full of like dead flowers or something like that. It's a fake one. It's a fake cigarette. A goddamn sham. A sham, I tell you. Oh, okay, here it is. Here's where it is. Got it.
Gary! Gary, I love you! Conrad, we need to go up here. Cox has probably been waiting for us for a while.
What's with this shabby building? I thought this was a big company.
This is just one of their bases of operation, apparently. Listen, Conrad. I just got a call from the AG. She's ordered us to arrest Cox.
What? From the AG herself? Why? I thought we were just going to question him. Why did you tell the AG that we don't suspect Cox of starting the broadcast?
I did, but I guess there's been a change of plans.
Why does she want us to arrest him?
She said that we have a strong reason to believe that he's a part of the Liberators.
Did she bother telling you what this is based on?
No.
No?
We don't have time to waste here, Conrad. Let's go get him. Do you want to do the talking? I'll see if I can have a look around in the meantime.
Sure.
I don't think he's gonna give us trouble, but keep on your toes. He's the big in the security business after all. Oh, God. He's not evil, is he?
If the AG wants us to do it, then I don't get it. This is upsetting and unfortunate.
Good evening, Mr. Cox. I'm Agent Long, and this is my partner, Agent Conrad.
Good evening. I'm sorry I don't have more chairs in here.
We'll stand.
I heard there was a break-in on Mr. Brown's watch. I didn't expect this sort of slip-up from him. I apologize. We're not here for him, actually. Mr. Cox, you're under arrest. You're suspected of providing support for an interplanetary conspiracy. I see. Oh! Gary! Gary! You son of a bitch! Let me at him! I'll kill him! I'll kill him! Gary! Shit! Gary! Put down that gun immediately! Get out of my way! You just shot a CDI agent! It's over, Mr. Cox! Oh, please, don't overestimate your power. What about your wife? What about your wife? You just leave her behind!
I don't care about my wife. She'd be thrilled if I disappeared. Now get out of my way or I'll make you. Come on. I know you still care about your wife. I don't give a shit about that bitch. You had your chance. Oh! Did I just get shot? What just happened? I should have bluffed. Should I have bluffed? Oh God. Gary! What happened? What happened? Neil Conrad! What? Conrad! He's moving! Are you okay? Conrad, are you alright? Oh God. What the fuck? Yeah. I think. You? Yeah, same. Just some bruises. Glad we wore our vests. Oh, you made me think that you were dead, Gary. I thought that Gary was dead. What about Gex? Fucker got away. He set his office on fire. Looks like he had something to hide. Shit. I can't believe he got the jump on us like that. We should have been more careful. A manhunt is already underway. We have to get him. So, what do we do now? Go back home and take a break. I'll tell the chief what happened. Let the adrenaline settle and hook yourself up to the medbay for a quick checkup. We'll have to wait and see if more Cox turns up. If they do, I'll give you a call. If not, I'll see you at HQ tomorrow. Copy that. God damn, I thought you were dead, Gary. I love you. I love you, Gary. Oh, Conrad. Oh, Detective Conrad. Oh, Gary. Gary. Yeah. Yeah. Gary. Oh, Conrad. Sorry, this is getting weird. I gotta go. Yeah, I don't think that he would have bought the bluff. I don't think he would have bought the bluff. If I'm being honest, I would imagine that that would have happened either way. Unless I shot him. But it's potentially a better thing that he's still alive. Because I think that he has a lot of information that he was hiding. And if we can get it through him somehow, or get it out of him somehow, I feel like that would be pretty good. Someone's calling. Hey, Neil? Hey, Get. Everything all right? No, Laura's disappeared. What do you mean, disappeared? I let her go to that stupid party, but she promised she would be home over an hour ago. Have you tried calling her? Of course, but she's not answering. She's probably having fun and forgot the time. But why won't she pick up? It's not like her. Maybe that music is too loud. I'm sure she'll come home once she realizes you tried to reach her. She won't want you to worry for too long. All right. Hey, Neil? You want to swing by for a glass of wine? I'm on the train right now on my way back from work, and I'm pretty tired. Is it okay if I swing by spontaneously? Oh, yeah, of course. I'm sitting here waiting anyway. If I'm too tired to come and she's still not there in an hour, give me a call, okay? Okay. Go get a glass of wine, Neil! Go get a glass of wine! You gotta get some wine! You've deserved it! Neil is pretty laid back as a dad. I could have told him to not let her go to that party. The thing is that I let her go to that party, so I really hope that there are no consequences because I said you should go to the party. So that would be bad. That would be very, very bad. I'm gonna swing by for a glass of wine, I think. Dad! My ex-wife! Hi, Dad. Hey, wanna go up on the roof? Yeah, why not? Haven't been up there in a while. Sounds good to me. A nice little area. Oh, I go first. It was one of the reasons why we rented the apartment, remember? Of course I do. Look at that. Getting excited about things is so easy when you're 24. Do you want a cigarette? I don't... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah! Yeah! Light it up! Oh, we're making poor life decisions! Woo! 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 Yeah! Woo! Anyway, still the same brand, huh? Yeah, I'm getting a little tired of it, but changing things about your life would mean too much work. Funny. Come on, it wasn't aimed at you. I'm that way too. Everyone is. So, how's life going? Okay, I guess. Yours? Same. I know it's silly, but I sometimes wonder why it didn't work out with us. There was a time when I was so sure we were a perfect match. I've asked myself the same a million times. And I came up with lots of different answers. We were too young for a kid. I was too focused on my new job. Our place was too small. Wanted to find that one good reason to explain it to myself, to make sense of it. But honestly, I think we were just so bad at it. We couldn't stop fighting about the same small bullshit. And we just kept hurting each other for no reason until we reached a point of no return. That's it. Maybe you're right. Well, that's sad, don't you think? Yeah. Don't worry too much about Laura. I'm sure she's fine. We should be happy for her that she's having a good time at that party. You said yourself that she had some trouble fitting in with the other kids. Yeah, I know. It's just... I think about the shit I did when I was at her age. That's probably why I worry about her so much. But you turned out okay, and I'm sure Laura will too. She's smart. I can barely keep my eyes open. I have to go home now before I fall off this roof. If Laura isn't home in an hour, give me a call, okay? I will. Thank you for swinging by. It was nice to be up here with you again. I'll stay a little longer. What a throwback, huh? It was nice. See you soon. Just pass out on the roof, it's fine. Neil Conrad. Detective Neil Conrad. My ex-wife. At least we're getting along now, you know? The news! I love the news! Developments in Banny's murder. Article by Zoe Kung. As previously reported, Drovian Foreign Minister Joseph Banny was shot dead by an unknown assassin last night around 1:30. Attorney General Amelia Thorne announced this morning that the CDI had already been arrested the suspected killer, but did not elaborate on his identity or motives. Liam Campbell, chief of CDI's Terror Prevention Unit, which was a large part responsible for Banny's visit during his stay, is expected to make a statement of his own later today. Daniel Marav, Saviant Prime Minister of Jovia's colonial government, called the murder an extraordinary failure of the Garian state, adding that it was a scandal that Drovian politicians have to fear for the rest of their lives on Garian soil.
Drovia today has already spoken about 2 key witnesses, Mr. Banny's personal bodyguards, Carl Smith and Lisa Morton. They were both present at the villa at the time of his murder. Both are reported to have been treated respectfully by the CDI, and that the Garian authorities showed genuine concern and professionalism in the matter. That's me! That's because I was a cool guy. I was nice. I was a good dude. Hi, DDG. Hope everything's going good with you. Cheesy is such a convincing smoker. Not at all, yeah. I'm like, but yeah. My cigarette has it's a little limp. I'm limp.
I met my own tired gaze in the glass. There were so many things on my mind. Laura's disappearance worried me more than I had shown. I thought maybe it had been the wrong call to let her go to that party. In hindsight, it probably wouldn't have mattered. And then there was Cox. He was somewhere out there. At the time, I was hopeful we'd catch him and get some much-needed answers. But he hasn't turned up to this day.
Really? Fuck! I think I screwed up. Oh, that's not good, dude. That's not good. I've been beefing it since after we finished this first, investigation. I've been beefing it super hard, I feel. Oh my god. Welcome, Mr. Conrad. Your visitor is waiting inside. Maybe we should have shot him. I don't know. Visitor? I'm not expecting anyone. Who is it? Your visitor is ID unknown. What the? I didn't tell you that I was expecting someone. Why did you let them in? I'm sorry. I do not understand the question. Stupid fucking thing. I'll see for myself. Who's in my house? Horace! Have you seen anything? Hey, who's that? Who the fuck is that? You can put that gun away. Who are you? You got a nice place up here. They pay you well. Show me your face. Turn around. Okay. Leela. Who? Oh, right, my face. I don't like it, to be honest. Wait, it's you. You're the one who assaulted Leela. I'm Zora. Nice to meet you. Slowly put your hands up. I'm here to talk. Put your hands up or I'll be forced to shoot. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. You can make your own decisions. What do you want? We need a guy in the CDI to help us out with a few things. And why the fuck would I do that? We have your daughter. I should have led with that. What the fuck? You what? We took your daughter, Laura. No, you're full of shit. You can ask your ex. She's not at home. What did you do to her? Nothing. She's fine. You work for the Liberators, right? I have a record of your conversation with the man who shot Benny. Is stealing little girls really how they're trying to stand up for their ideals? You'd have to ask them. I don't know or care what they believe in. We're just getting paid. Or rather, we were supposed to, but then you showed up and botched the final step of the plan. The Liberators paid you to, the Liberators asked you to steal the Chief's data and deliver it to them? So you pieced that together already? Yes. What was on that stick that made it so important? No idea. Wait, you don't know either? I thought you had the drive. I don't. I don't think I'll get my hands on it anytime soon. Who has it then if you don't? My superiors, if it still exists at all. That complicates things. I guess we'll have to move to Plan B right away. Since a handover went south, the Liberators refused to pay us. We'll need that data to get our money after all. This is where you come in. Oh, Scootish! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Are you taking care of my dear sweet Uneasy? He's sleeping on the couch over there. We're getting him set up with this new apartment. It's exciting. Thank you, Scootish. Thank you. I love Uneasy. It's my good boy. If you figure out what the data is about, we might be able to locate it in the CDI database and extract it. I'll send a private sheet to your cell. Submit it to us once you've found out.
I will do no such thing.
Don't be difficult. And hand me your cell for a minute, will ya?
Why? You don't need it to open a sheet.
20 subs if you slap him awake. I don't think he's actually sleeping right now, but I appreciate it, Scootish. I thank you so much for the 200 bits and the offer to slap him awake. Guilty Spark, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, Guilty. Big priest. Thank you so much. Very nice of y'all. Very nice. That's for something else. I need access to the CDI network for a moment.
What for?
To set up a backdoor for our hack.
Why are you telling me all this?
I'm gonna arrest you right here and... But you won't, and I doubt that you could. I'm telling you this because we work together now. The better you do your part, the sooner our client pays us. The sooner you get to see your daughter again.
If you do anything on my cell, they will trace it back to me.
Don't worry, I'll use someone else's credentials.
Whose credentials?
It doesn't matter. Give me your cell.
At least tell me who I'd be throwing under the bus.
Gary Long.
What? No. His job means everything to him.
Is it really more important to you than Laura's safety?
Come on. She's your only bargaining chip. I'll try to find out what that data was about. That's gotta count for something.
You're definitely not increasing her chances if you don't cooperate now. Use my login. Oh, Jesus! Oh, no!
Please cover your tracks. Gary can't be fired over this.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Gary. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Gary. It's my daughter. It's my daughter and my career, Gary. Gary, I can't. Oh, God. It got so down to the wire. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Thank you, Westball, for the 422 biddies. Oh, Jesus Christ. Being a detective now. Oh, I'm a monster. I'm the worst. Oh, God.
Done.
So that's it then. I gave you access and I'll tell you all I find about the data. You let Laura go now, right?
This was just the first step. If you keep cooperating, you'll see her again soon.
Please, just let her go. She doesn't have to suffer like this. I'll help you anyway, so you'll leave us alone.
No, can't do. Sorry, it's not my call.
Is this really what you want to do with your life? Murder and child abduction?
I don't have time for this. We're done here.
Answer my question. How do you live with yourself?
You work for the CDI. Don't you kill and abduct people all the time?
Spare me your moral relativism crap. I'm not a mercenary.
Sure you are.
The CDI is trying to do the right thing. You do whatever the highest bidder tells you to.
The right thing? What kind of childish nonsense do you believe in?
You don't have to believe in anything to not be evil. I don't believe in anything particular.
And yet here you are, talking about good and evil.
Because we know what that is. We have an intuition for it.
Bullshit. There's no such thing. We invented it.
No. Look, this lizard over here. He's my friend. He's never done anything evil. He can't. Horace is a wonderful boy.
All animals just do shit for a while and then they die. Look, are you trying to keep me talking?
You can't pretend to not care about anything. In fact, I know you do. You were separated from someone you care about.
What are you talking about?
The sniper we got. You care about him, don't you? You wanted to start a new life with him.
That's none of your business. But it's funny you mention him. Thanks to you and your colleagues, I won't ever see him again. Didn't you just tell me it was bad to put people away against their will? My daughter, how I'm nobody. Your friend killed someone and might start a war. Maybe we can make a trade. What trade? Don't try to fuck with me. I know he's never getting out of there. Probably not, but I could deliver a message. What do you want in return? Promise me that you'll keep Laura safe. Promise that, and I'll get her back. Promise that I'll get her back when this is over. That depends on your actions, but I can promise that we'll actually let her go if you work with us. All right, what's your message? Tell him the moon rises in the south. Okay. I'll be back with more instructions. What the fuck?
As soon as the woman disappeared into the night, my facade slipped and I nearly collapsed on the balcony floor. I took out my cell with shaking hands and tapped on Laura's face in my contacts. Maybe. She didn't pick up. I resisted the urge to call Catherine next. I couldn't just tell her about what had happened. She knocked on my door in the early morning, but I didn't open. I tried to decide on a course of action, but I couldn't concentrate. My mind alternated between trying to remember my last conversation with Laura and conjuring up horrible images of her tied to a chair in some basement. Sometime later, my alarm rang. I got up to go to work, not sure if I was ready to talk to Kat. I must have stood outside her apartment for a few minutes when I finally made a decision.
Oh no. I have to tell her. She's her mother. She's her mother, for God's sake. I have to tell her. I have to. I have to be honest. Neil, where the fuck have you been? I've tried to call you 1,000,000 times. I even came to your apartment. I'm so sorry. Laura still isn't home. I've called all her friends and nobody knows anything. Looks like she never went to that party. Shit, Neil, what do I do now? Listen, Kat. I know what happened to her. Kat, I know what happened to her. What? She was abducted. They took her to blackmail me. I'm so sorry. What are you saying? Who took her? I'm not sure yet. Seems like there are a group of mercenaries involved in Benny's murder. No. They promise they won't harm her if I do what they say. How can you do that to us? I didn't. It's not like I allowed them to take her. You have to tell the CDI. Maybe they can find out where she is and get her out of there. It's too risky right now. I'm afraid of what they'll do if they find out I snitch. And you think that people who abduct children and murder foreign ministers... I'm in the middle of an emotional delivery. God damn it. West Paul, thank you for the bits. Oh my God, I'm talking over my... Talking is so hard. Thank you so much, West Paul, for the biddies. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the science biddies. It was close. Well, I mean, it was one. 1,000 is one. That's the bum 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 one. Oh my God. And you think that people who abduct children and murder foreign ministers give a shit about their promise? I'm still evaluating this situation. I'll do everything in my power to keep her safe. What do they want from you? They want me to leak information about the case I'm investigating and the Liberators. Please, Kat, trust me with this, okay? I won't let them do anything to her. I have to go. I'll call you as soon as I hear anything. And you do the same, okay? All right. I'll be here all day.
Oh no, dude. This is so bad. This is so bad.
The data is about 1 that took place in 2 on 3. What? Okay, that's what the data is about. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. My daughter. They took my daughter. They took my daughter. What the fuck? What the fuck do I do? Oh my God. Where am I going? Holy shit. I'm so sorry, Gary. I fucked over Gary. I fucked him over. I threw him under the bus. Gary! Gary! No! Oh my God. Oh my God. What have I done? What have I done? Shit. I need a drink. Fuck. I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. Westball, thank you for the science biddies. For the 2 biddies. 2 biddies. Westball, I appreciate all the science that you're doing right now. I genuinely cannot believe you found Sandpit Turtle. That was literally just a random fucking number that I put in there. That was honestly the hardest one. That one was crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Laura. I gotta read the news. Banny's murderers speak. Less than 24 hours after Banny's death, an organization calling itself the Liberators has claimed responsibility for the attack. It was a scene right out of a movie, with screens all over the Capitol playing their radical message. If you weren't here, this is what they said. Hello, fellow citizens. We are the Liberators, defenders of progress, freedom, and reason. These values have been integral to our society for centuries, but lately they have become increasingly under threat. Religious radicals calling themselves the Savian Front are aiming to establish a theocratic government on Drovia. The Savian faith is based on superstition and rejects science to the point where it endangers the lives of everyone under its thumb. We all saw 4 decades ago today what happened when a Savient state is left to its own devices. We can't let history repeat itself. We demand President Robertson end this madness now. Put a stop to all independence talks and reinstate Bulgarian rule. We removed the radical Savient Joseph Banny to get it started. If you do not start implementing measures to meet our demands, more Savient lives will be spent to protect the future of us all. The Savient population on Gara will be taken hostage until the Garian population on Drovia is guaranteed its freedom. We must step up for them if our government won't. Await our next move within 48 hours. It won't be as silent as the first. So far, authorities have not confirmed that the So far, authorities have not confirmed that the people sending the message were in fact involved in Foreign Minister Banny's death, or what the chilling announcement at the end might pertain to. Disclaimer: the Garian Gazette does not support this message and will continue to stand for togetherness and inclusivity in these difficult times. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, things are crazy.
Morning, Conrad. I hope you got some rest after yesterday's incident. Let me bring you up to speed. The chief said he's making some announcement this morning. Didn't sound good at all. But we'll see him in a few minutes. We're running a planet-wide search for Cox, but he didn't turn up yet. Still can't believe that fucker got away. You should go talk to Saito. He's in our office and has some new intel on Morn Cox for you. Okay, I'm on it. Listen, Conrad, I might have been a little intense these past few days. These are special circumstances. You understand that, right? Sure, it's been hard on all of us. I've gotta run. Talk to you later. I'm so sorry, Gary. I'm so sorry. It's my daughter.
Dear Mr. Conrad, we have found 222 new offers fitting your search criteria. In only a few clicks, you can make your dream home a reality. Take a look today. Rachel Gardner, Sunlight Real Estate. Oh my God. Let's do them all. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the fuck? That is a lot of money. Your search has been running for 126 days. To terminate your search request or modify criteria, please visit.
It's spam. I'm getting spam emails. This is bullshit. Stop sending me spam. Cannot believe this. All right, Saito. Saito, I gotta talk to you. Good morning, Neil. Hey, Saito. Gary told me you had some new intel for me. Indeed. I put everything on our pinboard over there. Let me give you a quick overview. First, I assembled some basic information on James Moore and his wife. Second, I managed to pull their recent bank statements. Maybe you'll find something useful in there. That's all I could get my hands on for now, but I've got more coming tomorrow. And third, I took a look at the CV of the guy who fired at you, Albert Cox. And guess what I found? He's a Saviant that grew up on Drovia. Oh, that's a surprise. I suspected he was working with the Liberators. Well, who knows? He still might. What's also interesting is that he changed his name 20 years ago. Shoot, we're running late for that meeting with the chief. Let's go. I'll tell you the rest on the way. Cox was born as Albert Bolton. His parents owned a big company at the time, Bolton Security Services. They were responsible for the safety of the Saviant colony on Drovia. You mean Sector 2, the one that blew up 40 years ago? Exactly. Bolton Security was sued into oblivion over the incident and eventually went bankrupt. When Cox had finished school, he changed his name and moved to Gara. That's when he founded his own security company using some of the grant money. Thank you, Saito. Great work as always. Oh, it's nothing. I just did some advanced browsing. Before we go in, I need to ask, is everything all right? You look not great. Just didn't get enough sleep lately. Thanks for asking. My daughter. I think everyone's here. Let's start. Thank you all for coming. As many of you know, I've been working for the CDI for 28 years now. I've done everything in my power to defend the values our planet stands for. The principles of freedom, tolerance, equal rights for everyone, and justice have been guiding all my actions.
Is this a gift? Can I open it on stream?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, it's heavy. What is this? Zoe's been telling me that she got me a gift for like the past few days, so I don't know what it is. But I'm a detective, and I'm about to find out. The mystery is about to be solved when I open this box. This box. What is in this box? What is this? What's this box? Oh, that's awesome! Thank you. You got me this bar book that Aphex was telling me about. He was like, yeah, no, there's this bar book that basically just has like a fuckload of recipes in it. So I got this now. I got a little bar book if I want to try some new alcoholic recipes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I might have to mess around and make a few drinks tonight. I don't know. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love you.
I love you.
Oh, you're nice. Thank you so much.
How do you like it?
Now Cheesy will know how to get drunk better. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a nice gift. That's a sweet gift. That's very, very sweet.
Yeah, the principles of freedom, tolerance, equal rights for everyone, and justice have been guiding all my actions.
Oh wait, that's Gary.
I've always been proud of our work and our commitment to Garian democracy. Sadly, the path to justice isn't always clear, and we have to make difficult decisions. The murder of Joseph Banny has severely harmed the relationship between our planet and Drovia. And it puts the fragile peace of our solar system at risk. The Domestic Terrorism Division was charged with protecting Banny under my leadership. In light of our failure to do so, the Attorney General and I have agreed that it is only the appropriate response for me to resign from my duties at the CDI.
effective immediately. I hope that the separatist group on Drovia will consider this as a sign of sincere remorse.
No! Pictures of Spider-Man, man! Oh.
And of our intention to make up for the damage that's been done. I enjoyed working with all you, and I wish you nothing but the best. I hope that each of you will find your way of fighting for justice. I'll still be in my office today if there are any open questions or issues you want to talk to me about. My successor will be announced by the Attorney General in the near future. Starting tomorrow, Agent Long will be taking over my responsibilities until a permanent replacement is found. Thank you all, and goodbye.
Oh no! J. Jonah Jameson! No! I loved him. I'm ruining Gary's life too! No! This is so bad! This is so bad! Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I go up there? Can I talk to him? I need to talk to him. Talk to the chief, optional. I can't go up. Wasn't he up on these stairs? Maybe he's downstairs. For now? I don't know. I was able to talk to him before. Talk to Gary. Oh no, he's right here. Chief, what the fuck?
Hello, Conrad. How can I help you? I wanted to say goodbye. It was good working for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have to admit, I'm surprised by your decision. It's not like you could have done much more to protect Benny. Come on, Conrad. We both know that doesn't matter. Heads needed to roll for this. Chief. Why did we... arrest Cox? It means it looks like it was the right call. But we didn't know at the time. And why didn't you give us the arrest order yourself? The AG didn't tell me why she wanted to do it, so I refused to give the order. So you don't know either? No, it seems like it's classified. Same as the information on that stick. I see. Chief. The AG fired you over something else, didn't she? I overheard your conversation yesterday.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why are you telling me this? It didn't sound like you were arguing over Benny's death. You are aware that you could be suspended for eavesdropping on your superiors. In fact, it seemed like you were suspecting the AG of something. Is that the real reason why she wanted to get rid of you? This one is out of your league. Just respect the chain of command. I see. I'll have to pack up my things now. I wish you all the best for your career at the CDI. Thank you. Your cell contacts haven't changed lately, have they? Haven't changed in years. Good. See you around, Agent Conrad.
No! How long have you been playing? I think it's been about 2 hours. Been doing it for around 2 hours. The chief! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. This is the worst news. Gary! Gary!
What a day, huh?
Yeah. Oh man. I did not expect this. Oh Jesus. I need to go to my office. Anything big happen? Well, my daughter got kidnapped. Gary's probably gonna get fired because the mercenary terrorist organization blackmailed me with my daughter. The chief just quit things aren't going well. But we're trying. We're trying our darndest. So we'll do that.
That was unexpected.
Fuck. I can't believe I'm standing in for the chief. I never thought they would pick me. I have to call my wife. Guess I'll be doing some overtime in the next few days.
Don't you think it's strange that the AG fired him?
Gotta admit, she never really liked him. Maybe she was waiting for an opportunity. But someone had to get fired for Banny's death. Just for the optics, don't you think?
Maybe, but the chief always did an excellent job. It didn't have to be him.
I'm not thrilled about it either, but we should focus on the Liberator's threat. I don't want to start my new job with a string of terror attacks. Let's recap what we've got so far. Listen up, squad. Time for a little wrap-up. I suppose you're all as surprised as I am to hear about our chief's sudden retirement. However, we need to focus on the Liberators and their plans for now. Let's go over everything we've got so far once more. Jovia's foreign minister Banny was shot last night by a sniper who goes by the name of Boyd. Boyd then went to go see a woman called Zora, which seems to have been a deviation from their original plan. He convinced her to hand him a stick with confidential stolen data. The next morning, Boyd met another man to hand him that data. Abraham Gonzalez, the CEO of the Drovian Company Power Up. We were able to extract a deleted message from Gonzalez's cell, which proves that someone paid him to fetch the stick and send the data to an unknown address once he was outside the Garian network. This leads us to believe that the data cannot be sent unnoticed via the web, which applies only to the best kept secrets of the Garian government. We don't know who paid either of them. But the message to Gonzalez was sent via an encrypted channel on the Mercurius network. That means it must have been one of the higher-ups of a large publicly traded company. We don't know what was on data stick.
We don't know what was on data stick. The data stick?
We don't know what was on data stick because we haven't been cleared for access yet. Yesterday morning, an anti-Savian terror group calling themselves the Liberators publicly broadcasted a video in which they claimed responsibility for Banny's murder. They also announced a second attack within 48 hours. The broadcast was sent from the AdSpot building. They operate all the billboards across the city. At the time the video started, the building was being guarded by a Cox security employee. We have reason to believe that the perpetrator was another employee of that same company, James Moore. His wife said that he went on holiday at Manami Tree Resort, but he never turned up there. We're currently running a planet-wide search for him, but without success so far. The CEO of Cox Security, Albert Cox, opened fire on an Agent Conrad and myself when we went to arrest him.
This is a nice plot summary. Why were you arresting Cox?
It was an order from the Attorney General. Unfortunately, Cox managed to run away and burn down a large parts of his office building. He apparently had something to hide. We're searching for him as well.
Don't we think that Cox is a key figure behind the Liberators?
He certainly is involved with them in some way, but he doesn't have access to the Mercurius network. We have to assume that there's some bigger fish behind Cox. What also strange is that he's a Saviant himself. He grew up on Drovia. Our current priority is to prevent any further attacks. Carroy, I want you to support the ongoing manhunt for James Moore. Young, we brought some stuff back from Cox's office. Work your magic on it. Let us know if you find anything. Saito, you keep gathering as much information as you can on our prime suspects. Conrad, You should check whether you can establish a motive why Moore would support the Liberators. Take a look at all the evidence we've got, including the information Saito put up on our pinboard. Roger that. We've also brought a sniper in for a second round of questioning. You could give it another try and see if you could get something out of him. Gonzalez surrounded himself with lawyers. Could be a while before we could interrogate him again. That's all for now. Come back to me when you've got something.
Okay, well, this is another one of those. Oh God, I'm gonna have to. What the fuck? Oh my God! Wait a minute. Was this always here? Was this here whenever I was checking the other thing before? Holy shit, that's a lot of information. Okay. James Moore. Place of birth, Femus Sector 6. Married to Evelyn Moore. Femus Sector 6. 822 to present. Gara. Oh my God. 1814 to 822, junior security professional for a different security agency. And now he works for Cox Security Services. Wait a minute. Behemoth Security Agency, Femus. Okay, so this is somewhere on Femus. Got it. Criminal record. Fined for bodily harm, fined for attempted theft, 6 months prison for transporting illegal substances. He did this because of Cox. He's been working since 1822, so I guess this one was probably something he either did beforehand that made it so he had to work for this shady guy, or he did it for Behemoth Security Agency. Fine for attempted theft, I think he did. I guess he did that after his time joining them. That's interesting. Resistance against mind-altering drugs, extended field of view. Okay, that's interesting. Shortened reaction time, increased hand-eye coordination. Okay, so he's kind of a person who fights people and shit. Got it. Evelyn Moore, married to James Moore since 1820. Wait a minute, right? Is that's what that said? Since 1820. Okay, so this was a while ago then. This was while he was working for the other security agency. Famous career. What is larceny? What does a larceny mean? What's that crime? I don't know. Theft? Oh, okay, petty theft. Got it. Mining professional for Millix Mining, mining complex, Hope on Femus. Cyber implants. No cyber implants. Okay, well, that's interesting. Some basic information on Evelyn Moore, and then just a fuckload of bank statements. Is this... Whose bank statements is this? Okay, this is James Moore's bank statements. So these are some of the things that he was paying for. Interesting. All right, what are my sheets? Moore's motive, his nationalism, his sick wife, his drug addiction. It's not this because he doesn't, he has reduced feelings towards drugs. He doesn't feel drugs very much. So it's either his nationalism or his sick wife, because he has that implant, right? He has this implant right here, the resistance against mind-altering drugs. Yeah, so it's not that. I think his wife was sick, maybe, because she had that one, she asked me to come in and was like laying down, and she also had drugs next to her. I think she's probably sick, if I had to say anything. I mean, yeah, no, we look at his accounts, pharmaceuticals, yep. Cox Security Services, pharmaceuticals. He goes into these pharmaceutical places and spends $200 all the fucking time for a subscription. Cox Security Service, damn, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of scratch.
Okay. Didn't she have meds? Yeah, probably related to the mining class action lawsuit that was framed on her wall, right? Cause they, there was that mining company, what's it called? 10-year court case. Yeah, Millix Mining. And she used to work for Millix Mining. Oh, it's definitely that she was sick. Yeah, no, this sheet right here, Moore's motive, it's 100% his sick wife. That is absolutely his sick wife. Yeah, they had lawsuits and everything, but they won the lawsuits. So it's like, they're like horribly, probably in debt. Yeah. Almost 16 years ago when hundreds of employees filed a class action lawsuit. Many of them suffered permanent lung damage. Yep. Yeah, and she had that lung medicine next to her. She's definitely sick. That's for a fact. I know that for sure. I could talk to Boyd now though. That's different information. I'm not talking to Boyd about more though, right? I'm talking about probably something else. Mining, Millix Mining, Gara Mining, Tilanium. I think it was the data. The data is about the blank that took place in blank on blank. Is it about the mining incident? Savient attack, Sector 2 incident, Karin collision, District 6 explosion, Hope scandal. Ooh, interesting. PB and Ellie, thank you so much for your prime. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's like, I'm like solving two different sides of potentially the same case right now. And it's a bit to have this all go on at once. The name of the company is behind the Liberators are blank. They're based in blank. That's her. I hope I learned some information because I got to talk to Boyd. That's for sure. That is for sure. Isn't that what the other guy was CEO of? Wait. Oh, you mean the... Cause Cox is the, he's the security guy. What about, the other guy? Antoni, not this guy, right? Yeah, no, it was after, it was after Antoni. It was Gonzalez. What is Gonzalez? The company needs Drovian Tilanium. Oh. What is Gonzalez? If I look at clues. Boop, boop. Is there one for people? Glossary, people. Gonzalez. He's Power Up. Who's Dan Kim? Kim is Millix Mining. Dyson was the other guy I met. Okay, so Kim is Millix Mining. This guy is Power Up. This guy is Dyson Enterprises. What about list of companies? Dyson Enterprises, that's Drovia. They're mining for Tilanium. Millix Mining is also Tilanium, but they're located on Gara. What is Power Up? Dude, they're the battery company, right? Is Power Up on this list? I don't know if Power Up is on this list. I guess it doesn't mean, it means that they're probably not the suspects. But yeah, no, Power Up is, they're the battery company, I think, right? Yeah, I guess Power Up isn't big enough. All right, well, let's talk to Boyd over here. See if we can't figure out anything. Long time no see. Still not the talkative type, huh? Okay, listen up. Things have changed since we last spoke. I turned off the camera. One sec. I'm gonna... Because I don't know if I'm gonna need to get violent with you. All right? You son of a bitch. You took my daughter. You took my daughter from me. So the die's coming undone. I turned off the camera so we could talk freely.
You people have kidnapped my daughter to extort me. Last night, your friend Zora came to my home to talk to me. But don't get your hopes up. It's about money, not your freedom. She gave me a message for you. She gave me a message for you. What message? I'll tell you if you help me with Laura. If you're bullshitting me, I'm not. What exactly do you want me to do? It looks like I'm pretty much locked up in here. Who are those guys you and Zora are working for? We both know I can't give you any details. We're mercenaries. That's all I can say. Where do they keep Laura? I have no clue. We have a bunch of hideouts in the city and the whole solar system. I don't know. I don't even know all of them. In the whole... That's a pretty huge organization you're a part of. We're not just some thugs, we're professionals. You want me to help you? I'll give you one piece of advice. Do what they tell you. If I do, will I get her back? We usually keep our end of the bargain. Why are they blackmailing you? The people who asked you to shoot Banny will pay them because we prevented the handover. Now they want me to help them get their data back. I see. You said you had a message for me. The moon rises in the south. The fat guy I met at Joris Plaza. He was pretty sure he got his assignment from someone in the Tylanium business. You mean Gonzalez? The man you brought the storage module? If that's his name. Maybe that'll help you somehow. Thanks for letting me know. Could you tell Zora that the sun sleeps in the north? I will. Good luck with your good luck with your daughter. I'm working with terrorists! I can't believe this! Moore's motive is definitely his sick wife. I feel so confident in that I kind of just want to submit it now, if I'm being honest. Submit the sheet. I feel comfortable submitting the sheet on that. I'll submit the sheet. Because I really do think that it is his sick wife. His wife is sick, and they need help. They need help. I really think that's the motive for sure. Okay, so let's just refresh on what he just told me, because what he just told me is probably going to be some pretty important information. They've changed someone's laptop. It's not about the money. If you're bullshitting me, what exactly do you want me to do? Looks like I'm pretty much locked up in here. It was near the end, right? The fat guy I met at Joris Plaza, he was pretty sure he got his assignment from someone in the Tylanium business. You mean Gonzalez, the man you brought the storage module, if that's his name. So yeah, it's somebody in the Tylanium business. I would imagine it's either Milix or it's Dyson then. Because if we're looking at the list of companies, we got Dyson, we got Hanel we haven't even heard about, and Milix. And I'm pretty sure it's gotta be one of them. But we have two different sheets. The data is about, so this is what the data is about, did he say? He's pretty sure that he got his assignment from somebody in the Tylanium business. So would that be what the data is about, or who the liberators are? They definitely specialize in Tylanium. I think it's probably who the liberators are. Yeah. The question is, which mining business is he getting at? I think it's probably, if I had to say, I'm really thinking it's gonna end up being either Dyson or it's gonna be Milix. And I have a feeling it might be Milix, but I don't know.
Conrad, I just read your sheet on Moore. Looks like a motive can be established. You should pay his wife another visit.
She didn't seem to know anything yesterday.
Maybe she'll tell you more if you confront her with the husband's motive.
Roger that. I'll see you there. Alright. It seems like we're probably we're gonna learn more information. I thought that I really fucked up the investigation with Gonzalez, and I still don't think that I did it totally perfectly, but I think that the game is being a little easy on me, kind of giving me a gimme, and Saito just gave me all the information that I maybe needed to know. But I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. I don't know anything. I'm gonna go say hi. I'm gonna go say hi to the wife. The wife. What is Cox's place in all this though? Why was Cox arrested? Why was he trying to shoot me? Doesn't make any sense that they would, so many Drovian Savians would also be standing up and working with and working for a
Once again enveloped by the smell of the market,
anti-Drovian terrorist organization.
When Kat had brought me here, how did it all go so wrong? Deep down, I knew the answer. I was just too scared to commit to my family. It was so much easier to care about something that didn't have to like you back. That wouldn't go away if you didn't want it to. For me, that was my job. But ironically, protecting myself like that only made it hurt so much worse. Now that Laura was out of my reach, the pain of being separated was only amplified by the knowledge that I had missed so many opportunities to be with her.
God damn it! My family! My family! My daughter Laura! Oh my god.
Was it in here? It was in here. Hello. Hello, Mrs. Moore. Oh, it's you again. Hello. Sorry to disturb you a second time, but I need to ask you a few more questions. So you're still after my husband? I told you, he's on vacation on Femus.
He isn't. We checked the ID scanners at all spaceports on Gara and Femus. He never left the planet.
You must have overlooked something. Listen, I love James, but he's just a poor devil. Shouldn't the CDI be taking care of the big fish? James isn't one of them.
I think you're underestimating your husband. He might be about to make a grave mistake. Did you see the Liberators video yesterday?
It was hard to miss, yeah.
We have reason to believe that your husband is affiliated with them.
Seriously? That's what you came up with? He might have sold drugs or started a fight once or twice, but this is completely out of his league.
We did some research, and it seems like your husband has a strong motive. Your husband is being paid for the attack, and he needs the money for your medication.
It's true that I suffer from a lung condition, but we've always managed...
If he carries out this attack and we can't catch him, he goes to prison for life. If we get him before, the sentence will be significantly less severe.
Did you also figure out how I got my condition? I was a miner at Milix Mining on Femus. Turned out that I was inhaling harmful gases for months every day. The bosses knew about it, but the money was too good. Hundreds of people's lungs were irreversibly damaged, and you know what? Mills got away with it. They were cleared of all charges. No compensation at all. We have to pay for our medicine ourselves. Why are you going after my husband and not after people like them?
I'm really sorry that happened to you, but there's nothing I can do about it right now. What we can do is stop your husband from doing something really stupid. We have reason to believe that he's involved in an imminent terror attack. If there's anything you didn't tell me, I need to know right now.
What happens if you're right and you catch him?
He would probably go to prison for a few years, but it would be much worse if we caught him after the fact.
I saw a message on his cell before he left. It was a booking confirmation from a hotel, but it wasn't on Femus. It was the Korean hotel here on Gara. I thought he might be cheating on me. He booked it until tomorrow. Thank you, Mrs. Moore. You've been very helpful. Promise me that he won't get hurt. He's an idiot, but he's a good guy. Please, I need him. I promise I'll do my best to protect him. Listen, I'm pregnant. If he's about to do something stupid, remind him of our unborn son. That'll make him consider his decisions. I will. Thank you for your help. Please leave me alone now. God damn!
The Corian Hotel. I didn't.
He's
even know
really not half a bad guy after
directly
all.
next to the Grand Church at Corian Square, one of the most important houses of prayer for Savians here on Gara. It probably would be crowded with believers and tourists tomorrow morning. No doubt it was the Liberator's next target. The rush of making progress in the case only lasted a few moments, until I realized that now I had to make a tough decision. If I told Zora about the target, I couldn't tell the CDI, and vice versa.
Shit. Also, I had a nose hair. Ugh, but is the CDI really good? I don't know. The CDI is currently under a pretty bad fucking situation, but at the same time, Zora and Laura are most important. Hey. Fuck. You startled me. What do you want? Check in with how your investigation is going, but not here. Too crowded. Follow me. Come on, I know a spot. Jesus fucking Christ, you scared the shit out of me! Oh, God. Oh, down here? Dude, I'm gonna get murdered in the sewer. This is bad. This is bad. This is better. The hell are you doing? Are you following me? I told you I'd get back to you. Anything new on our client or what they're planning to do? Not yet. I'm still working on it. Are you sure there's nothing you want to tell me? Ah! Fine, you got me. I might know where the next attack is taking place. Good, where is it? I can't just tell you that. Well, and I can't protect your daughter if you won't work with us. You need to tell us where and when the attack is taking place. We'd like to have a chat. I don't trust her though because she's got my daughter in a hostage situation. So like, this is bad. This is bad news. We'd like to have a chat with the people carrying it out, but there can't be any CDI on the scene. Are you saying your people will prevent the attack? We'll take with us the people who are trying to carry it out. People's lives are at stake here. The CDI needs to intercept that attack. Laura's life is certainly at stake. What are you planning on doing with the attackers? What will happen to them? You'll ask them who they're working for. You just ask them and let them go. Don't worry about that. We won't let them go, through with their plans. Don't tell Zora the location. I have to now. I'm too far gone. I suspect there'll be an attack on the Grand Church at Corian Square tomorrow morning. Is that the truth? It's what I think is the truth. Good. Thank you. Remember not to tell anyone at the CDI. I did what you asked. Are you letting Laura go now? Not yet. Let's wait and see how things play out tomorrow. You want a beer? God damn it. A beer? Yeah, business talk is over. Are you calling destroying my life a business? I guess so. Hey, listen. Did you deliver my message? I did. What did he say? He said that the sun sleeps in the north. Okay, thank you. What does it mean? Is it a code for something? No. It's from when we were kids. I've known him for a long time. You know, I thought about what you said. I don't think I'm good, or have ever been, but I will say this. I talked to your daughter today. She's a good kid. I do not like the prospect of her getting hurt. So please, don't mess up. How can you? Then get her out of there, please. Will ya? My boss won't let that happen. It's all in your hands. If it all goes well tomorrow and the guy talks, we might get everything we need. If we can't get to the client that way, we'll have to get the data after all. If we can't get to the client that way, we'll have to get the data after all. Okay. In that case, you'll have to help us with the hack. The back door was set up successfully from your cell. I hope it was worth it. Gary will have to face consequences for it. William. Who the fuck is William, huh? You really threw him under the bus there, but I guess you're not so righteous after all.
Fuck you. This was your doing much more than mine.
Unlike you, I never said I was a good person.
I feel bad enough about everything as it is, okay? I had to protect Laura. If they had traced it back to me and fired me over it, it would have been worth this for you. And for Laura.
Oh, please. You didn't want to risk your own ass. No matter what you tell yourself, at the end of the day, you do what you do for your own gain. Sometimes, it's a few layers removed, but in the end, it's all selfishness with extra steps.
I suppose I agree. Sure. But that doesn't make all actions morally equivalent.
I thought I didn't need morals.
You don't need beliefs. You're born with morals. They can be removed from you throughout your life. Hate is something you learn. But even you don't like the thought of harming Laura, do you? I think you're doing your best to ignore your conscience. You'll have to face it at some point.
Not if I die first. Well, this has been fun. Break is over. I have some business to take care of. I'll let you know tomorrow how it went.
Jesus Christ! I'm being all buddy-buddy with the mercenaries! What am I doing? Oh, I'm gonna have to arrest myself! God damn it! No, Conrad! No, Conrad!
Hello, this is Ed, the guy from the harbor. Wanted to thank you again for buying me my spot back. Had a beer in the Heron tonight with my friends Fred and Quinn. I'll buy you one too if you're ever at the harbor. Ed.
At least I've done something good. Once or twice in my life. God damn it. These people are making me feel awful. Conrad! How did it go? Any news from Moore's wife? No, not really. If Moore is behind all this, then she doesn't know about it. Fuck! The attack's going down tomorrow morning. We still have no clue where it's gonna be. How is it possible that we don't get a grip on those fuckers? Looks like the only thing we can do is ramp up security all over Gara. And hope that they won't go through with their attack. Hey, Conrad, one more thing. Don't want you to hear it from anyone else.
Don't want you to hear it from. Oh, yeah.
Looks like I'm not standing in for the chief after all. What? Why? The higher-ups said they had reason to believe that I tried to hack the CDI's database.
Oh, no! Gary's job! Oh, man.
Oh, how come? I have no clue. I'd never do something like that. I wouldn't even know how.
I told them as much, but they said they need a commission of inquiry, and that a commission of inquiry will need to have a closer look. I did this to Gary! Apparently, someone used my login to try an attack on our network. Shit, Conrad. I just hope that I won't be... I didn't do that. Hey, I'm sure this is some sort of misunderstanding. Yeah, must be. Well, whatever. I'll talk to you later, Conrad. I'm sorry, Gary. I'm so sorry.
Can I go to that restaurant and go talk to Cox's wife, maybe? If she's still around? Ah, man. I screwed over Gary so hard. I feel a little bit bad. There's that dating website that Conrad was on.
Now, Conrad. Detective. Loves long walks on the beach, puppies, and the office.
That's his Tinder bio. That's it.
Detective. Oh no. That's what I call my penis.
Alright, we're going in here. Jesus Christ. That's Jason Bourne. Am I about to get a call? Maybe from Ed.
I felt like shit for letting Zora and her accomplices intercept the attack. There were so many ways this could go wrong. I didn't want them to take more, or worse yet, somehow miss him and let the attack happen. Don't get me wrong, I didn't regret telling Zora what I knew to protect Laura, but endangering the lives of innocent people wasn't an acceptable trade-off. I couldn't tell the CDI, or even call in an anonymous tip with the police, because the chance was too high that Zora would suspect me. There was no other way. If I wanted to make sure things didn't go south, I had to go to the church myself. I left in the middle of the night, hoping it wasn't already too late.
I did tell his wife that I wouldn't let anything happen to him. I made a promise about it, and hopefully I can still bring up the fact that he has a son coming. Man. But the most important thing is Laura's safety. That's the most important thing. I had to do what I could. So we can't save him. If I could tell him to get the fuck out of here before they show up. Maybe there's a chance. I don't know. But I gotta figure out who they're working for. Good evening, sir. Is this place open?
Evening. I'm sorry, but the temple is closed until 6 in the morning.
Could you let me in for just a second? It would be very important to me. I won't touch anything.
Sorry, but what's this about? We had to increase in security ever since that video came in. There are scary times for us Savians. Someone sprayed "fuck Savians" on one of the temple walls last night.
Listen, I lost something during the evening ritual, and I need it back for my morning practice. Can I go in and get it real quick?
What exactly?
My bawas? My bawas?
My bawas. I see. I forget mine all the time. Happens easily because they're not a part of the final meditation. Do you know where you left them?
Yes, I think so.
Fine, go grab them. Please make it quick and don't tell anyone. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I felt like I remembered hearing bawas at some point. I'm glad I am paying a little bit of attention to like the lore of this game. Oh my god. I do find the relationship between Gara and Drovia and like the whole Savient versus people who aren't Savients to be one of the most interesting aspects of this game. So I'm happy I was paying a little bit of attention. Okay. Looks like we're going up. Oh, Agent Neil Conrad. Oh, Jesus.
Mr. Moore, this is the CDI. Hands in the air right now. Step away from the device. Fuck. Oh, no. They're here. Listen carefully. They'll shoot you if you don't cooperate, okay? What the fuck are you on about? What's going on here? Mr. Moore, I'm CDI and you have to trust me. Tell them whatever I didn't do anything, okay? I'm just following orders from my boss. Tell them that. Tell who? The people walking up the stairs right now. Tell them the truth if you want to live. If you have to touch me. Oh no. And if we're lucky, they will take you away.
Neil, what the hell are you doing here? Don't shoot. Stand down, all of you.
Who the fuck is that, Zora?
That's our mole. Ignore him. Go get the other guy and make sure we don't blow up. Mr. Moore, you're coming with us. Neil, what is this about? I hope this isn't some kind of trap, because if it is, Laura's dead.
What the? Who are you? Leave me alone! It's not a trap. I'm here alone. Where are you taking him?
That's none of your business. We had a meal. A deal.
Moore's just a pawn in all of this. Listen, I think that Moore's just a pawn in this. There are bigger fish in the background. They're the ones we should have a closer look at.
Okay, have a closer look at them then.
So you're leaving Moore alone?
No.
No, please. I didn't do anything. Let me take him in. He deserves a fair trial.
What are you talking about?
Zora, we need to run.
Sorry, Neil. We have to make sure you won't follow us.
Ooh.
When I came to, my head and my shoulder hurt, and I was cold. I remember feeling relief when I realized I was still in the church and not tied up in the back of a van. Everybody else was gone without a trace, except for the bomb. I approached it carefully, but quickly realized it was disabled, or had never been fully assembled in the first place.
Shit.
I knelt down to examine the explosives, looking for clues pointing me to their origin. If Young had been there, she could have run a full analysis. Lucky for me, the explosives were clearly identifiable from their shape and labeling alone. These were Cineon sticks, used in chamber blasting. Nobody had access to those outside of the mining industry. I stepped back, satisfied for a moment. Then the rest of reality came crashing down on me. What would Zora's boss do when he heard that I was here? What were they planning on doing with Moore? And fuck, what about the guard?
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is bad news, Bears, man. This is bad news. Okay, so they're definitely in the mining industry. The data, I still don't know the data, and I still don't know everything about the Liberators, and that's not really due yet, but fucking A. Decisions have been made and consequences are starting to fucking happen. I'm like really interested in like what would be Ooh, who is that?
Sir, are you okay?
What's going on here? Wanted to check what took you so long, and then I saw a bunch of people with guns walk in. I hid between the benches, and they either didn't see me or didn't care about me.
Yeah, I saw them. I hid in the attic.
What did they do up there?
They took a look around and left again. Maybe they were looters hoping to find something valuable.
But there's nothing valuable here. Don't they know that Savians don't care about worldly possessions? I'll call the police. Good call. I can't stick around or my wife will start to worry about me. Wait, the police will want to take you in for your testimony. Sorry, I really don't want to be implicated in that kind of stuff. Please don't mention I was here at all. It was just a matter of wrong time, wrong place. But, good night, sir. These are horrible times. This is the worst. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Sadiats? Oh, Jesus. Savians not welcome. Fucking hell. Fucking Savians? Oh, God. Get out. Jesus Christ, man. They're just trying to exist. They're just trying to exist, bro. They're just trying to be here. It's about love, inclusivity. Yeah, people are being assholes. Being huge assholes. Ugh. I'm gonna get bust out the nose hair trimmer. My nose is becoming a jungle. Ugh. I hate nose hairs. I hate it. Whichever one of my family members cursed me with this, I hate them. Ah, shit. Well, I wasn't able to help that guy. I wasn't able to help more, and I'm about to feel really fucking bad for his wife. But the most important thing is Laura's safety. That's all that matters at the end of the day. And so I really hope that she's back home, maybe? Oh, Cat, I'm so sorry. Oh, Jesus. Neil, anything new? No. Shit, I'm so scared. What if those people are lying to you? What if they never planned on letting her go? I've talked to them. They'd assured me they're only after the data. They'll keep their word, okay? Tell you what, if we don't have her back by tomorrow, I'll come clean and ask the CDI for help. Okay, yeah, okay, that sounds good. Hey, Neil, I'm glad I'm not alone in this. Same. I kind of missed talking to you these last few years. I'm so sorry I didn't spend more time with you and Laura. I just couldn't. It hurt. I know how selfish that sounds, and it is. It sucks. No, I understand. I can relate. I always asked you to take care of Laura more, but sometimes I felt like doing it myself was easier than seeing you again. I'm sorry, Catherine. I'm sorry. I'll get home and catch some sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, see you. I'm getting back with my ex-wife! Ah! Oh my God! What is Neil Conrad doing? Feelings, emotions. All that matters is justice. Is it? Oh God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ. In the aftermath of Banny's death and the shocking announcement broadcast by his murderers, the situation on Drovia has come to a head. Large demonstrations and some violent clashes with security, some of which were allegedly instigated by Savian Front members, have rocked the colony over the past 24 hours. Multiple stores, most of them Garian-owned, have been demolished and looted. Protesters were holding signs demanding Drovian self-governance. Others warned of repercussions for Garian murderers. In a statement this afternoon, Prime Minister Marev ordered the protesters to refrain from violence, but also assured them that Gar would see severe consequences for what transpired. Meanwhile, Garian Savient Council urged President Robertson to do everything in his power to prevent any further attacks, and anything else that could escalate the situation. Savients on Gar are fearing for their lives, their spokesman Ivan Broker said. We have heard many reports of people staying inside instead of going to school because of school or work because they're so terrified. Gar's authorities and terrorism experts seem baffled by the Liberators' sudden emergence. They came out of nowhere, says Professor Melissa Wellard, expert on political extremism at Melania University. They did not emerge from any existing known movement, which is very rare and frankly strange. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Things are getting bad. Things are getting real bad. I need a pack of smokes. Gonna get a pack of smokes. Thanks. Hey, no problem. No problem. Hey, what was down here again? What is this? Oh, this is just this little area. Okay. But I've already done everything. Yeah, my only objective now is to go to bed. All right, we're going back to sleep then. I really hope that my daughter is safe.
You may be asking yourself how I remained functional throughout all of this. How I didn't just collapse under the pressure and the looming prospect of losing my daughter forever. I think the truth is that over the years, I had gotten really, really good at tuning out the voice that always tormented me, that had always told me horrible shit. This was just adding to it. More to repress, more bubbling beneath the surface. Maybe if it had gone on for long enough, I would have imploded sooner or later.
Is that a good sign? I think that's a good thing. Welcome, Horace. Oh my God. I have to feed my lizard. There you are.
Zora, what is it this time?
I'm here to tell you that my boss is happy with how things went. Apart from you showing up unannounced. Don't pull something like that again, okay?
What did you do to Moore?
It's none of your business.
Tell me, I gave him to you.
We just talked to him, but he doesn't look like he knows much. He says his boss ordered him to do it, and he doesn't know who's behind all of it. We'll have to rely on that back door to the CDI network after all. Taking the data back seems to be the best way to get our money right now. But we need your help to go through with it. Here's how this will go. At 7 o'clock tonight, our hackers will commence the attack. It'll only work if we have someone who is physically at a CDI computer at the time. A new user named 4x458 will pop up and request admin privileges that you'll have to grant.
Zora, I have no idea how that means or how it works. I don't even know if my account can do that.
I was afraid you'd say that. I guess you'll have to ask a system administrator to help you out.
How do you think that'll go? Hey IT, could you help me invite some hackers into our network?
Isn't there someone on your team you can ask? Someone who will believe you if you tell them you're doing the right thing?
You know. You're talking about Saito. I can't. What if he says no?
That's for you to figure out. You're a good talker. Force him if you have to. Once we're in, we won't have much time until we're kicked from the system automatically. We'll have mere seconds to navigate to the right folder. In order to make it in time, we need to have an idea where to find the data. For which, in turn, we'll have to know what that data is about. And that's your job to find out. How is that sheet going I sent you?
I'm making progress, but I'm not sure if I have all the information I need.
Then hurry up. You'll have to submit it by 1900 so we could start the hack.
Okay.
I'll call you once you've sent me the sheet. Make sure you're on a CDI computer with your friend to let us in. Put the data on a stick and hand it to us at 11 tonight. I'm sending you the coordinates to our meeting spot.
What would have happened if I had just said don't go to the party? Man. This had repercussions that I didn't realize it would have. I'm just trying to keep Laura safe. I don't even care anymore. I'm trying my best to do everything I can while keeping Laura safe. Oh my God.
Put the data on a stick and hand it to us at 11 tonight. I'm sending you the coordinates to our meeting spot. It's a bit further out, so make sure to be on your way in time. If we get the data tonight, I'll promise you'll have Lorda back tomorrow. It'll be the last thing we ask of you.
How am I supposed to believe you'll let Laura go?
You can't know. You'll have to take my word for it.
If I drag Saito into it and he tells anyone, I'll lose my job. I'll probably go to prison. Throw me a bone. I need to know she'll be fine if I do this. Tell me it makes a difference to you. It can't mean nothing to you to take a young life.
It isn't up to me.
You keep saying that, but isn't it really? You have zero control over what happens. If you can do something, please tell me it isn't all the same to you if she lives or dies.
Do what I say and she'll live, okay?
But what if things go south? If Saito won't help me and we don't have the right folder? You keep dodging the question. Tell me a human life has some value to you.
It would end at some point anyway.
Oh, give me a break. Everything is so easy if it means if nothing means anything.
Like you care about a human life. What did you think would happen if you left more for it to us?
Was I supposed to put my daughter in harm's way instead?
Whatever. Your badge and gun betray you. You're a murderer like me.
No, he's dead. Moore's dead. Oh. You're wrong about that. There's only one person whose death I'm directly responsible for. And you know what? It fucks me up. It's been years and it still fucks me up.
Is that so?
Was chasing down a perp in a car, lost control and crashed into a building. The woman inside was dead on the spot, so quickly that she couldn't feel any pain or fear. It's what they said to me.
And they didn't put you away for it?
No, they didn't.
Look, most people are garbage. There's a good chance the world is better off without her.
Now what about, how would you classify yourself then?
Oh, definitely garbage. Wouldn't you agree that the world would be better off without most people in it?
No, I don't agree. Human life has inherent value, and a bad person can always change.
I've said what I came here to say. You know what needs to be done.
Sora! Hey, Horace. How's it going? You're the one source of joy in my life, Horace. The one source of joy. Have some food, buddy. I love you, Horace. I love you. Goddamn. Ah! My cigarette is broken! My cigarette is broken. Ah, shit. God damn it! This is the worst day ever! Fucking hell. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try our best. I feel bad.
After I
Done a
woke up,
lot
I
just to
stared
keep
at the
Laura
ceiling
safe.
For a while. Zora's words rang in my head. 7 o'clock tonight. I had to do what they asked of me, but I wasn't sure where the data they wanted was stored. I was running out of time. I sat up and made a decision. The sheet on the Liberators. I needed to complete it now. I had a feeling that all the puzzle pieces were there. If I found out who was in charge of the Liberators, I might finally understand what the data was all about and where to look for it. Or maybe I could force them to pay Zora's boss so he'd let Laura go.
All the information is there? Fuck. Okay, this sheet. The name of the company behind the Liberators. They're definitely mining Tylanium, right? We kind of figured that out. List of companies. I mean, it would tell me where if I could figure out who. I'm really thinking it's either Millix or Dyson. But I don't know, would Dyson has the motive because Dyson has a motive because they want independence. Killing... Oh man, starting a war, putting... They could see a situation... Thank you so much, Grand Old Opry. They could be in a situation where they're wanting to start the war because Dyson is currently in a situation where they're mining Titanium on Dravia, but they have to send it to Gara and then get it back over on Drovia. So they could be trying to start the war so that they, there was an earlier convo with the CEOs of the two companies, right? Yeah. They both have stuff to gain. I mean, if I look at the logs here, I could maybe check that conversation, see if there was any information. It was a while ago. Conversation happened a fat bit ago. Dyson, the CEOs. There it is. Good morning, gentlemen. I am Agent Neil Conrad. Good morning, Mr. Conrad. Abbott Dyson, Dyson Enterprises. Morning, Dan Kim, Millix. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's get right to the point then. I have a busy day ahead of me. Yes, of course. The two of you had dinner with Mr. Banny last night, correct? Yes. And you were aware of what happened after he left? We were just told. It's terrible. It's a tragedy. Our upcoming negotiations with Banny were of utmost importance to our relationship with Drovia. Not that you had any real interest in negotiating. What are you implying? I'm not implying anything. I'm saying very clearly that you only stand to gain from this tragedy. With Banny dead, any real hope for Drovian independence goes out the window. Which means we maintain the status quo. Really? With Banny dead, any hope for Drovian independence goes out the window? Wouldn't Banny's death ignite Drovian independence, though? Like the people on Drovia would get really mad? I mean, he was definitely a proponent for Drovian independence, but doesn't he become kind of a martyr if he dies? And real hope for Drovian independence goes out the window, which means we maintain the status quo where you already have all you want. That's preposterous. Was I or was I not at the negotiating table? If everything had been hunky-dory, I would have stayed on Millen. Was I or was I not at the negotiating table? It's true. It doesn't change the fact that the only ones who will suffer from this will once again be the Drovian people. Oh, come on, as if you give a damn about the Drovian people. The only aspect of Drovian independence you care about is the prospect of selling Titanium to whoever you want, because that's what Dyson's motive is. Dyson wants Drovian independence so that he doesn't have to sell to Gara anymore. The Titanium right now is under law where if it's mined on Drovia, you can't sell it to people on Drovia. You have to sell it to Gara. Whereas I guess the thing with Kim and Millix would more be, I guess maybe it does hurt the cause a little bit, but at the same time, he does become a martyr. With the signature filter, things can falter. That's true. So they don't have an organizational guy who's campaigning for Drovian independence anymore. It's still up in the air between the two of them. Both of them have a perfectly good motive. The only aspect of Drovian independence you care about is the prospect of selling Titanium to whoever you want. Okay, your competitors. This is a difficult situation. I get it. But I'm mostly interested in last night. Let me think. If you don't mind me asking, where were you at dinner with him in the first place? The mining business is an important pillar of the system-wide economy. We talk to politicians sometimes, so it was a lobbying thing. Was it just the three of you? Pillar of system-wide economy. I'm trying to think if that means anything. Just the three of us and our staff. I wouldn't say lobbying necessarily, really more of a social event. Of course, you sometimes talk business at those. I imagine you do. So there were important business things to talk about. We mostly saved those for the trade summit, which I suppose will be cut short without its protagonist. Let me think. Did Mr. Banny have any enemies? Anyone who stands to gain from maintaining the status quo? I suppose. Oh yeah? Or maybe anyone who is happy that all of Drovia will be really riled up about this. Exactly! There's two sides of it. Maybe now they'll revolt and just take it. Ever thought about that? I don't think much about conspiracy theories, no. Nobody concrete, maybe someone disgruntled or someone who overtly threatened him. No, but to be fair, veiled threats are much more common in politics anyways. Any veiled threats then? None that I'm aware of. Me neither. Let's see. Did Mr. Banny seem strange last night? Maybe on edge or paranoid? No, but I've never met him before, so I wouldn't know what he's normally like. What about you, Mr. Dyson? I knew him quite well. We traveled here from Drovia on the same ship. Behaved normally last night, I would say. I see. Alright, thank you for your time. Could you give me your cell contacts? I've not really... So who thrives most on the material? Well, as of now, Kim is in a better position with the system-wide economy, I would say. I would say that Kim mines on Gara, and then they sell to Gara, and then... But I don't know if Dyson sells to Kim, or if they're both mining for Tylanium, just in different places. And Dyson can only mine on that one. CEOs. Well, this was the CEOs. Shit. The escort. I don't think this is anything. They don't seem to like each other very much. What do you expect? Top mining guy from Drovia, top mining guy from Gara. They're probably mortal enemies. Many of the most brazen, least classy individuals in the system. Sheila Nowak. You didn't talk to a girl named Sheila Nowak. Oh, okay, yeah, that was that other girl. Her thing was probably done. Can you call either of them? I don't think so. I don't think I can, but I don't know. See, my thing is I just don't know between the two of them. I'm very down to the fact that it's mining and it's Tylanium. I mean, you know, fucking, this guy, right? The logs guy, Boit. He told me. Boit straight up told me. He's like, he was pretty sure he got his assignment from someone in the Tylanium business. I just don't know. I just don't know. Thank you, though, Grand Old Opry. I appreciate it. What's the first thing? Thing up here? The hack? Or the sheet? Well, there's this. This is telling me what the data is about. I can't submit this sheet, but I should submit this sheet now, I guess. It's telling me that all the information is there. Yeah, and the goal is just to submit the sheet. Hey, Horace. I guess I guess I'm not really gonna learn any new information. Is there anything in the way of Drovia-based power-up? One of the plant's most important battery producers has been facing monetary difficulties for several months now. Technological developments over the last few years has made Tylanium the most efficient material to build high-performance batteries, overtaking lithium and others by far when it comes to battery life and weight. However, since Drovia is a Garian colony with no economic autonomy, PowerUp doesn't have the right to buy its Tylanium directly from the mining companies based on Drovia. The latter are forced to sell the resources to Gara. I'm leaning towards, I think it's Dyson. I think Dyson are probably the people who do it, but I just don't have definitive proof on that. And last time, I was wrong because of it. I was close, but I was wrong. PowerUp doesn't have the right to buy its Tylanium directly from the mining companies based on Drovia. The latter are forced to sell the resource to Gara, which in turn sells the Tylaniums to all companies processing the material, including those on Drovia. In light of this development, it's become increasingly difficult for non-Garian companies to keep prices competitive. This has put Power Up, like many others, in an increasingly difficult spot. Which makes me think that it's really Dyson. And they're located on Drovia. But I don't know. I mean, it would be kind of insane if it were one of these just random ones. Norton. Haven't I heard of that? Isn't Norton the... Norton is that security company, right? If I look at emails, list of companies. Which one was Norton? That one looks vaguely familiar. Norton Robotics, Gara, Technology Robotics. Well, they were definitely in mining in Tylanium. I got that information, so that's all I really need to worry about. It's just a case of like, still, Millix versus Dyson. I just don't know. Mrs. Norton was the lady in the hotel? Oh, yeah, you're right. That was a while ago. She didn't have anything important to say, did she? I wouldn't imagine. But I don't know, maybe. That was so long ago. Maybe there's something near the very beginning. I don't know. Mrs. Norton. Take a phone call. Live conversation. This is definitely all the old stuff. Short visit about Laura. CDI. Yeah, this is all just old, useless stuff, I think. I don't think any of that is gonna end up being important or necessary. Why is it going all the way up? Hey, stop it. Why are you doing that? Coin toss? What's Millix's lawsuit again? Okay, so Millix had the lawsuit. They're definitely... Which also... If we're looking at this, right? This guy is working for the Liberators. Doesn't it just kind of make sense morally that Moore wouldn't want to work for Millix, right? Just because Millix was the one that had the lawsuit with him and his wife, and that was his entire thing. What time did she take a phone call? There was the phone call thing, but yeah, I don't know about that. That was a little while ago, right? That was whenever I was looking at doing the thing before with the talking to Gonzalez or whatever his name is. There was that Gonzalez guy. He worked for Power Up. I really am thinking that it's just Dyson, if I had to say. But I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I kind of don't know, right? Gonzalez, interrogating Gonzalez. Gonzalez doesn't really... They spoke Drovian, that's all I could say. Okay, so wait, shit, I told you I don't know anything. They're gonna contact me, I have no means of reaching them. Who are they? I really don't know. The person who contacted me spoke Drovian, that's all I could say. Wait, so whoever put you up to this is Drovian? It's totally Dyson. Why would they work with an anti-Drovian terror group? But I'm 100% sure they were from Drovia. I've cracked the fucking case. It's Dyson. I'm telling you it's Dyson. Because if I look at the emails, are there any other companies that do mining on Drovia for Tylanium? Drovia mining Tylanium. Dyson, Drovia plutonium, Drovia. There's no more. It's Dyson. It's Dyson. It has to be Dyson. I'm submitting. I'm submitting it. Detective, jeez!
All the signs pointed towards him and his company. I didn't feel like I had the full picture just yet, but some aspects finally made sense to me. None of the people we had encountered seemed to support what the Liberators claimed to stand for. This wasn't a Garian terror group at all. It was Drovians, Savians, hired guns, and business people, all working for one man's false flag operation. What was he trying to accomplish? Stir up enough trouble to force the solar system into a war? I had talked to Dyson the morning after Banny's death. He was still in Gara, hiding in plain sight, and I still had his number. I considered my options. We needed to arrest him, but maybe we could have a chat first. Just the two of us. Once the CDI had him, he wouldn't be able to talk freely. I took out my cell and tapped his face in my contacts.
Hello? Morning, Mr. Dyson. This is Neil Conrad with the CDI. Ah, Agent Conrad, how can I help you? There's something I'd like to talk to you about in person. Could we meet up on the train that stops at Louisville in half an hour? I have an important call in 10 minutes. Could we make an appointment for tonight? This can't wait. If you insist, I'll tell my secretary to delay my call. Thanks. I'll see you in a bit. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. It all comes together. I did learn information from that investigation with Gonzalez. Hell yeah, that was I felt so like I learned nothing from that interrogation, but I learned something. Oh, what is that? I got an email. Good morning, Conrad. I'm taking a walk in the little park next to your place this morning. You know the one. Once you leave the elevator, just keep going straight past the fountain. I'll be sitting down for a coffee near the gazebo. Come around if you want to join me. I'll be here for another hour or two. And I didn't need to go see him till later, so this isn't gonna, like, screw me over, right? We fed Horace. I did feed Horace. I fed him yesterday. He'll be good. He'll be good. Okay, so we're meeting in the train, but I have an option to talk to the chief. I'm talking to the chief. Where is he? He's at that little cafe place, I think he said. Was it this one? Is it down here? Where did he say he was? Breakfast. It's either the fountain. Just keep going straight past the fountain. Oh, okay. I'm a goober. I'm a dummy dum. I forgot to pet him. I can't do both. Unfortunately, I have to make choices, and I pet him once, but it's important that he gets his food, his nourishment. You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm laying down. All right, we'll go past this fountain. Maybe go hang out at the gazebo with, Oh. Good morning, Chief. Morning, comrade. It's Gamble now. Right. You wanted to talk to me. I need you to give me your word that you won't tell anyone about our meeting today. Okay, you have my word. You're an excellent investigator, Conrad. You found out that the sniper shot at Banny was from the Sakura Hotel. You have a sharp mind. You identified the bartender at the hotel as the one who helped Diaz escape. You found the sniper's boat on the harbor. That helped us track him down and retrace his escape. You figured out what Banny's murderer looked like. Thanks to that, we were able to catch him and his associate on Juris Plaza. Do you know what makes you so good at your job? You question just about anything. In all my years at the CDI, I've never met a bigger skeptic than you. But that can also make your life harder if you want to climb the ranks at the CDI. However, if that doesn't concern you, you might want to have a closer look at the Sector 2 incident. I don't know exactly what it is they're trying to hide, but the data they're so desperately trying to protect has something to do with it. Who's hiding something? The AG, for sure. Maybe just her. I think something happened back when she was director of the CDI. She's been acting strange. The sudden decision to arrest Cox when she heard his name was the last straw. I have to go now. This will be the first evening without work I've had in a while. Thank you for meeting me. Detective Conrad. Good luck, Conrad. Thank you. Well, if I look at the sheet, at the very least, we know that it's, the Sector 2 incident took place on Drovia. And, well, I had a news thing about the Sector 2 incident. When did that happen? Colonization effort on Drovia. Today marks the 40th anniversary, so it happened in 1800 on 5/3/1800. Does it sneak in 1805 because that's whenever the treaty was signed? No, the treaty was 1803. Well, it says 1840, but it's the 40th anniversary, so minus 40, 1800. That's when it takes place. Do they have they don't have 1840 in there even, yeah. Shit me. Well, he's definitely out of sync, just the face cam. Oh. Is that happening? I'm walking right. I don't know, maybe. Wacky. Whack-a-tacky. That was just me? That's weird. Sorry about that. Hope it's fixed. Well, I feel as though I've made all the decisions that I've made. There may not be too much more that happens. It's just what happens on the stick. I don't know. They say it happened on New Joran? No, wait, do they? No, it happened on Drovia. The Sector 2 incident happened on Drovia. People have come from New Joran. People come from New Joran to go to Drovia. Yeah. It was people like migrating from no. It happened on Drovia. They came from Joran to migrate to Drovia because they were experiencing like, what was it? It was like they were experiencing like really bad discrimination on New Joran, I believe, right? Yeah, I believe. And fighting for more political and economic, anti-scientific positions, Drovian independence, yeah. But it happened on Drovia. Yeah, and it had to force down its colonization project for good. This game confuses me. There's a lot. You kind of have to be here from the... be like paying a lot of attention.
Did he suspect I was onto him? It would be a while until I found out, so I sat down and took a deep breath. At least I had a little time to think about what to say to him if he showed up.
I haven't seen this game before. What is it? It's a detective game. And I think the entire plot might be about to be spoiled. So if you want to check it out, I would check it out whenever I upload probably the... It'll probably be like a full playthrough video. It might be around like 8 hours or something over on the second channel. But this is definitely one of those games where it's best to probably experience it from the start if you haven't played it yourself. Though, there are multiple endings in this game. So, if you want to play it yourself, I'm not going to be doing multiple playthroughs of this game. But if you want to play it yourself, it's a good indie game. I'm having a great time with it. If you're looking for a recommendation from me, the answer is thumbs up. Yes. Yes. Very, very good. Mr. Dyson. Detective Neil Conrad here. Good evening, Agent Conrad. This is an interesting setting for a chat. Let's get straight to the point. I have sufficient proof that you are a part or even all of the Liberators. That's a big accusation to throw around. What proof would that be? I know you hired mercenaries to kill Banny and steal some data from the Chief's cell. You also instructed Cox to broadcast the Liberators' message and to bomb Corian Church. If there's anything else going on that endangers people's lives, you need to tell me right now. If you're so sure of all that, why didn't the CDI just arrest me? I want to know why you did it. You're a Savient from Drovia. What's more, your company suffers financially from operating inside an unfree colony. You have all the reason to support Drovian independence. I do support Drovian independence, but not for economic reasons. Don't you think that the status quo is unacceptable in a modern society? Gara forces us to hand over all the fruit of our labor like we live in feudal times, only to resell it at an incredible profit. Your planet exploits and enslaves my people for its own financial gain. If that's how you see it, why didn't you create an anti-Savient, anti-emancipation terrorist group? All Drovia needs is to finally explode and all Drovia needs to finally explode is a spark. I've provided just that. Did you read the news today? Drovian resistance against its oppressors has never been stronger. So you do admit it. You did lead momentum and legitimacy to a Savient revolution. To push public opinion on Drovia to a point where a secession war seemed inevitable. But they were already negotiating. Why didn't you just support Banny on the summit? Joseph was in no position to change things. The whole summit was his big dog and pony show. History teaches us that you can't obtain independence the peaceful way. If you want it, you take it. And a war is worth it for you, especially considering that Drovia is unlikely to win it. If a war is what it takes, then we have to try. Besides, New Jordan will take our side, if any. You know, I'm really not buying your man of the people spiel. It's all about your company's bottom line. Think of me any way you want. It doesn't matter. The way I see it, I'm using my influence and money to fight the war for the right cause. Don't you think thousands of innocent lives are prohibitively a high price to pay? It's interesting you bring that up being a CDI agent yourself. What are you talking about? The data I've been wanting to get my hands on. Did you have a look at it? No. It contains classified information about the Sector 2 incident, which also contains which also cost thousands of innocent lives. But just as importantly, Savients lost the right to a self-governed colony on Drovia. Gara cited a charter that had made up itself and launched an independent investigation, which identified major constructions and security flaws as the causes of the disaster. I'm familiar with the incident. What are you getting at? Those backwards Savients don't believe in real science, so they don't know how to build a safe colony. Sounds convincing, doesn't it? What if I told you that the colony was sabotaged by Gara? Don't be ridiculous. The operation was launched out of fear and greed. A Savian colony on the biggest Tylanium source on the system, free to trade with New Joran. Losing the Tylanium race could have meant losing supremacy over the solar system at that time. They couldn't allow that to happen. Who? Who are you talking about? A number of politicians and other elites, and of course the CDI is their executive force. Your Attorney General, Amelia Thorne, she was director of the CDI at the time. So before you judge me, look at the people you work for and what they did. I know so many people who've died or lost someone in the incident. So many more who lost their livelihoods. No, this is too big. So many people would have had to stay quiet for it to stay a secret for so long. Well, it will come out, and not that many people will know. Who knows at the CDI? Does Gary know? The chief? The director? Everybody involved is retired by now except Mrs. Thorne, but some people must know. There are records of it. They will see the light of day soon enough. I know that the mercenaries you hired are working on getting them back. They abducted my daughter and blackmailed me into helping them. I'm sorry to hear that. They did not act on my behalf when they took your daughter. Listen, Mr. Dyson. I won't arrest you if you pay them now. I have to arrest you. I have to arrest you. Oh
right choice. I don't know. Oh, I wish I had more time to make that. Oh.
The mercenaries will free my daughter as soon as they get the money you promised them. I won't arrest you if you pay them now. Doesn't make much of a difference to me if you arrest me. I might have to do some time, but I have the best lawyers in the system. What I care about is the data becoming public. Get it? And the mercenaries will be paid. Once they send it over, it will get leaked even if I'm in prison. I have people making sure of that. Oh, Jesus Christ. It doesn't matter what you care about. I want my daughter back. Pay them! Now! I would consider it, but I missed the window. The transaction expired.
Crazy shit's going on. Thank you for the chicken.
It's hot.
It is hot. It's very hot. I got some chicken nuggets while I'm solving crimes. I got chicken nuggets. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I see. Under arrest you can go. You're getting up this train with me at the next stop. I can't let you get away with this. But until we arrive, I have some final questions. Tell me, do you know about Laura's abductors? What is Cox's role in all this? What is Cox's role in all this? What do you know about the people who took my daughter? Not much, to be honest. You've probably figured out most of it already. They're a secret group of mercenaries and they run big operations in the whole solar system. If you want a higher profile job done, you go to them. Where is their HQ and where are they keeping my daughter? I don't know. They're very secretive. They only meet you in public places, so they come to you. I see. Tell me, what is Cox's role in all this? I imagine bombing a church isn't something you can just pay any security company to do. Halbert's parents were some old friends of mine. Their company was in charge of security at Sector 2. They went bankrupt after the explosions. Some people put the blame for the incident on them. They're getting death threats to this day. I supported them and their son financially. As you can imagine, Cox has every reason to want revenge for what Gara did to his family. Why work with the mercenaries when you already had Cox's guys do your dirty work? Parts of the plan were out of his wheelhouse. I see. That's all for now. We'll get out at the next step. I'll inform my colleagues that we are coming. Oh my God, all the best detectives eat chicken nuggies. They're very hot. Oh my God. Oh my God. I gotta load into the lobby because they're gonna be talking here pretty soon. Jesus Christ. I may have to finish this game like after the Among Us session. I thought that I would finish it beforehand. I don't know how to get her back safely. But also like, but also not, oh man, this is such a, I don't know how to get her back safely, but also do the right thing here. Cause what Gara did was so fucking shitty. But how many lives are gonna be lost if Dyson gets away with it? Fucked up things happen. People do really, really fucked up, horrible shit, but I can't prevent the Sector 2 incident this time. The only thing that I can prevent is an interplanetary war. So I feel like the best thing to do is, unfortunately, even though they're fucked up, shitty, maybe taking the Garian side. All the corrupt, shitty politicians, just so, you know, just so a war isn't started. There's a lot of moral gray areas in this game. It's hard. But like, the Drovian people and the Savians are gonna
experience a lot of turmoil and fucking tragedy if he gets away with this. So I can't just let it happen, you know? But at the same time, it kind of sucks because that's in direct kind of conflict with getting Laura back safely. Ah! Jesus Christ. Last save 2 minutes ago. Here's what we're gonna do. Because we just hit that save point. We're gonna finish this after the Among Us session. Because the Among Us session is starting pretty dang soon. I think everyone might be starting to load in and whatnot. I don't know. Is this a Monday lobby? Okay, it's proximity chat. Yeah, we're doing proximity. Can you save and check what % you're at? I mean, it is saved. You can go to the main menu. Last saved 2 minutes ago. That's fine. That's fine. So we just learned that we learned who was behind everything, essentially. They still have my daughter, though, which is extremely worrying and concerning, because I can't cause an interplanetary war. If you talk about the mathematics of it, more people will die because of this interplanetary war than just my daughter. But still, at the same time, that's my daughter, you know? I could hold out hope that hopefully, what's her name? Zora? Her name's Zora. Hopefully Zora has grown a conscience enough to the point where she would be extremely uncomfortable at the concept of killing my daughter at this point, and hopefully she could try to get my daughter out. I don't know. We've bonded and everything. Oh man, this is hard. Hey, Conrad, are you sure about this? I am. All right then, good job. I got this. Gary wanted to talk to you. He's inside. You're waiting here with us, Mr. Dyson. Jesus Christ. And I do know everything about the data. It's the Sector 2 incident, 1800, Dravia. Very aware of that. Gary is waiting for me. I hope Gary doesn't know. Oh God, oh God. They took my daughter. They did take my daughter. They took my daughter. I don't know how to deal with it. I don't know what to do. Are there any news? It says no news. Looks like there's no news. Not yet. We're about to make the fucking news. All right, what else do we gotta do? Is there any optional thing to do? Can I go talk to Bioit? Hello? This is Evelyn Moore. Did you find my husband? Oh no! What is it? Did something happen to him? He didn't turn up. So I was right, wasn't I? He's not working with the Liberators after all. We're looking into it. What's that supposed to mean? Did you find him at Corian Hotel or not? Now is not a good time, okay? You promised to protect James if something happens to him. Please, our son needs a father. Let's talk about it later. Oh, fuck. That's the thing that I feel worst about, dude. Kara, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at all these people. Look at all these wonderful people. I love you all. Thank you guys so much for being in here. I hope you had fun. You guys have experienced a lot of proximity chat today. Holy crap. Thank y'all so much. Thank you so much, Azo Morale, or Azo Moral. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a great one. Hope you had a great day of streaming, Kara. Hope you had an absolute rad one. Kara streams like all freaking day, dude. Kara's nuts. We're playing this game, Lacuna. We're pretty far into it, so potentially spoilers, that's for sure. I could try and kind of run through the plot. There was if I look at a previous conversation, there was a pretty good previous conversation that we had kind of about that. Catching up, yeah, that seems Potentially? No, over a beer. What was it? Moore's motive? No, he showed us about the retirement. Yeah, it was after the retirement, right? Standing in for the chief. Let's recap what we've got so far. So what was this? Time to submit? Okay, so the status quo. This is a little wrap up, kind of tells you what's going on with the plot. I can explain this. However, we are pretty far into this game. We're about 85%. So if you want to check it out, spoilers ahead for sure. It's a very, very good game. It's a really, really good indie game. Really, really good story game. I would say it's definitely best experienced if you play it from the beginning or if you watch from the beginning. I have a playthrough of it coming out if you'd like to see that over on the second channel. But I'm just going to give a little recap now for y'all, just in case you're going to join us for the rest of the stream. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, no, this is a really cool detective game where you have to kind of put together all these kind of clues and figure out what the hell is going on. There's a crime that happened, and you have to figure out this one who did the crime, and then what their motive is, and then what the organization behind the crime is doing. So here, I'll do this. Listen up, squad. Time for a little wrap up. Suppose you're all as surprised as I am to hear about the chief's sudden retirement. However, we need to focus on the liberators and their plans now. Let's go over everything we've got so far once more. Jovia's foreign minister Banny was shot last night by a sniper who goes by the name of Boit. Boit then went to see a woman called Zora, which seems to have been a deviation from their original plan. He convinced her to hand him a stick with confidential stolen data. The next morning, Boit met another man to hand him that data, Abraham Gonzalez, CEO of the Drovian company Power Up. If you need a little bit of world building, we are on Gara. Gara is our home planet, kind of like an Earth sort of thing. Drovia is another planet that we are colonizing that has a lot of people with a different ideology than us. They're called Savians, and they're more of like a religious group. They make up the majority of the Drovian population over there. Khaled, thank you so much for the sub. I love you. He lives. He's my roommate. But yeah, no. Drovia is full of these people called the Savians. They are a religious group. They're kind of an anti-science group a little bit, but they've experienced a lot of what's the word? Xenophobia, I guess. Not really xenophobia. Harassment based on it's because it's more of a belief system. Xenophobia is more like people who come from other planets. This is more like people who experience harassment because of their beliefs, sort of thing. So like most people on the home planet Gara are kind of weird, or not most people, but a lot of people on Gara are kind of weird about the Savians and kind of fucked up and just won't accept. Persecuted. They're persecuted people. But yeah, no, the Savians make up the majority of the Drovian population. Drovia and Gara are kind of at an impasse a little bit because Drovians kind of want independence. Garans don't really want that, and Drovia has this like precious resource that Garans want, and Drovians want to take advantage of more and don't have to go through all the laws that Garans set in place for Drovians. If that was confusing, here we go. Abraham Gonzalez, CEO of the Drovian. Next morning, Boit met with another man to hand him that data. Abraham Gonzalez, CEO of the Drovian company Power Up. We were able to extract a deleted message from Gonzalez's cell, which proves that someone paid him to fetch the stick and send the data to an unknown address once he was outside the Garian network. This leads us to believe that the data cannot be sent unnoticed via the web, which applies only to the best kept secrets of the Garian government. We don't know who paid either of them, but the message to Gonzalez was sent via an encrypted channel on the Mercurius network. I don't really know what that is. That's okay. That means that it must be one of the higher ups of a large publicly traded company. That means that the CEO of a large company is kind of behind this whole thing. Yesterday morning, an anti-Savient terror group calling themselves the Liberators publicly broadcast a video in which they claimed responsibility for Banny's murder. They also announced a second attack within 48 hours. Their broadcast was sent from the ad spot building. They operate all the billboards across the city. At the time the video started, the building was being guarded by a Cox security employee. We have reason to believe that the perpetrator was another employee of that same company, James Moore. His wife said that he went on holiday at Manami Tree Resort, but he never turned up there. We are currently running a planet-wide search for him, but without success so far. The CEO of Cox Security, Albert Cox, opened fire on Agent Conrad and myself when we went to arrest him. Why were you arresting Cox? It was an order from the Attorney General. So we don't even know why we were arresting him. That was what was confusing, is it came from a higher up order all the way down, and we were like, what the fuck? Why we don't have proper evidence on this guy. Why are we arresting him? Unfortunately, Cox managed to run away and burn down large parts of his office building. He apparently had something to hide. We are searching for him as well. Do we think that Cox is a key figure behind the Liberators? He certainly is involved with them in some way, but he doesn't have access to the Mercurius network because he's not like a high-ranking corporate official. We have to assume that there is some bigger fish behind Cox. What's also strange is that he's a Savient himself. He grew up on Drovia. Our current priority is to prevent any further attacks. Colroy, I want you to support the ongoing manhunt for James Moore. Young, we brought some stuff back from Cox's office. Work your magic on it. Lets you know if you find something. Saito. Anyways, he just wants that. Take a look at all the evidence you got. Gonzalez surrounded himself with lawyers, so we can't interrogate him yet. But yeah, no. Essentially, we went off and figured out some more information, just a little bit more. So there's kind of a little bit more development to that. I figured out, looking through these list of companies, it's a long list, but I was able to talk to a bunch of different people and kind of narrow down who the culprit was. So I figured out that the culprit was a mining company, and they were mining Tylanium. So you got Dyson Enterprise, you got all these different places, but I didn't know the location yet. I had no clue what the actual planet or moon that they were mining on was. And so I was like, okay, let me look through my logs. I go way down into my logs and figure out that this guy apparently he spoke Drovian. It was a thing with this guy Gonzalez. I talked to him and I was like, okay, Drovia mining Tylanium, that's Dyson Enterprise. I figure out who Dyson Enterprise is. I find out some of their motives a little bit, and then I confront him, and that's this conversation, and then we'll go on back into the game. Hello?
Morning, Mr. Dyson. This is Neil Conrad with the CDI.
Ah, Agent Conrad, how can I help you?
There's something I'd like to talk to you about in person.
Oh wait, no, is this about the Liberators? Oh yeah, this was just me saying, hey, we're gonna be on the train.
Mr. Dyson.
Good evening, Agent Conrad. This is an interesting setting for a chat.
Let's get straight to the point. I have sufficient proof that you are part of, or even all, of the Liberators.
That's a big accusation to throw around. What proof would that be?
I know you hired some mercenaries to kill Banny and to steal some data from the chief's cell. You also instructed Cox to broadcast the Liberators' message and to bomb Corian Church. If there's anything else going on, Corian Church is a Savient place. If there's anything else going on that endangers people's lives, you need to tell me right now.
If you're so sure of all that, why didn't the CDI just arrest me? I want to know why you did it. You're a Savient from Drovia. What's more, your company suffers financially from operating inside an unfree colony. You have all the reason to support Drovian independence. I do support Drovian independence, but not for economic reasons. Don't you think that the status quo is unacceptable in a modern society? Gara forces us to hand over all the fruit of our labor like we live in feudal times, only to resell it at incredible profit. Your planet exploits and enslaves my people for its own financial gain. If that's how you see it, then why did you create an anti-Savient, anti-emancipation terrorist group? All Drovia needs to finally explode is a spark. I provided just that. Did you read the news today? Drovian resistance against its oppressors has never been stronger. So you admit it. You did it to lend momentum and legitimacy to a Savient revolution. To push public opinion on Drovia to a point where a secession war seemed inevitable. But they were already negotiating. Why didn't you just support Banny at the summit? Joseph was in no position to change things. The whole summit was a big dog and pony show. History teaches us that you can't obtain independence the peaceful way. If you want it, you gotta take it. And a war is worth it to you, especially considering that Drovia is unlikely to win it. If a war is what it takes, we have to try. Besides, New Joran will take our side, if any. New Joran is another planet with a lot of Savients in it. You know, I'm really not buying your man of the people spiel. This is all about your company's bottom line. Think of me any way you want, it doesn't matter. The way I see it, I'm using my influence and money to fight for the right cause. Don't you think thousands of innocent lives are a prohibitively high price to pay? It is a reading-based game, kinda, yeah. But it's a what's it called? It's like a detective game. It's really good detective game. I'm very much enjoying it. The like mystery solving aspect of it, because I love like mystery novels and shit like that. It's amazing. It's interesting that you bring that up, being a CDI agent yourself. What are you talking about? The data I've been wanting to get my hands on. Did you have a look at it? No. It contains classified information about the Sector 2 incident. So on Drovia, there was an incident in which a colony there collapsed, and everyone in Sector 2 died, and those were a lot of Savients. And it was blamed on the fact that Savients are anti-science and don't know how to build a colony. It contains classified information on the Sector 2 incident, which also cost thousands of innocent lives. But just as importantly, Savients lost the right to a self-governed colony on Drovia. Gara cited a charter that it had made up itself and launched an independent investigation, which identified major construction and security flaws as causes of the disaster. I'm familiar with the incident. What are you getting at? Those backward Savients don't believe in real science, so they don't know how to build a safe colony. Oh wait, no, I'm talking like the detective right now. Those backward Savients don't believe in real science, so they don't know how to build a safe colony. Sounds convincing, doesn't it? What if I told you that the colony was sabotaged by Gara? Don't be ridiculous. The operation was launched out of fear and greed. A Savient colony with the biggest Tylanium, this is the resource source in the system, free to trade with New Joran. Losing the Tylanium race could have meant losing supremacy over the solar system at the time. They can't allow that to happen. Who are you talking about? A number of politicians and other elites. And of course, the CDI and as their executive force. Your Attorney General Emilia Thorne, she was director of the CDI at the time. So before you judge me, look at the people you work for and see what they did. So it wasn't because Savients are anti-science or whatever. It was probably a fucking thing that Garan politicians did to avoid giving Drovia and the Savients more independence, because they essentially want to have Drovia under their thumb, since Drovia has like a really rare and important resource. So yeah, we were just basically kind of asking him. The mercenaries have my daughter, so I'm kind of trying to save my daughter in this situation, but at the same time, I'm really trying to stop an interplanetary war. And one of the mercenaries I've kind of connected with emotionally, and it seems like she seems to care about my daughter. So things are hard. Things are hard and I have to make decisions. But that's what we're here to do. I made some hard decisions. I got some people killed who, you know, were innocent in all this, but I did it for what is hopefully the greater good. Just so I don't cause an interplanetary war. That is the main thing I'm trying to avoid, kind of. Because that's just... it sucks that Garans are keeping the Drovians under their thumb. It's the worst, but a war would you know, increase tensions between Drovians and Garians, and there are a lot of Saviants on Gara, and they might get persecuted if I start a war with their homeland. It's a messy situation, and I'm trying to do the best I can. Now, let's continue onwards. That's a plot summary.
Hey! Shit, Conrad, you really found the mastermind behind the Liberators. Finally, some good news. I just hope that this whole shit show is over now. Why did Dyson do it?
It's kind of a long story. He was trying to escalate the situation between our planets.
I see. Let's talk about it in detail later.
Thank you so much, Booksan BTS. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate your 7th month. Thank you so much for the support.
Did Dyson tell you what that second attack was about?
He did. They were going to bomb Korean Church, but he called it off.
Holy fuck! Well, the most important thing is that we got him. That's a good start to my time as chief, isn't it?
Well, acting chief. But yeah.
I have a meeting with the press in a few minutes. We'll go over everything later.
Roger that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was supposed to write a report on my findings in the Liberator's case, but I wasn't able to concentrate for even a second. First, I needed to wait for my colleagues to go home to be alone with Saito. He always worked late. But then what? What if he refused to help me? The idea of having to force him was devastating. He was my friend, after all. When I finally managed not to think about it anymore, a much more dire thought crept up on me. Laura might die tonight. And if she did, it would be my fault.
It's on the Sector 2 incident that happened in Drovia in 18,000. So if I go to the news, this kind of tells you information about the world. This is the Sector 2 incident. 40th anniversary, 1840 minus 40, that's 18,000. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I'm gonna go ahead and submit this sheet, I think. Talk to Saito. That's the objective now. Oh, geez. Okay, Saito. Saito is my friend, and he's got administrator fucking permissions, and I need to try to get these mercenaries to release my daughter safely, and so I'm working with them a little bit to try and get Laura out of this situation. Laura's my daughter. Cause oh my god, if I got my character's daughter killed, fucking that would be so bad. It would, one, destroy my character, and it would also destroy my ex-wife.
Hey, Saito. Neil, hey, you're working late. Listen, there's something I need to talk to you about.
Of course. What's the matter?
Saito, I'm sorry.
Sorry? For what? Is everything all right?
No, it's not. My daughter. Detective. Laura was abducted, and the people who took her want something from me. I need your help to get it for them.
What? Laura was abducted? When? By whom?
By a group of mercenaries.
Shit. I'm so sorry, Neil. What's the CDI's plan of action?
The CDI?
What do you think those people would do if I told the CDI about it? Wait, you didn't tell anyone else at the CDI? No. Look, we don't have much time. The mercenaries want to help me Detective Neil Gunn. The mercenaries want me to help them get the data back that they stole from the chief. They managed to create a backdoor to the CDI network. They can briefly alter the access rights to the folder they want for the CDI database. But they won't be able to retrieve it. That can only be done from a local computer. That's where you come in. You're a sysadmin, right?
You're sus? This is for you. This is for you, Pancake. You're drunk? Drink some water. Drink some water. Have a good time. Thank you for being here.
Detective Neil Conrad says drink water, Pancake. Drink yourself some water. Or a bubbly. Hashtag ad. Not sponsored, actually. I just kind of like these things. That's where you come in. You're a sysadmin, right? You have to grant their request for access to a specific folder. You're not able to, you have to grant their access for, their request for access to a specific folder you're not usually able to see. They'll pull all the data from that folder to your local drive. Put it on a stick and give it to me. They made it clear it was not to be sent over the web. Okay, listen, holy fuck. I'll bring them the data and then I'll get Laura back. Neil, you realize that you can't trust those people, right? Why are you so convinced that they'll hold up their end of the bargain? If you want to save Laura, you have to ask the higher-ups at the CDI for help. I don't know enough about those people. No chance the CDI would be able to track them down in time. The hack will go down in 5 minutes. If I don't hand them the data tonight, they might kill her. I have an idea. Once they open up the folder they're after, I might be able to locate the source of the back door. We'll explain to the others what's going on and we'll raid the location before the handover is scheduled. You have Laura back before they find out that we never went through with the hack. Oh, Saito. I don't know if I trust it. Oh, God. The CDI have been kind of suspect, but at the same time, at least they're not fucking holding my daughter hostage. Oh, God. If we do it that way, do we still get to retrieve the data in the folder? I almost don't want them to give me the choice here. We won't need it. But if you can't trace them and don't get the data, we have nothing. Fine, I'll accept the data transfer either way. I'll delete it if I'm able to trace the hack. Oh! I'm sorry, Saito. No, that's too risky. I'll hand them the data as planned. They expect me in an hour. Please, Neil, come to your senses. Those are criminals. You can't work with them. I'm not sure anymore who the bigger criminal here is. What are you talking about? You know what? Do what you think is best, but I won't be a part of it. Please don't make it complicated, Saito. I really need your help. I can't threaten Saito with a gun. No! I can't threaten him. I love Saito. I can't threaten him with a gun. I am indecisive. I'm being met with moral quandaries. Okay, you're right. Let's tell the CDI. Okay, good. I'm glad you agree. I'll find out what their location is and we can call Gary. What is this data anyway? Why do they want it? I'm not sure. I don't have time to explain. She's calling. Hey,
Hey, Neil, I got your sheet. All ready on your end? Yeah, we're ready. Good. We're searching that folder now. I'll tell you when you have access. All right, there we are. You're good to go.
Okay, I think Saito's retrieving the data.
I got it. Good work. I'll see you at the handover. God damn, Neil. I got their location. Let's call Gary and the others.
Thank you, Saito. Thank you so much.
I'm calling Gary and the others. We have to prepare the raid and we have to do it quick.
Hold on, one last thing.
What is it? There's no time to lose.
Did you pull the data?
What does it matter?
Give it to me.
Why? I have the location, Neil. We can go and arrest them. You don't need it anymore.
I did what you said, okay? I didn't go through with it. Please trust me. It's not a trick. I won't give the data to them. I just need to see what's on there. Please.
Here. Please don't do anything stupid.
Thank you. Don't tell anyone, okay? Let's call Gary and the others.
Woo! This is getting spanky.
Let's see.
I think I got their HQ. It's inside an industrial zone on the fringes of the city. The company registered there calls itself Rattlesnake Farming. It appears to be some sort of greenhouse. I assume it's just a front, maybe for money laundering.
I still can't believe you didn't tell us earlier. What the hell were you thinking, Conrad? And how much information did you feed them about the CDI and about our ongoing investigations?
I'm sorry, Gary.
Those people are criminals of the worst kind. Have you forgotten your oath? You'll face serious charges for this, Conrad.
Could you please leave him alone, Gary? He's got enough on his plate right now.
Well, maybe he would be in a better position if he had told the CDI earlier.
Or maybe they would have shot Laura right away if they had caught wind of it. We all had training in hostage negotiations. I'm sure Neil followed it as best as he could.
I really don't care about that right now. Can we please focus on getting Laura out of there?
I agree. We don't have much time to waste. We should be at their HQ within the next hour. That's not a lot of time.
Let's go and gear up then. Actually, I don't think it's a good idea for you to be there, Neil. You're not trained in extractions like this, and I don't care if I get hurt. And more importantly, you're too close to the case. The risk that you do something irrational and endanger the whole operation is too high. I can't just stay here and wait. My daughter is in there. That's exactly the kind of attitude I'm worried about. I've been in contact with these people multiple times. They know me. Maybe I can convince them to cooperate. Listen, Neil.
There's no more time for discussion. Conrad, Colroy, get yourselves armor and a gun. I have to call Kumar.
Your call. Copy that. Don't leave without me. I'll come with you.
You will? Okay, we leave in 30.
Woo! We leave in 30. Okay. This is getting a little bit crazy. I feel very bad though. I hope that kind of the weird semi-friendship that me and Zora have made or might help. I don't know. Oh, this is a bad situation, dude. It said get to the roof. I can't go up. This roof? Is this not the roof? It looked like the roof. Looks like the roof to me. Confusion? I still don't trust the CDI. I don't trust the Attorney General. That's who I don't trust. I really don't like the Attorney General. Everyone else is fine. Everyone else is okay, but the Attorney General is like I like Young. I like Gary. I like everyone. I especially like Saito. Saito is just a genuinely good guy. That's why I couldn't fucking pull the gun on him. But oh man. Also, I said go to the roof. I couldn't go up those stairs, so question marks? What? What is going on here? Chief, fourth floor, yeah. Okay, cool. Do I need to get, it said get armor and a gun. There was definitely that stuff. Saito is definitely good. Saito is a good guy, yeah. And I just, I don't know. Hopefully that was the right decision. Can you take the elevator? That's what I'm wondering about. Doesn't look like it. I don't go out through here, do I? It's definitely not out through here, right? Yeah, this is so far out, man. Yeah, I have ran my way all the way out. You missed a step? There was that step to the right, but I wasn't able to go all the way up, like I came down it, which is weird. Maybe there was a step I missed? Yeah, I go up here. Is Gary Busey? Oh god, no. Do you have all the data? Maybe it expects you to read it first? This should not be the hardest thing to figure out in this game. It should be extremely easy. Yeah, so I do this, but I can't go up this one. So what the hell? Can I go down here? No, that's not a way forward. Is it up to, oh wait, is it to the left here? Like right over this way? Oh, it is over the, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm done. I'm very dumb.
I inserted the stick into my cell and opened up the folder. My heart was pounding. For a moment, it looked like the data wouldn't load, but then the files started appearing on the screen. Dozens, maybe hundreds of documents, messages, pictures, and videos. They were decades old. Most of them dated 1799 or 1800. Their confidentiality level was one I'd never seen before. This was the type of data the Garian network would instantly pick up and trace, both to its receiver and back to its sender. It made sense to physically hand-deliver it if one wished to remain anonymous. I didn't know where to begin, so I opened up the very first file in the list, the oldest one, with shaking hands. It was a document sent from someone at the Department of Commerce.
Amelia
to
Thorne
director
is
of
the fucking
CDI
worst.
at the time. Amelia Thorne, now Attorney General in charge of the Justice Department. My eyes widened as I skimmed over the paragraphs. When I was done reading the letter, I checked the time. 20 more minutes. I sat down and opened up the second one, then the third. As the conversation went on, a plan was hatched between a handful of politicians, special interest groups from the private sector, and high-ranking members of the CDI. I didn't recognize most of the names. Some might have been pseudonyms. I stopped looking at the files halfway through and let my head sink onto the backrest. Even though they had used very careful language at first, the goal and purpose of the operation were abundantly clear. The failure of Sector 2 hadn't been an accident.
Got a nose hair that's bothering my eyes.
Garians had plotted and engineered it to gain sole access to Drovia's resources, and given its strategic importance at the time, ultimately retained supremacy over the solar system.
Oh,
My head was spinning while I tried to figure out what all of it meant for the present, and for me. I had long doubted the integrity of the CDI. Was it still rotten to the core, or had things changed? I didn't know about any ongoing operations that were breaching interplanetary law, but then most agents at the time of the Sector 2 incident hadn't known either. And some of the things I did know about, I didn't want to think about them too much. Now what? On the one hand, the public had a right to know. The culprits had to be found and brought to justice. Reparations had to be paid to the affected families and businesses. On the other hand, if the truth came out, the liberators would win. Savient extremists might be emboldened enough to take control of the colony and declare independence. If that happened, Gara would send its ships, and New Joran might send theirs to back up their Savient brethren, and to finally gain access to the planet's Telanium, of course, if their side won. Hundreds might die, thousands even. Time was running out. I tapped the contact of a journalist I had met a while back. I still hadn't made a decision when I heard the dial tone. The data would probably go through if I decided to send it, but there was no way in hell it wouldn't be traced back to me. My heart was pounding so loudly in my ears that I almost didn't hear the voice on the other end.
It was a tragedy that happened. Oh, fuck me. It was a tragedy that happened. And I agree. The truth deserves to be out there, but at the same time, it was a tragedy that happened. There's Savients living peacefully on Gara. They would experience persecution if it came out. The relationship between Drovia and Gara would fucking explode. An interplanetary war would break out. Thousands of people would die. This dude actually just picked his nose. This is upsetting. Oh my god. Did I post that as heavy stuff was happening? Oh yeah, but I was also picking at my nose while heavy stuff was happening, so, you know. The incident led to continued persecution of the Drovian people. So, Drovia is in a situation. On Drovia, things aren't as good as things aren't good. Things are not good on Drovia. Fuck me. I don't know. This is a lose-lose situation. This is a lose-lose situation because if I don't tell the reporter, the Attorney General gets to keep her fucking job even though she's a corrupt fucking politician. The fucking people behind it will never see justice. They're gonna stay in power. But I think regardless, they might stay in power if I tell the truth, you know? If I tell the truth of it. And then a war happens. Drovia would lose the war against Gara. Easily, they would lose the war against Gara. The Savients on Gara might experience more persecution because Drovia is such a Savient-heavy place. The majority of the population on Drovia do it to spite the AG, but oh my god, the corrupt people in power will never let things change for the better. I mean, and I do agree, on Drovia, the situation is fucked. The situation is fucked because they do work over there for this precious resource Tilanium, right? But they're forced to trade it over to Gara, where it is ramped up at an extremely high price. Savients from New Joran aren't allowed to colonize Drovia anymore. New Joran which is the Savient homeland. They are, they can't do that. I just don't. But at the same time, if I don't tell him, if I treat it as a cold case, then the people on Gara, the Savients on Gara live a more peaceful life. The people on Drovia aren't potentially, you know, going to get murdered horribly in a war. I think you're forgetting many of the people on Gara won't support a war either when the truth is known. That's a thing. Most people on Gara wouldn't support the war. Savians absolutely wouldn't support the war. A lot of people wouldn't support it. And there's a chance that if I tell the reporter this information, people on Gara will overthrow the corrupt politicians that are currently leading them. But there's also a very big chance that it just starts the interplanetary war. And the people on Gara don't overthrow those people. And then suddenly there is this interplanetary war. And people, thousands of people die. I'm curious. I may make my own decision on it, just because what's it called? We've hit this point, and you know, I'm going through this run based on kind of my morals, I guess. This is a hard one though, because I'm kind of 50-50. I want to believe that the people of Gar wouldn't let them stand for it, but at the same time, I don't know because the people are in such a position of power. Is this a cold case? And the people of Drovia are unfortunately these shitty politicians did what they did, but the status quo is more peaceful than an interplanetary war, or tell the truth. Let the truth be known, and hope, just fucking fingers crossed, that the people of Gara would trust or would overthrow the corrupt politicians. What do you guys think? I was leaning towards cold case the entire time, but I want to believe that the people of Gara are accepting individuals, but I don't know. And if we're being honest, it's kind of at the situation where it's kind of at the point where this is something that happens in real life, and yeah, you know, civilians can call for change when shitty stuff happens, but shitty stuff keeps happening. The people who do this fucked up stuff, for the most part, remain in power and then have the ability to do this kind of shit again, along with the fact that a tragedy just happens. But is the truth more important than that? Is it most important that people just know the awful thing that those corrupt politicians did? It will spur the revolt. It would be playing into the Liberators' hands. Drovia would probably end up becoming an independent nation, which could potentially lead to a lot more persecution and xenophobia, where people just aren't connected. A lot more persecution for Savians. I want to believe that the Garan people are accepting enough to not lead to the persecution of Savians, to not let that happen, but I don't know. A lot of things come to light eventually anyway. There's already xenophobia though. There is already some, but for the most part, Savians live peacefully. They've been living peacefully for a while. You know, Saito is a Savian. It was only after the Liberation Army that, or it was only after the anti-Savian attack that fucked up corporate guy put in motion that got Savians on Gara scared, you know? What a deep storyline. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. It's wonderful. The world building in this is fantastic. All right. I think I'm on the, I'm happy to see you guys are on the side of telling the truth. I'm happy that y'all are feeling that way, because it's kind of what I'm feeling too. But I am, this was a wonderful moral question, and I do believe that there is a 50-50 really thing going on here, where I'm hoping for the best. But honestly and truly, the best thing might be to treat this as a cold case, just to avoid future tragedies, and remain the status quo in this time. It should have never happened to begin with. But I don't know. I think we gotta tell the truth and just cross our fingers that Garians are accepting enough people to understand and overthrow these people who don't deserve to have power. Anyways, I've been talking about this moral dilemma for long enough. This is Adrian Boley with the Garian Gazette. How can I help you? Hello? Are you there? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I think I'm hanging up now. I have information for you. Who is this? I can't tell you. And it's also gonna lead back to me. I have to leak the data. Is this the right thing? Oh, man. It's gonna lead back to me. I'm gonna get fired from the CDI for this. I am absolutely getting fired from the CDI for this, but I feel as though it's just the right thing to do, you know? I'm sending you a data package now. I've essentially become Snowden. I just Snowdened myself. What the fuck? I just Snowdened myself. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, God. Okay. I Snowdened. Do you guys not know Snowden? You should watch the movie Snowden. It's some crazy shit. It's some crazy shit that actually happened in America. I just Snowdened myself. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I'm sending you a data package now. It's flagged and it'll quickly be picked up and traced by authorities. Your computer might be bricked. Back it up to an external drive as quickly as you can. Are you serious? Please confirm that you understand what I just said. I understand. Good. The public needs to know this. Promise me that it won't get buried. Well, I have to look at it first. Please, I may not have a second chance to send it out. Did you get it all? Yeah, I got it. Okay, it's in your hands now. Conrad! Gary, it's time! Let's go! Okay, coming. Laura would probably be proud of me. Catherine would probably be proud of me. It's the right thing to do. But is it the right thing to do at the same time? Because I'm also potentially starting a war. Oh, I really hope that it doesn't start a war. I really hope the best thing. I'm an optimist. I'm hoping for the best thing to happen, but I know very well that it couldn't. That things might go wrong. All right, agents, I just got the report from Nelson. The big greenhouse in front of us seems to be empty. However, the IR cameras picked up 12 targets in an underground facility hidden underneath. A scan for traps and explosives came back negative. Be careful regardless. We're going on my command. Watch your backs and keep a low profile. Those guys are dangerous and most likely armed. Use of deadly force is authorized. Getting the hostage out alive and well is our #1 priority. You all know what she looks like. Miller, Johnson, you open the front door. Once we're inside, we're looking for another door in the back. Watch out for hostiles from that point on. Okay, let's go. Move, move, move! Gary, I appreciate you backing me up earlier. Thank you. After what you did, it's only right you'd help us fix it now. Let's go get your girl. Gotta save my daughter. Yeah, no, the the Garian politicians are fucking hugely corrupt. Clear! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This is crazy.
Targets are up ahead. Open up and move in.
3 targets. CDI, drop your weapons. Drop them now. Ooh. Take cover. Shit. Oh my god, this guy's dead. This guy fucking died. Oh my god. Someone died. What the fuck?
Shit, that was loud. The rest of them will be waiting for us.
May's been shot. Gordon, Flynn, provide first aid and see if you can get her out to the medics. Fuck. Ito, lock this room down. Keep an eye on those assholes. Get their guns and make sure they stay down. Someone comes through that door over there, you shoot. The rest of you keep moving. We can't give them any more time to prepare or get out. Follow me. We gotta get my daughter. I'm so worried. I'm so worried about Laura. Opening up.
In the final corridor, we passed by a large surgery room. I didn't think about it at the time, but that must have been where they had given Zora her new face and implanted Boyd's fake ID. The only thing I could think about was whether they'd moved Laura or done something to her the moment they'd heard us coming.
The next room is a dead end. Expect resistance. Oh, Jesus. Drop the guns or we'll shoot. Who are you? What is this? CDI, put your weapons on the ground right now. Dad! Stay put, Laura. It's gonna be all right. Give us a minute to talk it over, okay? Oh, I see. It's about the girl. How about this? We hand her over to you, and you never show your faces here again. Sound fair? I don't think you understand. This facility is surrounded. It's over. Your only option is to cooperate right now. All right, we'll cooperate. But we'll kill the girl first. No! No? Then it sounds like you're getting everything you want. That's not how negotiations work. Shooting a child will do nothing but worsen your prospects on trial. Come on, we both know I'm fucked regardless. We'll take you out if you make a wrong move. It doesn't have to be that way. So what you're saying is our only chance is to fight. Oh no. Zora, please. I'm sorry, Williams. Zora! What the fuck, Zora? Stop! Final warning! Please, Moon, put your gun away. Good! Now lie down! Go cuff him, boys! Oh, Zora! Zora! Zora doesn't... Oh, I hope that Zora is okay. Dad! It's over now, Laura. You're safe, all right? All right? Are you okay? Did they hurt you? No, I'm not hurt. Get her out of here, go! Let's go, Laura. Thank you. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I just feel so bad for Zora. I screwed Zora over. But that's one less scumbag in the world, you know? Fucking William. You leaked the data Zora wanted to get out, so you helped her as well. I did do that.
And that's it. The most tumultuous days of my life, and possibly in Garian history. Abbott Dyson has been charged with interplanetary terrorism, first-degree murder, and more that would put a normal person away for multiple lifetimes. Unfortunately, he is one of the world's most influential billionaires, and as it stands now, he isn't going to prison for more than a few years. It is rumored that he's putting someone else in charge of his company for the time being, and will be allowed back at his post after serving his sentence. With their mastermind unmasked, at least it's safe to say that the Liberators won't ever make another appearance. Even though Dyson and Cox each lost a lot in the Sector 2 incident, I don't believe their actions were really driven by a righteous thirst for revenge. Almost all the people who have suffered and might still suffer from their actions had nothing to do with Gara's past crimes. Ultimately, Dyson had tried to start an interplanetary war in hopes of increasing his profit margins, and he might still succeed in it.
Am I gonna know whether or not he succeeds in it?
The data I leaked sent a shockwave through the solar system. The source of the leak was quickly discovered, and the CDI not only fired me on the spot, but also tried to scrub me from their records and made all sorts of claims to discredit me. The Garian state scrambled to spin the narrative on the Sector 2 incident, but the data was authentic and unambiguous. 40 years ago, the Savient colony on Drovia had been sabotaged in a secret operation initiated by a handful of Gyara's top politicians, economic elites, and the CDI under the leadership of Amelia Thorne, now Attorney General and leader of the Garian Department of Justice. It became clear to me why she had tried to hide the data, fired the chief when he got too close, and ordered the arrest of Cox when she realized who he was. She is currently awaiting trial, along with a number of mostly retired politicians who were implicated in the conspiracy.
But I'm fired. Probably would have been promoted to chief if I hadn't leaked it, but this was the right thing to do.
Lara is free again and seems to be doing okay, but I wonder every day about the scars this experience has left behind. Even though I know I'm not directly to blame, I will never forgive myself for inadvertently dragging her into all this. As for me, I am free again, as free as I was before, but my life is forever changed. Catherine and I are dating again, however crazy that sounds. Things are so different now. The world is so different that maybe something good can come of it again.
That's awesome.
And finally, Zora.
Oh, jeez.
Easily the strangest person I've met in my life. Despite the terrible things she did, I'm grateful for her help when it really counted. It took the CDI a while to find out anything about her previous life. Turns out her name used to be Elizabeth Davis. She and her friend Boyd had been picked up by the mercenaries as teenagers on the run. Both of them came from affluent Garian families, and both had been reported missing, presumed dead. Zora will be brought before a judge this week, and I'll be there to make a statement. It might sound strange, but I hope she'll walk free again one day.
Jeez. She did the right freaking thing. She doesn't deserve to go to jail for it. Man.
Late in the evening,
Damn.
the lights
You know,
are still there.
it wasn't perfect, but I feel like there's probably isn't a perfect ending to this game, if I had to say. I imagine no matter what I did, then something else that I wasn't crazy about would have happened. Maybe there is a true ending where you just do everything correctly and everything is fine. I'm curious. I might look it up. But goddamn, this game was so fucking good. This guy Buzz Blackburn was really good with his. That's the guy who voiced him, right? That was really good. I think this is the true ending. This is our ending. This is definitely our ending. Again, things might happen. The interplanetary war might still go down. I guess we're not gonna learn whether or not it does. I'm gonna headcanon hope that Gara just accepts Drovian independence, but I mean it sounds like not if I got fired and everything. Fucking A, this has been a really cool, really refreshing experience, and I really want to play more games like this where they're just like cool indie games that we get to try out. I thought it would be a 5-hour experience. Turns out it ended up being closer to like maybe 8. We're gonna be uploading this over to the second channel. So if you popped in at the middle and didn't know anything that was going on or hanging out at the end, this is a wonderful game. If you wanna watch me play it, you can check it over on my second channel. That's where the VODs will go. I will edit together all of the parts of this game into one video probably, upload that, and I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you decide to watch it and maybe pick it up yourself. There are multiple endings to this game, multiple things you can do. You can change a lot of things. I won't be playing this game again and doing any more endings, at least not for a decent while. But yeah, no, this is amazing. To our amazing friends and families, to all the people, and you, and you, and you. Oh, to these people in particular. And you? Okay, it's fine. No, this game was super duper freaking cool. This game was super duper freaking cool.